What up, everybody? It's your boy Cisco and J Mac coming to you live this Monday evening. Good evening, sir. How are
What's
you
up,
doing
bro?
today?
Are we live? Are we live?
We are live. Mic check 1 2.
Check,
Mic check 1 2. What's up,
check
bro?
your pulse. Everything good? Everything good? Y'all good out there?
Get ready for this Turkey Thanksgiving or this Turkey Day. I'll tell you that much.
Oh
How
man,
about
it's
Thanksgiving?
barbecue day, man. Don't nobody do turkey no more. Not in our culture. Now you
Let's
still
get the
have
show started
you
here.
still have your traditional culture. They gonna have the yams, the cranberry, the cranberry sauce and the turkey and the Christmas ham, the ham from Thanksgiving that lasts all the way to Christmas because you put it in the freezer.
Actually, I'm actually doing a ham. I'm gonna do a peach crown a ham with I'm gonna smoke it. Then I'm gonna have a peach crown royal and peach preserved glaze over it.
See,
So
that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm also doing some braised chicken
Nah,
on
you
the
ain't getting away
KFC
from
too.
that shit. You're
I'm
not
just
getting
saying,
away
bro.
from that. You're not getting away from that. Fuck that.
But it's
Look,
not for me though. It's for everybody else as well too.
I don't want to hear. Let me ask you a question.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, so way back when the Pilgrims and the Indians got
Why are we
together,
going here?
right?
All right, here we go.
I don't remember and read no stories. I ain't seeing in no movies, no Christopher Columbus, no nothing. Where they had peach crown royal at the Thanksgiving table. Not only that, I don't remember them killing no pig, no hog, no cow, and say, you know what, this shit gonna be good with some peach crown roll. Ooh, we about to get what
It's
the
just,
fuck
it's
is
just, it's
peach
just, it's
crown roll glazed ham?
yeah. So you just take you can take any whiskey base, right? But I just take the peach flavor. I take some peach reserves and some peach juice mixed up, and you just kind of and then you flavor the ham with your favorite seasoning, whatever like that. Like for me, it's either Creole seasoning or do some like I do like I have a sweet Texas barbecue rub. It brings heat to it, so I'll sprinkle a little bit of that over it, and then I'll put the peach preserves over that, smoke
Okay.
it. At the same time, I'll do a simmer. I'll put the peach crown royal, preserves, and some molasses. Stir it up, and then like every 15, 20 minutes or so, I'll just come out and just glaze the ham.
Okay. Well, I get it. Okay. I'm only gonna say this one thing. We can move on because we got a lot going on.
We got a lot
Uh,
going on, bro.
okay. You mentioned all those fixings and things with the ham. Well, I mentioned the fixings.
Yeah.
We didn't. Our culture is something else. But the one thing I'm disappointed in you,
What's that?
you didn't you didn't say anything about a peace pipe. Because remember, the Indians had a peace pipe, man. That's the only way they was gonna be able to be at peace. What happened to the peace pipe? The smoke going up in the air. You
Well,
know.
my family, we have there are a lot of us with peace pipes, bro. I was saying from my grandpa on down, dog. I swear, on both sides of the family, we got some
I
peace
got you,
pipes
sir,
in,
David.
in,
I
in,
got
in,
you.
our, in our in our in our family history.
Yeah. No, I got you, man. I'm just messing with him, Sir Dudley. I got a little bit of that crown. I even got the little cans they have now. The
Yeah,
peach crown roll cans and the apple
I
crown
know
roll.
that. I
Yeah.
know that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll show
Yeah,
it to
yeah.
you offline.
Okay, for sure. That works, man. Absolutely. So let's get into our headline news for the week. So if you guys joined us this past weekend, E3 Sports was live. This week we did a live show with boxing Crawford versus Porter. Crawford won decisively. TKO. Porter's dad stopped the fight. Porter then announced that he was officially retiring from the game of the sport of boxing. I think he's a great announcer. He's a great boxer. Uh, if he's a Hall of Famer or not, he's been in some great battles. He's won some. He also lost some, but uh, I tip my hat to him. What do you think of the fight, bro?
Um, of course, I saw mostly highlights,
Sure.
but I could tell uh, by listening to your play by play, your play by play, which was outstanding the other night, that it was a closer fight than a lot of people would have predicted because when you talk about Porter, Porter is a fighter that you just got to stop him. You got to beat him.
Yeah.
Porter does not listen to anyone but the beat in his own head. And I believe if he was a little more receptive in game planning, he could actually beat Crawford. I really do believe that.
Okay.
But I'll just say that his father stopping the fight says a lot about what he knows about his son.
Yeah, absolutely.
So because I thought it was a little premature, to be honest.
Yeah, he still has legs. You're right. He still has legs underneath him. I had it going to seventh. I had it tied. I given the second, fourth, and sixth rounds to Crawford. First, third, and fifth round. It wasn't until really, I guess, it wasn't until the ninth round when, if you guys watched the fight, you can see Crawford was talking to. I don't know who he was talking to. I don't know if it was Timothy Bradley or who it was, but he said people say, "Hey, man, you're down." By the end of the seventh, Andre Ward had it 67-66 as well, favoring Porter. Just because Porter, like I said, the way Porter fights, he's gonna rough you up. He's gonna turn into a dogfight. But while he's doing that, though, he is collecting points on you. Yeah. So while Crawford was landing the cleaner shots, according to Andre Ward's scorecard, he had him up by 1 point, which is fair. I hope Khalil's listening tonight. I'm hoping he's able to come on and give his perspective of the fight. He had a pretty good one.
Yeah.
In the middleweight class, Boo Boo Andrade, who is the middleweight that everybody seems to be scared of. He's the one people think who can really challenge and beat Canelo. I would like to see him fight Charlo and or Benavidez Jr., but we'll see about that. By the way, that was Crawford's last fight under the top rank. So Crawford mentioned during the press conference, or he was asked during the press conference, and said, "Hey, Bob mentioned trying to square away a fight for you, or get the fight together for you against Errol Spence." And Crawford said quite plainly he couldn't secure the fight with Errol Spence when I was under top rank. So why would I try and do it now? So Crawford's a free agent. He can go to PBC, go to Matchroom, or he can do his own promotion. Either way it goes. We should be able to see. That being said, we should be able to see that Errol Spence versus Crawford fight.
I can't wait.
Absolutely.
That's the one I've been wanting to see. That's the one I can't wait to see. And I hope I'm right again. I hope Spence beats the shit out of Crawford. I don't really like Crawford like that, but I did notice that Crawford was the smarter guy. As when Spence fought Porter, he was a smarter guy. Because sometimes you have to wait and let a boxer show you who he is before you start showing your offense.
Right.
And I think that's what Crawford was doing, getting his timing down. Same thing with Wilder and Big Boy. He was always waiting to see waiting to see what Wilder was doing first before getting his timing down, getting his rhythm, getting his feet movement, getting his, timing his counters. So yeah, but hey, I like Porter too. But to be honest, Porter he's a big fight. Get his ass whooper.
I wouldn't say that. He's won some. He beat a couple guys. He lost. I think he fought Thurman. I thought Thurman won that fight. I'm not sure. I have to go back and look, or if Khalil can come on, he'll break that down for us as well. But yeah, I mean, I've always liked Bud. I like Errol Spence and Bud Crawford. Man, they're both great fighters in my opinion. So we'll have to see, bro. Moving on. So great week of football, bro.
Absolutely.
Who? I guess I know the answer to this, but and we want your guys' opinion as well. Who was your top performer last week, and what games you thought had the most impact? I'm gonna start with you, sir.
Okay. My top performer is a young guy out of a second-year man out of Minnesota, Jefferson. Psych, hold on. I'll talk about him later. My mother freaking Indianapolis Colts, man. Come on, man. Jay Taylor, man. Jonathan Taylor, man. 5 TDs, man. Against
50 fantasy points. 50,
Yes,
50
against who?
uh,
Some team out of the
the Water
AFC.
Buffaloes.
Yeah, somebody said they were going to be the new Patriots or whatever.
Who said that?
Uh, I don't know. It was like, now that Tom Brady's gone, the Buffalo Bills going to be the new Patriots. All this BS. Josh Allen not only is the MVP, running away with it ain't even close. They got the best offense and the best defense in the league. Got they ass whooped.
By the way, at home.
There you go, Tiffany. I always think somebody capping. I ain't gonna cap for your team today. You could believe that. Because y'all ass almost lost. Anyway, Jefferson. It was a big win for the Colts, man.
Yeah,
Jefferson, Minnesota pulled out the win over Green Bay, which was a very good quality win, right? But Kirk Cousins and Jefferson's 1-2 combo, it was outstanding, man. I just thought that kid was playing out of his mind. 17 receptions, man, over 300 yards.
Yeah, with that loss now, that puts you guys in the hunt for the last wild card. You guys have the Steelers ahead of you. Buffalo, with that loss, Buffalo Bills moved down to the 7th seed currently, and it put the Patriots, of course, because they're leading the division, in 3rd place. My top performers, I thought one would be Justin Herbert. He went 30-41, 382 passing yards, had a career high of 90 rushing yards, 3 touchdowns, and of course the game winning drive, game winning touchdown drive. So I see Matt Dev, and you can come on and try and we'll have some questions for you guys too. We're going to buy or sell. Appreciate Khalil. Buy or sell. Is Casey back? Is Casey back? Is Green Bay in trouble? Are the Cowboys fool's gold? Several questions like that to come on through for you guys to answer, for you guys to give your opinions on. And then, is there any new dark horses out there that you guys are seeing? Because right now, I hate to be a fan of or have to be recency biased. The Colts, man, I like the way they are good defense, and they seem to be in the running.
Yeah, we're trending in the right direction, man.
Yeah.
Monday Night Football, Tampa Bay just scored on the Giants.
No surprise there.
Yeah, I don't, salute the Taj, man, but I don't know, man. You might well just chop it up with us today. We'll keep your mind off this loss. But anyway, yeah, man, we playing good defense, good solid defense. I'm not projecting us to win no Super Bowl or shit like that, but I do expect. I think we're hitting stride at the right time in the season. I do expect for us to make a push for the playoffs. I think we can get in.
Yeah, there were some teams with some bad losses too, bro.
Yes, sir.
A lot of teams with bad losses. I guess, is there any team in particular you thought, besides the Buffalo Bills, or if you can stick with that if you want to? Oh, by the way, if you guys want to know, we had during our NFL pick'em, we had the Who Gives a Fuck Bowl. It was between the Jets and the Dolphins, and our rule is one person gets to pick, and the other person has to go with the other team. So I picked the Miami Dolphins. Yeah. So the next, Who Gives a Fuck Bowl. So like for example, the next Who Gives a Fuck Bowl would be like the Detroit Lions versus the fucking Houston Texans. The Who Gives a Fuck Bowl, right? So now your boy J-Mac will be able to pick, and then I have to go with the opposite team. That's how we do that, right? Yeah, you're right, Sturdy. He's starting super early. Holy shit, that motherfucker is like a fucking, like Sean Porter ready to get a motherfucking ring. Oh, I do want to say this about the fight. Sorry to go off track again. But for me, one of the things I love watching, excuse me, in the fight between Porter versus Crawford is not obviously the fight itself, but to me it was the setup for the punches. I thought each of them were you saw how they were strategizing with foot placement, with feints, trying to bait the fighter to do one thing. It was just back and forth, and then of course the punches. But that was my favorite part of watching that particular fight of that fight of that caliber, because it was a high level fight, bro.
Right.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. You ready to get anybody in here, man? I don't know. Usually Tiffany's the one that comes in first, or you want to wait for a few seconds?
Couple of things.
Sure.
The next I don't give a fuck bowl, I believe, is the Giants at the Texans. I mean the Jets. The Jets at the Texans.
Are you gonna call that now? Or are you gonna call
No, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna wait. I gotta do my research. I gotta do my scout report. instead of who's leading, it's like who's the worst at it.
Oh, are you serious? The next I don't give a fuck bowl is Giants versus the Houston. Is what?
The Jets at the Texans.
Oh my god!
I swear I'm gonna watch the hell out of that game. I might order that shit on Fire Stick or something. I'll pay money to see that game.
Oh my god! Are you serious?
Hell, I might go live, just special because the Jets are at the Texans.
This guy. All right. Are we? Hey, don't forget. Let's talk a little basketball here, bro. Talk a little basketball.
Okay. Let's talk a little bit.
Now, the big thing. I'm gonna let you start off with this one, bro. You saw what happened between. What was your opinion on the Detroit versus the Lakers game? You're a Lakers fan, guy.
Yeah. Okay, so you remember we used to play ball on the court? I mean, at the park or at the gym or any kind of shit like that, right?
Right.
And you want to win,
right?
And then you got a man that you guarding. Y'all talking, back and forth to each other, and a couple of elbows get thrown, and in your mind you're like, I swear if he hit me with one more elbow, I'm gonna punch the shit out of him, right?
Right.
That actually happened to me several times, and I actually had to punch somebody because my mind told me I had to punch him, right? So back to the street ball. So usually the guys really get physical.
Yeah, they get physical, and there's a fight usually.
There is a fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's nobody grabbing you. There's nobody saying, no, y'all chill, unless it gets super out of hand, right?
Right. That's like,
but they're gonna let a blow or two get in first, right?
Yeah, they're gonna at least 4 or 5 blows will get in.
Right. So my thoughts about last night during that play, that whole sequence was what's the other guy? The guy from Detroit, what's his name?
Nobody.
Well, first of all, that's one of the biggest motherfuckers I ever seen in my life. He is huge. I mean, he is huge. And so, but he's also a great actor.
He's a great actor, bro.
He's a great actor, man. I mean, he was in LeBron's face. In his face.
Yeah. LeBron
didn't take off running.
No.
LeBron didn't do nothing other than stand there and was probably telling him my bad, right?
My bad.
Because that's what people say.
Yeah.
And it looked like he wanted to smoke with LeBron.
Yeah.
But then everybody else had to grab him. And here comes the award-winning effort to get back at LeBron James. This motherfucker tried to run through a whole crowd of people dodging buffaloes. He ran out of the arena to run back in the arena. He ran around the goalpost. He went to the concession stand, and he could not get to LeBron. Then he did a little fake wide receiver out and up.
Yeah, you saw that, right?
Yeah, man.
He did swim. He did that in the swim move all together, bro.
He did a swim move out and up. He did a stop and go to get to LeBron James.
Yeah, well,
that's the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life.
That's one of those things that they say. It builds up, and all of a sudden, somebody got to hold me back, and as soon as somebody holds me back, I'm going in. I'm going at it. And I got a little remix for that. I got a little remix video, bro. If you don't mind. Here goes the remix.
Let's see what's going on.
Let me show y'all this little remix J Mac and I created real quick. It's nothing fancy, but it kind of illustrates J Mac's points. So we'll go for it.
Sum it up just a little bit.
Let me know if you can hear it.
Recently,
oh yeah.
You saw Zach LaVine light him up, then Giannis, and then Jason Tatum.
My bad, man.
My bad, bro.
No, I won't song.
Okay. Here we go.
I gotta get to him. Get off me.
Oh, we're back.
Man, They'd have kicked his ass off the damn court, man. You know,
Yeah,
you
for
couldn't
sure,
play.
bro.
You couldn't play playground ball like that, man. Come on, man. Let's get these people in here, man. That's some bullshit. That is some bullshit right there.
Hey, Natalie, you are so true. That was just like Stevie J and Jocelyn. Yeah, absolutely right.
Yeah.
Hold me back.
Let me at him. Let me at him. Let me at him.
Salute, Tiffany. Thank you for joining us once again.
Hey, yeah, salute Cisco. I mean, J Mac, people capping for the team, Cisco.
Well, wait,
really.
what? What are you talking about? Sturdy, what's going on, brother? How you doing? Good to hear from you, man.
Let's salute everybody.
What's up, man? What's up, Tiff? What's up, Sturdy? It's funny how I'm always capping, but I'm the only person last week that had the Arizona Cardinals as the number 1 team in the NFL.
Hey, right now, Cliff Kingsbury, bro. He's in the running for he's in the running for
coach of the year.
Yeah, absolutely. He's front running hard. Him against
but
and
it's
Green
showing
Bay
you they have a good team even without
Absolutely.
Kyler Murray. They have a really good team.
Absolutely.
And then speaking of teams, I know the Ravens, and we can say what we want about the Ravens, and I've been on the Lamar Jackson train, blah 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 blah. But well-coached teams, despite injuries, will find a way to win games. And I thought that was what the Ravens did quite well.
Yep.
Trudy King, happy birthday, bro! Happy late birthday, man!
Thank you,
bro.
To your point, Cisco, the Ravens and the Patriots, because when True came on to remind me of it, that's exactly what you're talking about. They will win football games that is not necessarily that doesn't look like they should have won. And what I was saying yesterday on True to King TV's channel was bad football teams don't win close games. Because in all actuality, the Bears should have won that game. Well, actually, Baltimore should have won it. Then they gave it.
Baltimore should have won it.
They gave it to. I'm listening. They gave it to the Bears. The Bears gave it back because that fourth down play, that zero blitz on fourth down, I thought was the dumbest play that Baltimore could have did.
Well, thanks, Greg Roman, for that. But
well, because that was horrible. You leave because what you do is you forget about the human element when you have a cornerback out there on the island by himself. He's probably not paying attention to the snap count like he should, right? So just by not paying attention to the snap count, by the time the ball's hiked to the quarterback, that receiver knows where he's going. The defender doesn't. He was too close, and he got caught flat-footed and beat very badly.
Well, I mean, look who their coach is, Matt Nagy. He will be getting fired.
There's going to be a couple of coaches. You're right. There's going to be a couple of coaches getting fired. I think you're right, man. Matt Nagy. You know what? If they're not fucking careful, Pete Carroll's going to be gone out of there too.
Exactly.
This
That's
year, but
one.
definitely.
If the Bears lose to the Lions, I bet they will fire that man.
Man, the Jets coach, he's on the hot seat already.
No, they're gonna give him at least 2-3 years, bro.
They're gonna give him a chance. I think they're gonna give him a chance, but I mean, the media's been definitely been on him already. First, like they saying, like, so, I don't know.
But you're right about the Seahawks, Cisco. If you let Colt McCoy come beat you now, come on.
Hey! Don't forget, they have a good team. Okay, they're number one in the NFL.
That is funny.
Okay.
I'm just saying, people were saying Russell Wilson. He a Hall of Famer. He this and that. Yeah, he a Hall of Famer. But what has he done lately?
Got hurt, really.
What has he done before that? Let's not even go there.
I mean, he's been, he's been an above average quarterback. That's something I can really say, right?
Yeah, I'm just saying. So, I mean, it is time to clean house there.
Yeah. Hey, does anybody know the record of the Dallas Mavericks with the last 5 games?
I don't know. To tell you the truth, they've been struggling without Luka.
Yeah, because without who's out?
Well, Porzingis been balling, but
what's his name is out?
Luka's out.
Luka's out. So yeah, they're gonna be struggling.
Missed his ankle. I think got like messed up ankle, something like that.
Did he play at all this past weekend or no? No, he
I
didn't.
don't think
I don't
so.
think
I
he
don't think
played.
so.
I don't think so.
Okay,
They missed like last couple games.
that works. That works. All right, so let's just try and hop in it. Let me ask you a question. We're gonna do a little thing called buy or sell. All right, and I know I'm gonna catch a little bit of flack from Ashton Jackson and Mac Def and all this other stuff, but let's see what happens. Buy or sell. Kansas City is back.
After what? I mean, Patrick Mahomes didn't actually play that good yesterday. That's how.
He
I mean,
didn't play that bad either.
he was under 50%. Look, we're not gonna do this. Dallas had a chance to actually come in and win.
No, they didn't.
Prescott was just as bad as Prescott. That's the one who caused the Cowboys because their defense showed up.
No, their defense didn't show up.
Yes, they did.
Mm-mm.
They held them.
They got some
saw what
stuff.
Mahomes was doing.
Let me tell you. I will say this. Not the whole team. True, because if anybody didn't notice, Parsons was the best damn player on the field yesterday.
Yeah, Parsons been sniping all year, man.
That shit there was ridiculous.
Parsons not just a rookie though, man. He's a great player, man.
He was all over the field.
Versatile player, man. He be everywhere, man. That's good.
Yeah, I haven't been that excited about a
that was a great pick for the Cowboys. The Cowboys people out there picking because they needed they need somebody for that secondary. But Parsons, that was a great pickup for them, man.
It was. A lot of people, like you said, a lot of people didn't.
He may be the best player on that defense, man.
I think he is.
He better than Van Der Esch.
Yeah.
I was talking to Cisco yesterday on the phone during the game, and Van Der Esch out there missing tackles and game just started.
Hey man, did you see him trying to cover? I think it was Edward Solaire. That motherfucker looks so fucking stiff, bro. he had no bend, no hips, no nothing, bro. It was bad.
No bend, no hips.
So I heard Sturdy say he's buying that Casey is back. True King, I didn't hear you say anything.
Damn. You know what? I'm gonna buy. I'm gonna buy.
You gonna buy?
I'm gonna wait and see. I need to find out. I need to see a couple more games, especially with that Chargers game.
I mean,
they win. They're on a 4-game winning streak.
That's what I'm saying.
I ain't impressed with some of them wins. We ain't gonna do that. See a couple more games.
Somebody got echo.
They win. I think it's Lee. That's what I'm saying.
Hey Lee.
Hey, what's going on? Check my new name, everyone.
Yeah, I checked it. You must be. You should be the happiest out of all of us. You didn't have to go through some bullshit this weekend.
Why you say that?
Lee, can I ask you a question? Is that true that they was booing Baker at the game?
Heck yeah!
That should be a good sign. That should be a good sign as a fan.
All those terrible throws he was making made over here making the Lions corners look like the Deion Sanders and Darrell Reeves. Heck yeah!
At least they didn't lose to him.
Oh my gosh! They
were.
And they almost did.
Man, hey,
what up, people?
Jackson, here we go.
We're not gonna come in here, Captain.
No, we be Captain.
What's up, man?
If it was not for Nicholas Jamal Chubb, the Browns lose that game.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
That's
Lee, can I ask you another question? Is it true he ran off the field, didn't even shake nobody's hand?
Yep.
That's true.
Really?
Baker didn't.
Who did he think he is?
And
somebody who doesn't want to get COVID. That's all.
Yeah.
I mean, I ain't mad. I mean, I'm not.
And he didn't talk to the press. I did hear that.
Yeah. I don't make a big deal of it.
Well, I think it's because
I'm not a supporter of the media at all, so I don't care about that part. But it is what it is. I'm
then that wife making tweets. I don't like that.
Oh, don't get me started. But Odell's father was the problem. Okay, but so when Baker threw those 2 picks, I was like, you know what? It's not really his fault. It's because Odell technically has some furniture still in Cleveland. So the stench is still there. So it's really Odell's fault.
This true Baker White came at the team.
What kind of furniture you got? A couple of futons?
Probably his apartment. I mean, his house. It's still in the process of being sold.
Okay,
because the stench is still there. It's Odell's.
Oh my gosh, you guys, Cleveland Brown fans. I apologize.
That's absolutely crazy.
I'm sorry for you guys, but hey, back on the KC thing, Lee. I want to get you. I'll let you finish, bro. But buy or sell, Kansas City's back.
Okay, I'll finish this up by saying,
go ahead.
Wait until 2000. 22 when they get a fresh start from Odell no longer being associated with Cleveland. Maybe Baker would play better. Better yet, I wish CJ Stroud for the Buckeyes he's a good friend of mine, by the way. I wish he was a junior right now and the Browns somehow had a number 1 overall pick. I'll take any quarterback over Baker Mayfield at this point. Seriously.
Colt McCoy, he may be available next year, man.
Colt McCoy.
When they got that quarterback from Pittsburgh,
I'm just saying.
Quarterback in the draft.
Can't be mad at Colt McCoy right now, man.
He
built
his stock up.
You're talking about Pickett. He's not even the best quarterback in his own conference. I wouldn't touch him. That dude from Pittsburgh, Pickett. I wouldn't touch him. He's not trash, but he's not better than Malik Willis. He's not better than
he's not better. Yeah,
he's not better than Desmond Ritter.
But it's not really a good quarterback draft, man. Next year is, I guess.
Here's the thing. It's good. It's just not a big name quarterback draft class.
Yeah,
that's all it is. The past 3-4 years, the quarterback names have been big.
I actually like a draft without a lot of big names. To be honest.
You do? Because this is why though. Because quarterbacks like in drafts like last year, it overshadowed everybody else.
Yeah, because the media drives influences on teams, right? If you think the media in the sports world outside of your organization doesn't have any type of influence on your team or your bottom line or if you can put fans in the stands, then you're sadly mistaken because this is the business part of it. And when the business part comes, you got to consider everything. So I like a draft without super huge names because I get to really see how you get more scouting videos. You get more highlight videos of multiple different types of players, right? That you don't usually get to see. Because
like Alabama.
Alabama,
they don't got a good. That class this year ain't gonna be good. Like it's gonna be like not a great draft for Alabama.
Why you say that?
Like it's not because there's not a lot of names as far as Alabama class.
They got some people. They got names.
They got a few guys. There's a few guys, but it's not like a big number.
All I know is a lot of people on Alabama's current roster can play on Sundays.
Yep.
That's all I know.
They can. I'm talking about first round draft pick.
I don't care if they first round or any round.
They're gonna have wide receivers fourth year in a row.
They got people now. They got what's the tight end name?
True. He's not having a good season, bro. He's not having a good season.
You can take the top 5 teams in the SEC, create a conference, and insert that into the NFL, and they'll be competitive, bro.
I like that Williams kid. That Williams kid got it from Alabama.
Yeah.
Hey, J-Mac.
What's up, bro?
There are at least 3 games that qualify in the I don't give a fuck bowl.
Oh, okay.
We got Chicago, Detroit, Atlanta versus Jacksonville, and damn. There's also a lot of good games as well. Tennessee Titans versus the Patriots.
Cowboys.
Browns are going to get some butts whooped by the Ravens.
Bucks and Colts.
I think the Cowboys, Raiders, the Bucks and Colts, it's going to be tough. Next week, you talking about some hidden. But I think that Cowboys Raiders game, the loser of that game is finito.
Duskies.
You really think so, J-Mac?
Oh, hell yeah. Because both teams are at that point right now that it could go really, really bad for them. Because the Cowboys, if you look at the
Cowboys fan now, what's his name, Sal?
you'll see
He's not
him
gonna
next
show
week
his face
sometime.
in here tonight.
Yeah, he will. Sal don't run, bro.
I know he don't run, but he better be quiet. Don't say anything.
I mean, so I'm not buying Kansas City quite yet. So Kansas City, right? So for the first 7 games, they had a total of 8 sacks and 8 sacks. Their defense has gotten 8 sacks and they forced 7 turnovers. Well, the last 4 games they have 11 sacks. They 11 sacks and they caused 8 turnovers. So is the defense trending in the right direction? Yes, but like Tiffany said, that game at Arrowhead should have been a blowout by the way the Cowboys were playing. By all rights, it should have been a blowout. You were at home. So this is the second team that had a good defense. Then Green Bay, Cowboys Green Bay, that Patrick Mahomes and the offense kind of stalled at. Even though their offense was stagnant.
Cisco, I have a question for you. If the 49ers still have CJ Beathard, can the Browns take him, please?
Yeah.
I got you, Cisco, but I think you should also consider the fact that their defense, Kansas City's defense, stopped the high-powered offense.
That means it's been a blowout. If Kansas City, this was Kansas City last year, if that defense did that, what do you think that score would have been?
41.
Yeah,
I agree. But they were playing a damn good defense in the Cowboys as well. I mean, Cowboys are a top 5 team in the NFL, not just because of the offense, it's because of their their ability to be a complete team, the running game, and also their defense. They've given up big plays. So I don't know. I got you. You're not buying into them yet. I think they happen to be peaking at the right time, starting to peak, starting to get some momentum, 4-game winning streak. They've handled 2 tough teams they beat the Raiders and they beat the Cowboys, which a lot of people considered them to be both losses before they started winning. And I think their schedule lightens up a little bit. I think it lightens up just a tad. Yes, so they got the Broncos next week, right?
Divisional games, you never take them lightly.
No, you're absolutely right. It's going to be a tough game, but I think they can get them. Then they got the Raiders again. Then we're talking one of your squads and the Chargers. They got to go against Mr. Herbert and company, and they got to go to the Chargers.
Speaking of divisional matchups, Sunday night, Tiff, Lamar Jackson's gonna doo-doo all over the Browns defense, pun intended.
First of all, I hope he plays. I hope he's.
What is this mysterious illness that he comes down with every so often?
Exactly. They said they don't know. They said they're trying to find out what's really going on.
Look, Lamar Jackson dog sick is still better than Baker Mayfield. That's all I know.
This is true. You'll hear no arguments there.
Crazy, he's been doing that all season, and like missing practice and stuff like that.
Yeah, but he always plays. Just that this week he couldn't play.
I mean, that's impressive.
Because he was still sick, even on the plane. They said.
Dang man, why couldn't the Browns have Justin Herbert? Man,
bro, I missed out on him.
Sorry, bro. Yeah. That's the one that got away, bro. Don't worry about it.
Well, technically, the Browns couldn't get him, but it was the Dolphins who really messed up because they drafted Tua before over Justin Herbert. But oh well.
Yeah, so you're right, J Mac. Kansas City to date has the 4th strength of schedule, but from this point on, it drops down to 21st as well, along with Green Bay's is the 25th, Arizona's the 24th, and the Chargers 28th. So these are 3 teams. Those are 4 teams that I'm keeping my eye on, especially the Niners, to see if we can actually pull through and pull this wild card out. But right now we're 1 game out, so we'll have to see. You know what I mean?
Yeah, y'all had a good win yesterday, so yeah, I get it. Now the Cowboys, I know we'll probably get into it a little bit later, but the Cowboys, if you look at the rest of their schedule, man, that shit is pie. That shit is like damn pudding. It's easy, man.
I
It's
mean,
like
It's not easy.
it's very easy.
I mean, you know, if you
Well,
look at the
I don't
teams
think so.
you right? I mean, there's a lot of division games.
You don't think so?
Exactly,
J
it's
Man, you
not.
got to forget that's the NFC East. During this time, that time of year, man, you know, crazy things happen, man.
Well,
It's
they
that's
got.
they.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Trey.
It's they. That's they're gonna be tough games, man. The Eagles and Giants and Washington,
Facts, true.
they're gonna fight. They're
Facts.
gonna fight back, man.
Hey, and the Washington team just had a great win versus the
That's right, Washington.
Commanders.
Yes, you
It is.
keep it up. Long as you beat
I
the
need you.
Cowboys
I
twice,
need you. I
you
need you.
good.
Oh,
So
especially Eagles start running the ball.
Yeah,
Lately.
the
yeah,
Eagles are doing well too. So don't assume nothing.
Eagles are on a 4-game winning streak. So
Yep.
I think they're doing really well.
Okay. Okay.
I'd rather have Cherokee as my quarterback.
Jeez.
I'm not giving. Here's the
Yeah,
deal.
damn.
I'm not giving the Cowboys any excuses.
And they have a late bye week too, man.
I ain't
They,
giving them
so
no excuses.
That's a big thing. They got late by week.
they got a late bye.
I'm
That's
not
pretty good
giving
right
them
there.
no
When is that about to be
excuses.
like 16, 7?
14.
And it
Wow,
looks
that
like
is late.
it looks like
That's
Zeke
very
may
late.
be hurt a little bit too.
Who?
He may Zeke. He
Yeah, he got injured.
he may still play, but I guarantee you, ankle injury like that is going to hurt him for the rest of the year. It's just going to be maintenance.
Yeah, I mean, they got Tony Pollard. That's a good thing though.
Yeah, Pollard is good. Pollard is good.
I just didn't. I didn't like. Like I said, me and Derek on the phone as the game was going on. It seemed like the first drive of Kansas City looked like Kansas City of last year, right? Yeah, the different formations. They had the whole defense looking flat-footed. But after that, though, they weren't very impressive. I don't understand why they couldn't do that again. So that's just me right now. I don't understand that one.
First half, they looked a lot better than they did the second half. Obviously,
First play of the game, really.
Yeah, I mean, they came out, man, everybody was in motion. Hell, I almost got out of my seat and started going to another area to get ready to watch the game. Everybody was moving. And that, I'm sorry, I'm going to tell you, the Cowboys, how many wins do they have right now? 6? They have 6 wins, right?
7
wins.
3.
7-3. So they could still finish 8-9 or 9-8 if they don't get it together. Because we've seen these seasons before. This year they won 6 in a row.
Right.
And then that was it. They've lost 2 out of their last 3. And Dak didn't look so well. That line didn't look so well. Nobody protected Dak yesterday. You notice that?
Well, I think you're right. I think they made a mistake by not trying to establish a run early. Screen passes, bubble passes, whatever like that. Understanding that they did lose Amari Cooper, or they didn't have Amari Cooper for the game, and they lost CeeDee Lamb in the second half. So that being said, I'll give it to them. I just think as of right now, though, for me, it's just I'd rather hold. But that's about it. Buy, sell, or hold. So buy, sell, or hold is Buffalo still a top 10 team? Tiffany, I'm going to you first.
Sell them frauds. George Allen, all this and that. Man, get him out of here.
Hey,
but you gotta know, Josh. According to Vegas, according to Vegas, we know right now, Vegas Insider, they still have Josh Allen in second place at a plus 450.
See, after that, come on.
To True's credit, he's been trying to tell us about the Bills before the season started.
Yeah, and I've been trying to tell one of my partners. He's a huge Buffalo Bills fan. I told him, hey man, look, you guys are literally, what do you guys? You guys are 1-1 against teams that are 500. You're 0-2 versus teams that are above 500, and then 5-1 versus team below 500. That's not winning football.
No, it's not.
Yeah, so I don't know. Hey Lee, what you got? You going? Are you buying? Or are you selling Buffalo as a top 10 team?
I threw it in the trash a long time ago. So yeah, sell. I'm not buying that garbage. But speaking of that game yesterday, J Mac, your boy Jonathan Taylor, good Lord.
Yeah, man, he woke up on the right side of the bed for sure.
Goodness gracious.
I was
he had his
pleased.
Wheaties. He had his Wheaties for sure.
I was very, very pleased. Very pleased. I was really more impressed with our defense, though. Our defense has been solid this year.
Yeah.
We've been solid. My whole thing has been Carson Wentz.
You don't gotta do that much, man.
Nah, exactly.
He's not playing that, J-Mac.
No, he hasn't. But that's what I'm saying.
Manage the game, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Lee. I was in the beginning, I had my reservations because I was like, man, he'll just find a way to just, I don't know. It's like he want to be Santa Claus. Here, you get a gift. You get a gift. Oh, you've never had an interception in your life? Hold on, I got you. Any of y'all defensive linemen want to intercept the football? Hold on, I got you. Shit. One time I thought the center hiked the ball and he did a handoff to the defensive lineman rushing up the middle. I think he just forgot. It's sort of like a basketball player shooting in the wrong goal.
That's wild.
Golly, man. But I can't cap. He's played pretty decent. But that's the beauty of having a team where you're not really that confident in your quarterback. I mean, listen to Lee's pain every week. Especially when you got a good defense, a pretty solid team, and that one person that you need to come through won't come through.
Yeah, you ain't gotta do much. That's the crazy thing. You ain't gotta do much though. That's the crazy thing about it. Like when you don't have to do that much and they still effing up. Like that's the worst.
Yeah, man. Hey, speaking of teams with momentum, True, what's going on with those New England Patriots? Y'all sitting pretty right now.
Hey man, the season starts in November, man.
Aren't they in first place now?
Hey,
yep.
Hey man, hey man,
what up?
Dallas is back, man. Hey, don't fraud ass Buffalo team. Listen, man.
True. I gave
somebody new in the chat.
True, I gave you credit. Is that Lord?
What is this? Who was this? Alvin?
Yeah.
What's up? Who is that? Lord Gamer?
Yeah.
Who was that, Cisco?
I don't know. This says Alvin, bro. Hey, what you got on the Buffalo, man? Are you Buffalo Bills fan? You think you are? Oh, wait, who's that?
That's Action.
Oh my God.
Alvin, what you think about the game yesterday, bro?
What I think about the game yesterday? I'm surprised that. I'm surprised that.
Hold on, Action Jackson. Hold on, Jackson.
Go ahead,
Alvin.
I think it was really trash, to be honest.
Like, what happened? What was your who's your team?
Alabama. It's like we keep losing all these. Like, if we lose one more game, we can't die. They trying to lower us to the third spot and everything, bro.
Who are you talking about? You talking about Alabama?
Yeah, they trying to lower us to the third spot.
Oh, that's a setup.
It don't matter.
That's what they do.
Yeah. It don't matter. As soon as y'all make it in there, y'all gonna probably make it to at least make it to the championship, bro.
Yeah.
But
I wouldn't even worry about that. That rankings don't really mean nothing. Alabama's in. They're in.
Oh, they're in.
They're just going to take care of business, and they're in.
Hey, True. But before you mention the Patriots, I gave you your credit earlier for your assessment on the Bills. I gave you your credit.
They fraudulent, man. And that's the thing. They lost to everybody besides me. They just blew it. Jaguars. They just stepped up. But But like you look at all the teams they lost to, they had an above average defense and they can run the ball. All the
I ain't
teams
gonna
they
lie.
played, they won. They had trash defense. They couldn't run the ball, and the coach exposed them for not being physical and being one dimensional. That's the thing about listen. I don't care. They're not a physical football team on both ends of the ball.
Oh,
They
yeah.
not. They not. They got exposed. They saw. They know exactly what the coach was going to do, and they were the coach. They were saying this. We're gonna run the ball right here. We're gonna run the ball right there. They would.
Yeah.
The coach would tell them what they was going to do.
And the
They
Bills
couldn't stop.
And the Bills still can't run the football. And on top of that, J Mac, you mentioned my pain about talking about Baker Mayfield every week. You're darn right. You know, it's worse than pain. It's malpractice, and it's a hate crime at this point.
Oh,
damn.
Dang, Lee.
Lee's making like the NFL has Jim Crow laws against the Cleveland Browns.
They do. It's like, come on. It's like this is how bad it is for me. I saw somebody I can't remember who it was, but somebody said, "What did the Browns have to do to get Deshaun Watson?" They said 32 masseuses and give up a 6 round. And you know what I said? I said, you know what? I'm desperate. I don't care. Sign me up. I don't care. I'll give him that. I don't care.
But hey, Belito, when we've been talking about Baker Mayfield, the fan base love him. The fact that they booed him should be a good sign and put pressure on the front office. You know what I mean?
And this new regime, you know how new regimes are. They always want to get their guy. This new regime did not draft Baker Mayfield at all.
Right. So hopefully that's a good sign. The fans booing him. Time to go.
Can you believe this delusional fan base in Cleveland actually had the nerve to say, you know what, Baker should get paid just like Patrick Mahomes? Like what?
Shit.
He single-handedly played his way out of a contract.
Yeah. Nah, they're gonna give him that money, Lee.
Bro, man,
he's still.
They made franchise tag him. They made franchise tag him.
Yeah, they can start doing them. They can start treating them like that with the franchise tags. Yeah, I get it. Which probably is their safest bet. Then to tie up a multi-year contract with him. He's not their quarterback.
J-Mac, if he gets an actual contract, I'm getting arrested for larceny. I am.
What, you gonna steal the contract?
Don't give it away on
you said larceny.
I'm just joking, but I'm so over that. I'm so over his fan base. I'm so over it.
Who is your NFL team, Alvin?
I'm gonna say it's like the kind of the Bucks, but like a little bit of the Buffaloes, really.
Buffalo.
Yeah.
So you know, so we just.
I like both
I'm gonna be honest with you. Buffalo is gonna get killed on this channel right now because they playing like shit, and we ain't killing them because we hate them. We killing them because a lot of people had them like this so great of a team, Super Bowl aspirations, AFC Championship game from a year ago, back to back.
Dang, he threw a pick,
and they have Brady just threw a pick. Wasn't his fault though. It wasn't his fault. It bounced off the receiver.
I think his thing. I sell on the fact that they're a Super Bowl contender, but I still buy them being a top 10 team. On the fact they're going to win their division. I still think
they're not, bro.
I still think they're going to win their division. I'm
gonna tell you one reason why they're not going to win. They're not physical, bro. You want to play high level football, you have to be physical. And that team, come on, bro. They're not going to beat the Patriots.
Bro, Buffalo got a strong quarterback, bro.
They're one-dimensional. They got.
You ever seen?
They got him, bro. That nigga fast.
That's cool, but at the end of the day, you win in the trenches, and in both sides of the football, they're all soft.
They can't run the ball.
They can't run the ball. They can't run the ball. And they can't stop the run. That's been proven. When they play against good running teams, they struggle and lost.
True's right. The only team I've ever seen win a Super Bowl and get dominated in the trenches is the Chiefs. Sorry.
Touchdown Giants. Touchdown Giants. Touchdown Giants.
Sorry. Cisco.
But even that
his thing, Lou, I just
I've ever seen.
True. I just saw this. I just see the schedule, right? And their schedule is not really tough. They got a couple tough games, and that's it. Like I can see them splitting the Bills. I can see them splitting with the Patriots. They lose against the BUCS, but I can see them beating the Saints, the Panthers, and definitely Falcons.
The problem is this though.
Hence,
right?
that's why I think, they're gonna win it. That's why I know they're gonna win a division.
But the problem is this: if all we have to do is beat. If we come 2-2 in these next 4 games, let's say we just beat the Titans or whatever, or one of the Titans or the Colts, one of them.
When the Titans go hit you, boy.
And then we beat Jacksonville, we win the division. And split with Bill, we win the division.
Hey, true. Just so you guys know, man, you guys have your strength of schedule is real tough, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, the Titans.
Toward the end. You guys got Tennessee Titans at Bills, at Colts, Bills again, Jaguars.
You already know they go lose their game.
And we finish 2-2.
Not only they got a better record than y'all right now, but also they have an easier.
They don't have. We need the
and they got
right
running
now,
game.
The Patriots. We leading the NFC East right now. They don't
I think he was talking about the Titans.
Yeah. Oh, he was talking about the Titans.
Oh, the Titans.
Yeah, we gonna.
They got Derrick Henry on that team, but
no, Henry's hurt. Henry's hurt for the season. Yeah, not for the whole season, but depending
I'm still
on.
mad that Antonio Brown got hurt.
Well, it's football. It's football. Everybody get hurt.
We still, even we the next 4 games, if the Patriots finish 2-2, we still can win that division.
Yeah, like when did they lose against the Saints?
That's the thing.
I can see them losing against the Saints, honestly.
Cisco, it wasn't even like that, bro. I got them.
What's up, Senator Love?
What's up, y'all? Cisco,
It's all love, bro. It's all love.
I got you.
You know to get you back, bro.
Bro, I got them shooters over there, bro. They didn't know I was playing. You know, they be ready with the trigger. They didn't know you was. They didn't know you was a friendly, bro.
Damn, bro. Was I wearing the wrong colors, bro?
Yeah, you was. You came in there talking shit about the Titans, man. You had to get the fuck up out of
there. Hey, Citizen Lou, I sent you a Ryan Tannehill jersey. Please don't burn it.
My nigga, bro. You know what's funny, Lee? On some real shit, I'm gonna keep it real. The nigga had 4 interceptions. Yes, the shit that was, but he was really moving chains. Like we had 12. If you look at the stats, bro, we beat them in passing yards, rushing yards, first downs.
Ooh.
But this nigga Tannehill kept throwing. He threw like 2 picks in the red zone.
That was bad.
You know what I'm saying? And he fumbled. So it's like, and that was like his. I think that was like his season high game in passing yards. I think or second.
I feel like the offense not doing nothing.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Julio was hurt. This nigga AJ Brown built like fucking Charmin. This nigga got hurt. You know what I'm saying? This nigga always getting hurt, bro. He
got hurt again.
Yeah, bro, he got a crucial first down, and then Buddy hit his ass with that shoulder, and then he was out for the rest of the game.
Man, that nigga weak.
That nigga weak. That's what I'm saying. Like, nigga, I'm like, nigga, how you built this week, dog? Like, and then who the fuck Tannehill gonna throw it to?
Derrick Henry can't come back soon enough, can he?
Yeah, that's starting to look a little.
Yeah, bro. That cover 2 shouldn't have been that. That cover 2 shouldn't have been that fucking deadly. Like he was throwing pick after pick.
You guys had was it 5 turnovers, bro?
Yeah, it was 4 picks, and I think was it 2 fumbles or and you know what's fucked up? One of the touchdowns we got was after a fumble. That bum ass nigga Hillian, whatever the fuck his name is, he fumbled at the 1 yard line, and the tight end jumped on it and got the touchdown. So like,
I saw the test for AJ Brown was negative. So I mean, that's good.
Yeah. What you say?
What the fuck was he fumbling in the end zone?
They X-rayed on his ribs. He's just negative. He came out negative.
That's what wasn't nothing wrong with that nigga, man. That nigga, I don't
he made that up like Anthony Davis.
He had 4 picks and 2 fumbles right down there.
There was 2 fumbles. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Good.
like that nigga, man.
That's 6 turnovers, Lou.
You're gonna lose the game.
That's 6.
He's gonna cost I'm not gonna lie.
Hey,
He's gonna be good.
Did y'all know what else happened in the game? The receiver Rogers, this nigga turned around on the punt return and the ball hit his ankle.
Yeah, I saw that.
You saw
I'm
that?
gonna say, you know what's crazy though?
Stupid. What the fuck?
And
That's
that
what I'm saying.
that
Like,
right there, that right there, they can't go to Foxborough like that, man. Because you can't.
Here comes True.
You can't, man.
I'm telling you, it's not like y'all been winning at home. Like
that's what I'm saying. Y'all,
do this.
y'all like Foxborough is this fortress.
But
Niggas they going in Foxborough running y'all.
But that being said,
So yeah, like it's a fortress.
Yeah, like
it's
the Legion of Doom. Like y'all ain't nobody scared of Foxborough.
But that being said, though, we've been winning lately. Like you said, the season starts in November.
Y'all have.
Man,
like, I can't take that away from you.
Hey,
I ain't taking that away, but it's when you be talking about that Foxborough.
Hey, Citizen Luke, why is Julio Jones always?
That's still home field event. That's still home field.
I ain't gonna lie, Julio Jones been getting a little bit of trash. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, hey man, y'all who want that
just can't
nigga?
stay
Any of y'all want that nigga, man? For
No,
real?
we don't want him.
I mean,
I represent with Butterfingers over here.
Julio Jones.
Nah, we good.
He got the speed, but he don't got the potential, bro.
I've been seeing the Tenniel, bro.
What's up, bro?
It's
I ain't
always
gonna lie, he got speed, but he don't got the potential, bro. It's just like when you look at him, he been good all season, but like when he turned back to his last year, he was way better than that.
No, he not been good this year, bro. What you mean?
It's
he ain't been good at all this year.
He only had like one. My bad, Lee. Go ahead, Lee.
No, it's all good. My fault. I was gonna say it's always Julio's hamstring. He didn't have these problems his first 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
You big like that. I don't know what it is, maybe.
Yeah, I agree. I think you're right, True.
But True, I agree. But Calvin Johnson was 6'5", 240.
He was.
But Calvin Johnson, but Julio got better. He was better. Like he does a lot of twerk.
He ain't that big though.
But at the same time, there's been an overabundance though.
He's not as big as like a David Boston. You remember David Boston?
I don't know.
Yeah,
but Julio like
I remember.
Well, how big is Julio? Let me see his weight.
He's about
at the same time,
about 6'3", 230.
Yeah, he's a solid dude. He's like
I don't know about 230.
I think
he's about
230.
I think he's about 230, J Mac.
Yeah, I think he's at least between.
Yeah, he's 220, 230.
Okay.
That's big.
That's close enough.
220.
There seems to be an overabundance this year of hamstring injuries, bro.
No,
it just seems
they
like
ain't drinking their
water.
water.
No.
It's just
they ain't drinking their water.
I've never seen so many hamstring injuries than this year.
Yeah, we got. I know. I didn't know this. Remember, I told y'all this. Did y'all know we really are the most injured team in the league?
I agree with that. I agree.
Bro, that show a sign that
I don't agree.
Hold on, but y'all have a winning record, so that's a good sign. In my opinion.
Want something with the defense, but the offense getting a little shaky because of all the injuries, bro.
It is.
Yeah, it's right.
But they've been winning.
Injuries, but you guys have the most injuries. But but certain teams that have more of their top players out. Now, true enough, you guys have Derrick Henry out, of course. But that's really, and like you said,
because AJ Brown.
That's everything. That's everything.
That's what I'm saying. That was our MVP.
No, hold on.
I understand. I'm not saying that, but at the same time, though, true enough, you're right. But if the Cowboys without Amari, without Cooper and CeeDee Lamb, what about that? Or Green Bay without any of their top producing guys? I mean, it's
but that's
defense,
what they
man.
need.
Like I said, you guys are probably the most injured, but there are teams that have their top 1% players have more of their top 1% players out. Derrick Henry's everything. I got you. I agree.
No, you're right. No, you're right. I'm just like I'm not saying like nobody else is injured. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying like that stat. It was like we got 80. We had I think it was like 8. I gotta look at the stat again. I saw it on
Citizen Twitter. If Derrick Henry is playing right now, he had 1,800 yards rushing.
Bro, again, that cover too, he would have destroyed that weak ass shit.
I ain't gonna hold you, man. I'll be worried as hell, man.
Man, as soon as that nigga versus my team, I'll be scared.
Derrick Henry.
With Derrick Henry? Well, here's the deal. This is what I'll say. I'm kind of with Cisco on this, because true enough, Derrick Henry is a huge blow to your team. And I was one that was saying, yeah, this over went down because it's over. But I will say this: after watching Green Bay, Arizona, and Tennessee. See, the one thing Tennessee has is you have your quarterback. Y'all have been able to win without your star running back. Green Bay has been able to win without their star receivers because they had what? A quarterback. Now, Arizona has been able to win without their starting quarterback
and starting wide receiver.
But you know, ever since Derrick Henry injury, Tannehill has actually been causing more turnovers and interceptions per game.
That's gonna happen.
We knew that was
gonna happen. We knew that was gonna happen.
I believe we know that. I told y'all that. I said,
that is not surprising, bro.
No, the point is, J-Mac, he actually been playing worse. And they still been winning games.
No, you're right, because
of that defense. You have that defense.
It's just that defense.
Tannehill threw the ball 52 times.
That many?
That's what you want them. That's what you want. If you playing at the Titans, you want Ryan Tannehill to throw the ball a lot.
Yeah, you're right.
You want him to drop back, and that's been his fault. His whole.
Damn. If he have another game like that, he gonna need Tommy John surgery.
Yeah, when Derrick Henry was there, when Derrick Henry was there, you can do play action. See, with Ryan Tannehill, you have to play action. With Ryan Tannehill, he's fine. When you take that away, that element of of Derrick Henry, team ain't worried about the run. You don't got nobody back there, nobody worrying about the run, and you basically forcing Ryan Tannehill to be dropped back.
And it also don't help that he got these niggas like Fitzpatrick and Fisker and these niggas who can't get open. You got, you know what I'm saying? Like you got these niggas who cannot get separation at all. I mean, that don't help either. That's why AJ Brown getting hurt. That's what because we were coming back at one point in the game, but when he got hurt, man, you could just tell. Like we had momentum. The defense they forced like 4 3-and-outs in a row. It was like we had the momentum, but Tannehill he threw like back-to-back picks. I mean, the defense was like, "Fuck, my nigga, can you help us?" Look at him like, and we had no sacks, and we had no sacks.
But listen, I ain't gonna lie, the offense looking scary, bro. I've been saying it from the get-go. Without Derrick Henry, what they is, bro. But like, listen, look at my spectacle. Derrick Henry explosive, strong. He carried the team most of the times. And when nobody there, it's just like offense not better than the defense. Because the defense are scoring everybody. But the offense need to finish their job. Because they really not. The defense is actually working. The offense is like, they working, but they not working as a team. That's what I'm basically saying.
And hold on, you're right, bro. Let me Anthony Lewis, because he said that on True Chat. I got the stats. So it said the Titans have 20 players on injury reserve, dressed over 80 players this season, have 260 man games lost due to injury. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, that's like the thing.
Yeah, but see, this is what I don't want y'all to do.
You're right.
No, I ain't about to study these. I hear B. Hey. Everybody get a shot. But this is what I will say. The last couple of weeks, see, it's cool when we poke our chest out and our teams winning when everybody picked them to lose. But when our teams lose, let's just keep it 100 for that game. They got their ass whooped and they didn't play well. There is no stat line. There's no injury report. There's no nothing to justify them losing yesterday.
No, I'm not justifying it. I mean, I told y'all, Tannehill, the nigga dropped the game. I mean,
I would tell you.
Special teams. Jeffrey Simmons didn't get a sack. I mean, it was
bad games. It's one of them days. That's that any given Sunday day.
I wasn't making an excuse about the injury. I was just telling Anthony Lewis, because we were talking about it on True Channel. I didn't have a stat with me about the injury.
Yeah,
I was just saying that.
But that's how you open the door for that when you mention the injuries, because y'all and the Ravens have had a lot of injuries. But if you go through every team, I guarantee you there's multiple players out every week. This is the middle of the season.
We
lost. I mean, it is what it is.
But I actually saw some comments last year after Derrick Henry had 2,000 yards rushing. Some people actually had the nerve to say, well, the reason why Derrick Henry had 2,000 yards rushing is because Ryan Tannehill's impact on the game. Like, shut your mouth. I actually saw some Titans fans actually say that last year.
Yes,
They must be showing that because
that's tough.
My ass. Who this
Stop it, man.
Hey, yo. That's all.
Cisco is retarded.
Yo.
Wayne ain't got a banner up for his behavior tonight.
Yo.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Listen.
What you got, bro?
Sometimes niggas need to they need to make their rookies. They need to work out their rookies.
Yeah.
The rookies. You say the rookies,
bro. Hey, let me ask you a question, bro.
They be at 5-star.
Hey, hold on, bro. Hey, True, you have echo, bro. I can hear it.
I got echo.
Yeah, you echo, bro. I can hear it reverberating or
there's something going on.
Yeah. Hey, so I'm gonna get back to the buy, sell, or hold. Buy, sell, or hold. Are the Cowboys fool's gold or what?
What B is it?
He in the chat. He in the chat. I think Lamont is on too, so I think a lot of people are over there.
Oh my God!
You don't want me to answer this question.
Actually, you know, Tiffany, I do want you to answer that, and then I want Alvin to answer that question too. Do you believe that Alvin? Hold on, Tiffany. Let me let Alvin go first. Hey, Alvin, do you believe the Cowboys are for real, or do you think they're fake?
Cool, that's tough.
I can come back to you. Want to come back to you, bro?
Yeah, they come back to me, bro.
Okay, I
don't really like the Cowboys. I'll be with
but we need your honest. But I don't think anybody likes likes the Cowboys like that. Nobody does really. Not here currently, but just in your opinion, Alvin. In your opinion, and you can be objective and put away the Cowboy hate. Do you think do you think they're a legit Super Bowl contender, sir?
Not really, but I think so because they've been winning a lot of games, adjusting to the offense a lot. Then they got their quarterback back, but he needed to still work on that arm.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm saying they can make it. They can make it if they really, 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 really try.
I feel you. All right, Tiffany.
It's all them teams got all defense, but if they don't have no defense, it's over. And
I got you.
Plus,
they ain't gonna with Mike McCarthy as the coach. I don't trust that man.
Okay, Tiffany. So, what's your opinion on the Cowboys? For real, are they fake? If you buy, sell, or hold, the Cowboys are fool's gold. I mean, if you selling, that means you believe in them. If you buying, it means they're fake, or you're gonna hold off for a few more games. However you want to do it. Tiffany, please with your Cowboy hate aside.
I don't have a Cowboy hate.
Let's
be honest. Out of the last 3 games, Prescott has not. The only game he played well against in the last 3 games was against the Falcons.
Well, you just face out like that, damn.
Cisco, you are so disrespectful.
That's probably even doing that.
Prescott been struggling. We're going to acknowledge this. That was an F performance yesterday.
Absolutely.
Prescott been doing his job, bro.
Not yesterday.
That's rehab.
That's rehab. She hates the Cowboys. Legit hate.
Yeah, bro. What you want to step on the Cowboys?
What shit now?
Nah, I'm being objective. I don't think they're Super Bowl contenders either, but I think they still a top 6 team in the NFL.
Yeah,
they still gotta. And honestly, the timing of these losses is a good thing too, because it can give them a chance to possibly not a Zeke injury. I don't think they can recover from that, but the fact that I'm saying the timing of these losses they can make necessary adjustments to probably get a playoff game, but I don't see them as Super Bowl contenders. I never saw them as Super Bowl contenders, to be honest with you, but. They still a top 6 team in the East. They still a top six team in the NFL though.
Somebody disagreeing with you.
You said top. You said top.
Man, last year, man.
I mean,
hold on. Let somebody else get in real quick, if you don't mind, sir. I didn't get to ask Lou. What do you think about Cowboys? Are they fool's gold or what?
man, bro, I mean, damn, bro, like I don't. It's like with that game, is it that are the Chiefs just playing that much better now, or is it like?
I don't think so.
Oh no,
I'm with you on that. That's what I'm saying. Like
they
their defense is shitty. I'm like, damn, they couldn't beat the Chiefs.
So let me give you their stats for the last 4 games.
Their defense is shitty.
The last 4 games for the Kansas City Chiefs, man, they produced 11 sacks and they caused 8 turnovers. Compared to the first 7 games, it was 8 sacks total, 7 turnovers. So they have picked it up a little bit. So this just defeats that. CA3, what up, bro?
I mean,
how y'all doing, man?
I mean, damn, because I had them top. You know what I'm saying? Coming, I still thought, you know what I mean? Like they was top 5.
So sure. No, they're not top 5.
Hold on. Okay, all right. I don't mean to cut nobody off, but does anybody know how many teams in the NFL have lost 2 games?
The Cardinals,
the Bucks. They lost
the
Bucks got 3. The Bucks got 3 losses.
Just the Cardinals, right? Just the Cardinals, right?
Just the Cardinals. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
What about how many teams in the NFL have lost 3 games?
And it's like 3 or 4.
No, it's just the Rams, the Bucks, the Packers,
and the Cowboys,
the Ravens,
and the Packers, Cowboys.
No, it's more than that.
That's 4.
And the Ravens. That's 5.
5. Okay.
Okay. Now, if you move into the 4th loss category, here's where it gets interesting, where Kansas City is still in a very, very good position. You got the New England Patriots at 7-4, Buffalo Bills at 6-4. You have Cincinnati Bengals 6-4, Pittsburgh Steelers 6-4. You have the LA Chargers 6-4. And then that's it. You only have 4 teams at 6-4, but out of those teams, New England just got in the top 10. The Bills just got kicked out of the top 10. The Kansas City Chiefs are in the top 10.
I ain't gonna lie.
So being a top 10 team off of coming back from being in the Super Bowl last year, right now at this point in the season, I say it's a great position to be in. They didn't have to start the season off undefeated. They needed to weather the storm because remember they're the last team to play last year, other than Tampa Bay.
I know though, like, but listen, my perspective.
Okay, let me listen. Go ahead, bro.
Reason I think like the quarterback on that team is having some issues and stuff like that. So they need to readjust, bro.
They need to readjust?
Yeah.
Okay, explain what
does that mean?
Readjust?
What does readjust mean?
I just made it up, man.
Oh, okay, yeah. I love it. Hey.
Man, I might
you
about to educate me. I was like, what does that mean?
Oh man, that was classic.
Hey, I thought I didn't know words.
Yo, I'm in.
Y'all don't know.
Hey, I'm in.
Nah, man, we never.
You say,
yo.
Hey, you from Bama, bro, right?
Huh?
You from Bama, bro?
No.
Okay, that's cool. I thought you were from.
That's a squad. That's a squad.
Oh, that's your squad. Okay, that's my bad, bro. I thought you were from Bama.
I'm from.
I got you. You ain't gotta say it, bro. You ain't gotta say it. It's all good. I just thought you from because you like Alabama. That's just what I thought.
You don't know what that means.
You don't know what that means. You just made it up. You just said you made it up.
No,
I know what you meant. You probably meant readjust.
You meant readjust, but I really thought you. I didn't know you was trying to say regress or readjust. I didn't know what you were trying to say. But go ahead.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. They suck.
They 7-4, man. How do they suck?
That was profound.
Football starts in November, man. You see the teams is heating up, man.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, they suck.
Well,
Bro.
I say there's nobody. I'm not. No, the teams in the AFC are not scared of them like they like.
I mean, hey, you better
We
you
gotta
got
play the Chiefs. It's gonna
you
be
better not
nobody.
sleep on them either though. You better not sleep
Yeah,
on them
you
either.
gave
I'm
them
not
life
sleeping on them,
though.
but they're not scared of them no
No,
more.
y'all gave the AFC, the league has given Kansas City life, new life.
Man,
You know,
ass.
They still got that. I mean, they
the
still have
Cowboys
people.
had an opportunity to bury their ass.
Right.
Yeah, they
Make a
did, but
statement.
Prescott was just trash yesterday. Let's be honest.
That nigga, she said Prescott tried.
Well, they
For that
received
game.
Bro, look
everybody
at Patrick
was
Mahomes. That nigga
they got dominated yesterday. Kansas
Let me
City
see,
defense didn't look
And
too
Patrick
bad
Mahomes
yesterday.
didn't even play that well yesterday. He was under 50%.
Well, that interception he threw,
Yeah,
the interception he threw was not his fault.
Okay.
It fell right out of the guy's hands. It was right in his hands.
I tell you what really sucks, bro. I tell you what really sucks. I'm gonna show you what really sucks, man. I want you guys' pain. Look at this shit here.
Oh, I already saw that nonsense.
Man,
Look
what
at
in the
this.
fuck?
What in the fuck?
Who was that? Ben Simmons?
Kyle
No.
Kuzma.
Kyle Kuzma.
Fucking representing light skinned motherfuckers like that. You fucking
That's-
dude.
that's-
Are you surprised?
Hey, don't do this.
I don't know. Does he qualify?
Hey, that's what y'all be doing, Cisco.
Hey, get your little cousin. Get your little cousin, Cisco.
Hold on, wait, let me see.
Get your little cousin, Cisco.
That's how y'all be doing.
Hey, Cisco.
Hey, get your nephew. Get your nephew,
Hey,
Cisco. Get your
Cisco,
nephew, Cisco.
Cisco, Cisco, I told you a couple months back that we should not celebrate MLK Day anymore. It should be Kyle Kuzma Day. I tried to tell you.
Oh my, that's out of pocket. That's
everything. Everything that like with the little with the guys like with the little arms that swing around and all that. That's what Kyle Kuzma look like.
But you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy though, man?
You talking about them inflatable little balloons and shit?
Yeah, that's funny.
Those like inflatable like little like.
Oh, the cars.
Outside the car lots and shit.
But you know what's crazy though? He been balling this year though. He really been balling this year though. He almost was a double.
Hey, so let me ask you a question, man. Does this that's to switch topics on basketball? I mean, I think I was listening to the Colin Cowherd show, or one of them shows. Maybe it was Skip or whatever. Every team, once the Westbrook has left, has gotten better.
That's
No,
It hasn't.
hell no.
Okay,
have you heard of the Washington Wizards?
OKC and the Rockets did not get better.
OKC may got better. They got better. They got better.
How
they didn't get better? They made that the same spot.
I'm just saying. Look what happened to him when he went. Maybe you're right. I'm overstepping my bounds. Maybe I'm trying to cause controversy. But he went to the Wizards. They sucked. He got there. They still sucked. He left. They got better. Nothing changed except for Kyle Kuzma. And Kyle Kuzma, we're not calling Kyle Kuzma that type of dude.
I mean, we got to wait.
They suck.
But we got to wait. We got to wait. I feel what you said though. But we got to wait to see because they made it the first round. Let's say they can make it out of the first round. I don't know. But Coherd's he's a Westbrook hater for real though. He's a Westbrook hater. That motherfucker.
Exactly. And we're not gonna act like if it wasn't for Russell Westbrook against that game with Detroit, the Lakers would not have won if it wasn't for him.
Yeah, let's give respect is due. All right, like before,
I don't give him no respect for what?
No, the year before.
Come on, man.
The year before he got to the Wizards, they was out of the playoffs.
That's fact.
They made the playoffs because of him.
Right.
Number one.
They were still below 500.
They still made the playoffs. Number one. Number two. When he did leave the Rockets, when he did leave the Rockets, they got worse. When he did leave OKC, they got worse. Number three,
he left, and James Harden left.
Yeah. Put it.
Hey.
Right,
what you mean?
Hold on.
Did I say anything false? Did I say anything false?
Are you putting in the full context?
No,
James Harden.
I know another fact.
Sure.
KD, Bradley Beal, Paul George, and Steven Adams all had a career high in points playing with him. So
what does that mean?
And means in addition to the last,
does it translate to winning?
Honestly, look at the last 4 games for the Lakers. He's been the most impactful player.
But
especially on turnovers too. He leads the turnovers as well.
I give y'all means nothing. Hold on,
the point is, I gave y'all.
Wait, one at a time. Let's 30 finish. Let's 30 finish, and then we'll let.
The point is, I gave y'all evidence. I gave y'all just simplistic evidence of both the distant past, the immediate past, and the recent past of his production. So, like, that's all I said was let's give respect is due. Because let's be honest, the person who's been not as impactful for the Lakers is Anthony Davis. Especially these last 5 games, Westbrook has been their best player, the most impactful player. The most.
I know. I think Davis just had he had what I forgot. I'll give you the stats later. But since let him go ahead.
Yeah, let me tell you why that stat doesn't really bode well when you said KD's career high, because when he was on OKC, they had niggas like Andre Roberson and shit like that. They wasn't when he went to the Warriors, he had way more people to pass it to.
Andre Roberson was on the team when he did that.
He was on Westbrook. He was on Westbrook team. I think he was the kept on.
What I'm saying is though his field goal attempts went down because there's more people to pass it to. That's my point. Like,
so what about Paul George, Bradley Beal? They played
right. But
Bradley
Beal and you can say
I'll give you the Bradley Beal one, but
and you can say all that. Let me respond because you'll put let's just put it the entirety of what you just said into context. Has that translated into winning championships?
Everybody can't win championships.
What? No,
everybody can't win
championships. To win.
I got you.
Bro, he's had teams 30. What you mean?
I said teams,
bro. Only one.
Has he had? Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point. I'm asking you to finish my point. You gave me instances to where a specific player improved his points per game.
No,
they had the highest points per game of their career. Okay, great.
Paul George
has that even translated into any form of consistent winning, specifically in the playoffs?
Man, Paul George.
In the playoffs, honestly, wasn't because of him. Because with Paul George,
some of it was because of him, bro.
Paul George is the reason why they lost both those series.
Really? I remember Westbrook.
No, it was Paul George.
5 for 40 or some shit.
Paul George, bro.
I remember Paul George having back-to-back elimination games, scoring 13 points as the lead option of the team.
But you say
the lead option of the team, the guy who doubled,
the guy who got the most shot attempts as well as led the team in scoring, which was Paul George.
Right.
That's what first options tend to do.
Okay, so when he wasn't there, they still made the playoffs, right? He got bounced, right?
Yes.
So at any point in time in Russell Westbrook's career, has his style of play, when he was either the number 1 or the number 2 guy, has it resulted anything outside Kevin Durant's that run OKC making the championship? Has it translated anything winning?
No, because it takes a team to win a championship system.
I'm just
number 1.
Yeah, so, but his
number 2. Let's be honest. You have
to be honest too, bro.
But this is not.
Let's be honest. There's only one team throughout his I believe his 12-year career, 12, 13 career year. No, 12. I believe 12. That was 12 years in the league, right? 13 years. My fault. Well, that was 13 years in the league, right? This man only been on a real legit championship team once. That was 2016 on OKC. Like let's not.
Are you telling me
in 2012? My bad. In 2012.
Are you telling me the team that had James Harden?
In 2012, I said it.
That's 2012. That's
2 out of the 13 years he played, there's only 2 teams ever that had a legit chance of winning. That was 2012 and 2016. And if y'all want to add more context, he wasn't the biggest reason why they lost. He wasn't.
He's the biggest reason because I hear this. I hear this stat about. Hold on, wait. You're not giving me facts because what you're saying is it takes a team to win, but this guy is doing so great. So you got to have
no. That's not what I said.
Let me finish my point. All I'm trying to tell you right now, all I'm saying right now, he hasn't won anything. Every time he goes somewhere, whatever team he's been on, win, lose, or draw, he's had negative effect. He's Mr. Triple Double. Okay, great, but he is not. None of this. What he's doing is translated into consistent winning. He gets all the fucking stats in the world, and I know somebody's going to say this stat about him under 2 minutes or whatever like that. And he's 16-4, whatever. Man, that doesn't mean shit because he hasn't done that shit in the playoffs.
So here's another fact. Here's another couple facts.
You seem to be dismissing the fact that he's not winning.
No. Like I said, you're measuring him off team success, and I'm reiterating. He's not the biggest reason why his team loses in the playoffs.
I'm not saying and I'm telling you he is the biggest reason why he's not winning.
2012,
he is the biggest reason why he's not winning.
Who had a better finals, Harden or Westbrook?
James Harden.
I'm not going to dignify that part right there, bro.
Okay, Harden choked. And 2016, you can look this up. You can look this up. 2016. Look up game 4 and 5 of what KD did, and look at game 4, 5, 6, and 7 what Westbrook did. Look at the last 4 games of that series, and you tell me
against
Golden State.
Durant had like 8 turnovers. Right. That nigga Durant had like 8 turnovers. But
no, not just turnovers. He also shot trash.
Shot terribly, bro.
Yeah. So do you think they would?
The point is, Cisco. The point is, Cisco.
No, you keep trying to. You and CA3 had this love affair with Westbrook, bro.
No, but Durant does bear.
I said he's a triple double guy. I got you. He has all these fucking history. He has great stats. And you can say what you want. But when he is the number one guy on the goddamn team, he doesn't win. It just doesn't happen, bro.
No, Cisco.
It just doesn't happen.
Number one,
if it has, he would have won the playoff series
to win. Number one, because we saw your boy. Hold on, we saw Steph Curry as number one guy. Didn't get to the playoffs.
You saw him.
It takes
when he was the one guy. We won the championship, though, right? When he
it takes a team.
He won the championship, bro, right? When he was the one guy, right? Are you going to tell me that?
Because what was your slogan? What was your slogan? It was called strength in numbers.
Because you also had the best.
You keep saying
one at a time. One at a time.
I keep hearing you saying strength in numbers. Okay, I understand the team concept. I understand they're not playing 1-on-1 on the fucking court. I got that part. I got that. But when it comes down to fucking plus minus, when it comes down to fucking crucial turnovers, this motherfucker's front row seat number one, at least top 5.
What
at least top 5.
So once again, you need to look everything I said was simple facts. Out of 13
and what I'm telling you is very true. All I'm saying is simple facts. So it doesn't seem to register though. Simple facts. This guy, whenever he's the number one option or number 2 option, you can tell me all this stuff. It takes a team to win. Okay, great.
I just reiterated. Let me finish and then I'll let you go.
His teams are not stepping up or hitting that next level yet.
No, I'm telling you, I'm reiterating the fact of he's not the biggest reason why his team loses in the playoffs. That's a fact. Paul George, Harden, KD, all
I tell you what. If Paul George was so shitty, so shitty, then I tell you what. Why when Kawhi Leonard?
Let's go. You look up his playoff numbers.
When Kawhi Leonard went out, he was that dude, though, right? He was that dude that was fucking holding on and keeping the Clippers in with the Jazz, right? He was that dude, Paul George, right?
But here's the thing. But he didn't do that.
He was trash in the series too.
He wasn't trash in the Dallas series. Are you fucking nuts? He was trash in the Dallas series.
He was trash in the Clippers series and the Jazz series.
He was not, bro. No, he was not, dog.
What year we talking about? I'm talking about the year with Westbrook. I'm talking about his best regular season year.
I'm talking about last year, bro. I'm talking about with Kawhi Leonard. When Kawhi Leonard went out, who was the dude? Who was the dude that carried that franchise?
Nigga, he went 2-2 in the playoffs. That's impressive,
motherfucker.
That's impressive. He went 2-2 in the playoffs. Why? Oh my God,
he went 2-2. How many playoff series have fucking Westbrook won without anybody?
Nobody won without anybody, Cisco.
Is he 0-3? Is he
hold on.
He got spanked by the fucking Jazz, bro. And don't give me these fucking
stats. In 2019, he got the first round. What are you talking about with the Rockets?
Say what?
Hey, let me speak real quick, bro. Hey, Westbrook can't do it by himself, bro. You basically saying Westbrook can allow the team, bro. I know what you're saying about Westbrook. He can allow the team. He can make the team good, but he ain't really doing that. He just making the team worse. Listen. Look at my strategy, bro. But like, I feel like he a good effect in the impacts of people. But like, Paul George never got gooder. Westbrook gotta be staying on that team to make it get good. Westbrook, he good. I feel like he the top 10. But listen, Westbrook good. But I'm gonna say this: some people can beat him, but he good. He got talent. He got everything he need to focus. He got triple doubles. After triple doubles,
Okay, yeah. I've heard this before, bro. I really have.
Yeah, but here's let me say here's the thing, right? Westbrook, there's nobody's perfect. You can critique. This is the thing with the critiquing of Westbrook that's unfair. He gets because a lot of them teams that failed, he was on. He wasn't the number one guy on the team when Paul George was there. That was Paul George was the number one guy on that team. When he was
that
on
was
the
all
Rockets,
him.
it was James Harden was the number one guy on the team. So why are we giving? Why he
Are
getting
you saying
majority
that
of
Russell
blame?
Westbrook was not the number one dude on OKC?
Paul George? He was on
That's
the
what you guys
MVP
are telling
candidate.
me?
Paul
George
George was the MVP candidate.
Yes,
you
Paul
telling
George was
me?
the MVP candidate.
Are you telling me that Russell
I changed my
Westbrook
mind.
wasn't the number one dude in OKC? That's what you're telling me.
No,
Not always when he was
Not
there.
in 2018, not 2017.
He was not always. He was
When
not always
Kevin
the number one
Durant
guy.
left, when KD left,
That
who was that
okay. I'll
number one
give you
dude,
that.
bro?
But
For
that
that
being
1 year,
said,
for that
so
1
hold
year,
up.
Cisco, when he
So
was by
But
himself.
that's not. Was it? What, are you guys telling me that it was Paul George's team?
No, he was the number one option. That's what I'm telling you.
Number one scoring option, okay, but he wasn't number one pass.
Westbrook took
He
a
was the number one
backseat.
option.
He wasn't. I don't think so.
Hold on.
There's no way you can tell me that, bro.
Westbrook took a backseat to Paul George, bro. That's what he did. He took the backseat to Paul George, so Paul George could
So
flourish.
then, how the fuck did? So would you say that team had more or less talent than fucking when he had it with OKC? Well, when Kevin Durant was OKC, I don't. Who's chewing something?
I don't know who that is.
That might be Tiffany.
Tiffany, is that you?
No.
Lee?
I want to say something to you, but you have after you calm down.
Cause like
I just have to drink the C4 before I do this. Shut up. If you guys want to go ahead and support us, by all means, support us. Go ahead. I mean, somebody said something.
yeah, but so it's like it. So that's why I just feel like he not been the number one option like all those times. Him being the second option, but he gets more of the blame like he is the first option. I don't understand that. Like
I don't understand how he's not like.
I'm not saying I'm not saying you shouldn't criticize him at all. I'm not saying at all, but like him getting like majority of the blame, like it's all his fault. Like you can't. That's not fair.
Fault, all I'm saying is that he doesn't translate into winning.
But you can't.
Not the biggest reason why his team do not win in the playoffs, Cisco. If you look at the private chat, there's the evidence.
Well, let me actually. Like, who was the leader? Who was the leader of the 2012 OKC team?
Kevin
Durant.
That was easy to say.
He was the best player, or he was the leader.
Honestly, I don't know who's leader.
I don't know how. So let's just put it like this: he was the number one guy. Can we agree on that?
But who was the driving force? Who was the engine of that team? Years later, we find out that because KD himself, his own words, he says he's not a leader. So who was that guy on that team that helped them get to that 2012 championship? It was Westbrook. He was the engine of that team. Was he the best player? No, it was KD.
How did KD let Russell Westbrook shoot better from three for him in that series? Come on now. Come on, but y'all never talk about
I think the guy who won't get enough criticism is KD.
So let me get this, and I have maybe I don't know, maybe because of the way Westbrook dresses, I just don't get it.
Wait a minute, he not the only one dressed like that.
I don't see this.
They have to do.
I just don't get it, man. Because as of right now, when he comes to plus or minus, and I understand he's on a new team, I'll let that. He's a new team, new system, new player. But right now, his fucking plus or minus for the season,
games.
His current plus or minus, which is even worse, is fucking minus 71. Minus 71 with the team of LeBron James, AD, and everybody else that's 105 years old.
All right, Cisco.
Hey,
hold on. If he's so minus, let's go about the most recent game. When the Lakers were down 15,
right now,
they made a run. Hold on. They made a run.
Bro. 18 games played, 35 minutes per game. Plus or minus.
Let's go about what you done recently.
I just said it. I just said it, bro.
Bro, last game, that man, once again, he was the most impactful player of that game.
I like the way you like to pick stuff, bro. Go ahead. I like that. Man.
I didn't pick anything. Everything I said was facts.
Because you're saying because you showed me the 2018 Western Conference final, but during the elimination game, what was the stats? Oh, because he didn't have help with Paul George.
Of Westbrook or Paul George? Which one you want?
Westbrook. That last game, because it wasn't like it was a close series. I think they won in 5, didn't they?
Oh, they won in 6. It's right there, Cisco.
They won it, so they won in 6 games.
The Jazz won
4-2. Won 4-2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got it.
Okay, 4-2. That's not a. And
the point is, Cisco, what you're avoiding is look up Paul George stats in relation to Westbrook stats.
Why do I have to look at why do I have to only look at Paul George? He's the only reason why this team left.
Because Paul George had an MVP season.
Yes.
So when you have an MVP, he was top 3 MVP. So if you have a guy who's top 3 MVP, you're looking at him to be the catalyst of you being successful in the playoffs. That's just the facts.
What's up, Tiffany? What's up?
Because that's what we've always done with every player. The only people we've given passes to as a whole,
you ain't said shit all game.
The only people we've given passes to as a whole, for some reason, they have for years before Kevin Durant got in the doghouse, they gave Kevin Durant a pass in the playoffs. For not getting it done. And I tell you, yes, they did. And I'll tell you something else. Yes, they did. Hold on. And in the year that they went to the finals,
sure.
That whole playoffs sequence, if you ask me, Kevin Durant was the most impactful scoring wise, but the driving force of that team was Russell Westbrook. Him and his energy. He led a young group of guys who should have not even went to the finals. They was just ultra talented, but his energy was way better than Durant's. Durant's just get the ball, get out the way. I can score on anybody, and that's what he did. But when they don't get it done, they blame Russ. For years during their playoff runs, they blame Russ. Even after Russ left, they still blame Russ, saying when KD left, they always said, well, KD, he needed to get away. Because he just couldn't win with Russ. Well, shit, Russ couldn't win with KD.
What?
He couldn't.
Fact.
He couldn't win without what?
He couldn't win with KD.
Because KD
he still hasn't won.
He's overrated. That's
he didn't go to Golden State. He didn't go to Golden State either.
He's definitely overrated.
He's not overrated, bro.
He's definitely overrated.
I guarantee you.
Real issue.
He's not. So give me 5 players better than him then.
I can't do that. I'm not.
Give me 5 players better than him.
I'll mute myself first.
Better than him today? I'm not giving you 5 players. He's definitely a top 5 player, Cisco. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying he's overrated.
Give me the 4.
I don't know.
I said he's overrated.
He just had a game where he only missed 2 shots.
No, I'm saying overrated when people are calling this man the best player in the world when he choked in overtime. I'm sick of people not being critical of him of 2016. No. Here's the fact. Here's the narrative fact, Cisco.
I mean, he played like
Steph Curry gets more flack for giving up 3-1 lead, and KD does not. And be honest with you, Cisco,
that's not true.
Compare the last 4 games of Curry's stats in the finals to KD's last 4 games in the Western Conference Finals. Curry played better, but Curry gets most of the criticism of 2016 playoffs, not KD. They always let this man off.
That's totally not fucking true. Because I don't know if you watch the games. Stop. I watched the games because when he played against Cleveland, when he didn't have KD, he got bodied. Right? It was him who was making those crucial dumbass turnovers. It was Steph Curry. It was. I don't have to look at the stats when you look at the 2015 and 2016 finals. If you want to compare his playoffs to his finals, find that split for me. Find the split for Steph Curry prior to. So stop. You haven't said one thing that's true all day.
That's true.
Steph Curry has not. He does not play well in the finals. He hasn't played well in the finals, bro. He hasn't.
Well, I wouldn't say he hasn't played bad.
I got you. He hasn't played, but he hasn't played to his MVP level.
That's true.
He hasn't played to his MVP level.
Hold on, we got.
It's not me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Who was that?
That was Lee.
Oh, okay.
What does that have to do with KD once again getting always a pass?
This conversation shouldn't even be about KD. It should be about Westbrook, right?
No, that's the point. And I said this earlier. He does help other teammates make their job easier. No,
that's like saying Klay Thompson helps Steph Curry's job, makes job easier. Of course,
he does.
I know what you're going to say.
And I reiterate it once again. He's not the biggest reason why his team losing the playoffs. When you keep saying why hasn't his style of play equate to winning, and I reply to you the fact of it takes a team to win, and once again, he's not the biggest reason why his team loses in the playoffs.
He's every team he's been on prior to the LA Lakers and to the Houston Rockets. It's been his team.
That's not true.
Stop the fuck up, bro. Outside with Kevin Durant left, bro. Are you telling me?
Okay, hold on.
Telling me that Russell Westbrook after KD left was the man?
Only one time.
I've been to the games, dog. I've been to the games, bro.
That 1 year.
I've been to the games, bro.
You've been to the games.
Honestly,
but
he's the dude. He's the captain. Like you said, I don't understand how a guy goes from being the engine that allows the team to go with KD, but he's still not the same engine that goes when it's with Paul George.
So what about when he was at Washington last year? Whose team was that? Whose team was that?
Bradley Beal's team.
Bradley Beal's, right? Sure. So in the beginning of that season, when the Wizards had all those injuries and they had all those losses, and we were on here discussing it, that they were not going to make the playoffs. Russell Westbrook single-handedly damn near got them to the playoffs.
Yeah, they had like a 13 or 15 game winning.
Right. Did we expect that team to make any noise in the playoffs?
Let me ask you a question. Do you expect a sub 500 team to make the playoffs? Do you actually expect that?
It's how Jordan was on a sub 500 team to make the playoffs.
So nobody wants to answer questions. She said,
yes, it can happen.
Yes. So no, or do you expect a sub 500 team to make the playoffs?
Yeah, in the East, yes.
Yeah, it can happen. Yes, it's happened all the time.
We have to add caveats, right? So in any sport, that's unheard of. Any sport, I didn't say it was unheard of, bro. I didn't say it was unheard of, did I? All I asked, bro, is just like old boy made the comment on that Lou so famously made, or he made famous, and Lou, who I tend to watch that video every now and then just for laughs. Well, that's like saying, can you have a winning record and you're below 500? It just doesn't make sense.
How many teams in the NFL
you can have a losing record and make the playoffs? The NFL
I understand the makeup of the current NBA system. I understand that the
NFL.
Yeah, because NFC East. I got you. That's the only team that. That's the only. Actually, okay, but the Giants went 9-7, and then but. At the same time, that doesn't happen very often in the fucking NFL.
No, it don't happen very often.
That doesn't
matter though. You got a lot of 8-8 teams.
No.
7-9 teams.
No. 7-9 teams don't normally. In the NFL, you have to have at least a 500 and or a above 500 record to make it to a wild card. Now that you have wild cards, okay, I got you. But you only had 2 wild card spots and 4 division winners.
Teams was making it with losing records before the extra wild card game. You know that, right?
Yeah, don't suck my toes like that, bro.
So that's what
it wasn't the norm, though. I think that's
it's not. Point. Yeah, this hasn't. The NFL's been around since what 1921 or 1931, somewhere around. Yeah. Normally, or the playoff system. I admit the playoff system was different. It was weird. I wouldn't say weird, but it was just a different mentality. But ever since the modern era of football, it wasn't expected that a sub 500 team would make the playoffs. It just wasn't, especially in the NFC East, because that was one of the toughest divisions out there.
But they rearranged it, so that's why it's.
I hear the rearrangement, but I can't believe I'm having. Okay, so since we can't agree on that, we now expect a sub 500 team. Do you think a sub 500 team is going to make the playoffs this year with the extra wild card spot?
We got to answer this.
Yeah, that's the question. You don't have to answer.
You got to answer. Yeah, you got to answer.
I just want to ask: Are you expecting a sub 500 team to make?
No, I'm not. You just trying to be funny. No, I'm not expecting that. Okay.
But we can't seem to agree on that one part because it happens before. Doesn't make it a normal thing. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't. Hey, I got to join. I'm gonna cook you up, bro.
Said that. No one ever said that.
Right. But you said, but we like to take anomalies, Sturdy, like these anomalies, right? These hey, Sal, what's going on, bro? You like to get a little
What's going
these
on?
tidbits. All I'm asking you, right? All I'm saying as of right now, he's been an MVP. He's been on teams with great players.
My camera not
He's
working.
been. I just don't. I don't understand it, bro. I really
you said
don't.
I only name anomalies where I gave you a trend. 3 different teams, 3 different scores, all had the career highs playing with him. 3 different.
But that doesn't. So but it takes a team to win, though, right? So wait. It takes a team to win, though, right? It takes a team to win. You can laugh all you want to, but you're really negating your own point. If that's the case, then when he plays on a team and that guy's having this career year, as long as he does what he does, that's as a superstar, you would expect that to translate into deep playoff runs. Wouldn't you say that? Isn't that a fair assessment?
Yes, that's typically how that goes. Yes.
So it hasn't with him.
That's false. Once again, you just look at the stats. Cisco.
Okay. So I'm just trying to figure out. So with Paul George, he has career year with Russell Westbrook, right?
Yes.
And we can say all we want to, but the better scorer, the more efficient scorer was Paul George. So that's the reason why he was probably the number one guy.
No, that was not the reason why. That was the reason why
Paul George is not a better scorer than
the reason why Westbrook went from being MVP the year prior to making Paul George a top 3 MVP candidate.
He made Paul George a top 3 candidate.
He wanted to fight. He wanted to prove against that false narrative that he's a selfish player at that time. He was, for some reason, Westbrook get this flack for helping teammates become like. But it's not Westbrook's fault.
I'm not giving them.
It's not Westbrook's fault.
I'm taking your same.
It's not Westbrook's
mentality,
fault,
bro.
It's not Westbrook's fault that Paul George had 13 points in 3 elimination games. That's not his fault. That's not his fault at all.
Can't argue that one. Can't.
Yeah, it's not his fault. KD had his worst. KD had his 3 worst shoot efficient playoff games in games 4, 5, and games 4, 5, 6, and 7 in 2016.
That's not Westbrook's fault. It's not James Harden's fault that Westbrook shot fucking 53% from the fucking free throw line in the playoffs.
Yeah, but it is James Harden's fault that they lost when they blew a lead.
But what I'm saying though is stop moving the goalpost. Stop moving the goalpost. He wants to. I'm trying to. But you guys want to highlight Westbrook. Okay, he when he's on a team, the other primary guy has a career.
So we're gonna know the fact that James Harden underperformed in that playoffs. We're gonna know that
in the finals.
Hold on. Mind you, James Harden was supposed to handle the Thunder, but he failed to, and Russ had to come back early from injury to save his ass. We're not gonna talk about that though. We're gonna ignore that. We're gonna ignore that. Huh?
Are we going? So are we saying that James Harden doesn't have a hell of a time in the playoffs? This is not known, right? This is known, yes.
Yeah.
Without Westbrook, when they were the number 1 seed or number 2 seed, right? He's always struggled, at least in the playoffs that I know of. Outside the first round.
Let's go once again. Thank you for confirming what I said.
Wait. Once again, you're false, and you like to put out these little niche. So if that's the case,
let's go. Everything I'm saying is in the
wait, stop, bro. Let me stop. Let's just listen for 5 minutes. If your logic is correct, if you're saying, well, when Westbrook gets to a team, they have their career years. Well, we know that's not true with James Harden. He's already had his career years. Then by that measure. By that very measure, they should have went to the fucking finals. By that very measure you just had, bro. If that's not the case, then what you're saying is false, bro. Or it's out of context.
I didn't say that, Cisco. Once again.
Everything I'm saying is very simple. All I'm doing is using your logic, bro. That's you're telling me. Let me help you out. You're telling me this is a whatever player this is, player A. He's a top 10 player. Supposedly, when Russell Westbrook comes along, this guy has his career year. So Russell Westbrook, the MVP, the guy you're talking so highly about, if he gets there or he unites with them, that should escalate into deep playoff runs, or at least a 4 seed, 3rd seed.
But it's only
shouldn't that? That's your logic.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying. No, to clarify once again, Westbrook is not the biggest reason why his teams come up short in the playoffs. Simple. There was only 1 year when that was the case. That was 2017. when he was the only scoring option. You look at 2018.
He averaged
since KD left.
He averaged a triple
since
double, bro.
2016.
He literally averaged a triple double, bro.
2016.
You don't win a lot when he get a triple.
2016, and he has a winning record when he averaged triple double. But
I know he has a winning
2016.
record.
You just told me, is it 2016, 2017? Is that
I'm trying to tell you now. So since 2016, 2018, 2019, in the 2020 playoffs, he has not been the biggest reason why his team come up short in the playoffs.
Okay, so now we're good. Okay. He's not the I'll take this. Okay, let's agree to I'll concede that if you concede that he. You said he's the biggest reason why they're not losing, right?
Yep,
they are losing. They are not losing. They're losing, right? But I can contest that very same logic and say, hey, he's not the biggest reason why they would win games in the playoffs, right? He's not helping the cause either way it goes, bro.
Statistically, I can't say that. Statistically, that's not back up that claim.
His best year in the playoffs, bro, was 2016, 2017. Would you agree?
Individually,
yes.
Individually, yes.
It's just his best fucking season, dog. His best year in the playoffs.
Yes, as an individual player, that was his best individual season.
Triple double, a triple double, and motherfucking
Cisco. We're saying the same thing. You know that, right? We're saying the same thing.
I got you, bro. But 2017, 2018, he's scoring 29 points, 12 rebounds, 7 assists in OKC. Okay, didn't win. Next year, OKC points went down, 22 points a game, 10 assists. I think he led the league in assists that year, and rebounds 8. So I'm just trying to figure out, bro, if there was no one else on the team that he can pass to or score with, and the only other option was Paul George, somebody had to be scoring something. Somebody had to be doing something for him to get those assists.
What?
I think that's pretty easy.
No, there was never a time, once again, out of 13 years this man has played, there was only 2 teams that had a legit chance of winning the championship. 2016 and 2012. 2012 and 2016. That's it.
All right. He averaged 6 turnovers a game. But that's okay. We're gonna forget about that. All right. I got you.
Yeah, we're just gonna give Paul George KD a pass as usual. But yeah.
I don't give. Hey, didn't nobody give playoff P or playoff P? Paul George a pass. Nobody give Paul George. Paul George is not my guy. He's not my guy. So I've never been on the Paul George.
He got to set his game up.
Why you once again? Why aren't people as critical as towards KD? I don't understand that.
What are you talking about? Wait. Stop. Are you telling me that they weren't critical of Paul George?
No, I said KD.
Paul George literally went to mental health, bro. He went to go see a psychiatrist. Literally.
Yeah, he's soft mentally. But let's get to KD.
That's first of all, going to see mental health is not soft.
No, so when you publicly, when no one asks you, start giving your mental conditions, that's to me, that's a sign of weakness. That is. You will not elect that man as your leader.
People who seek out, then we won't. I don't even want to touch this topic. That's your opinion and your opinion alone. People who whatever about mental health, they want to decide to share it, they can share it, bro.
So once again, you still
wait. So 2013, 2000. You said 2012?
Yeah, when they made it to the finals.
Or 2013. 2011. Are we saying 2011, 2012, right?
Yeah, 2011, 2012. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because they made the finals.
Yeah, 11, 12.
Yeah, okay, cool. Because 2012, 2013 was KD hurt?
I
think he was.
It was one of them.
One of them was hurt.
One of them was hurt, and they couldn't play.
No, Westbrook was hurt.
No,
Westbrook was hurt. KD won MVP that year, I think, right? Or he won 15. He won 15.
Didn't he win MVP when he went to the finals that year? I thought that was the same year.
KD won 2014, 2015.
When did Patrick Beverly injure? Was that during the playoffs?
That was in the playoffs.
That had to be 2000. That had to be the 2012, 2013.
Was that the year that KD played Memphis by himself?
Yeah, and he lost to Memphis.
The year that Westbrook got hurt the first time, the year KD won the MVP. I do remember that.
Oh, okay. So it was that year.
Because he was only in 2 games. That's what I'm seeing right now. 2013.
Yeah, that's what I think. That's the year.
2 games.
That's the year Patrick Beverly clipped him.
2013, 2015, 2013, 2014. Excuse me, 2013, 2014. Who was on the OKC roster? Kevin Durant still there.
Ibaka was there too.
Yeah. So was KD. KD hadn't came over to Golden State yet. So, I'm sorry. Go back to playoffs again. 2000. How do you know Westbrook? 2013, 2014, and 2015, 2016. He was with Kevin Durant. The only time he's been with Kevin Durant. The only time in the playoffs where he was with Kevin Durant, they won multiple playoff games. At least 17 games, except for the games that he got injured in. He only played in 2. Every playoff game after that, game started, 5 games lost, 6 games lost, 5 games lost. 2019, 2020 with Houston, he since his time with KD, that was the most games he won in the playoffs, total of 8. Last year with Washington, obviously Washington they only won 5 games, but they made the playoffs and won the play-in tournament too as well.
Yeah, that's what happens when you play on better teams, Cisco. You're gonna have better playoff success.
Did you listen to what I just said, bro? You didn't listen to what I said. I said 2016, every year since 2016, all the way to 2021, the maximum amount of games he won in the playoffs were 8.
Which one of those teams were just as good as 2016 OKC?
I think
any one of those teams.
I think no matter what. Well, I mean, 2015 team wasn't better than 2012 the 12 season or 2012 playoff team, right? They weren't, because just by the sheer numbers of games that they won, right? 2012, 11, that playoff series, they won a total 20 games. That may have been that 20th game, maybe that one game they won in the finals against the Miami Heat, right?
Yeah.
Okay. After that, he played 2 games in the series, got hurt, unfortunately. Next year, they won games played, game started 19. 2015, 2016, games played, game started 18. This is all in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
2016, 2017, 2018, 2019. Don't forget, during these years, Paul George was top 3 MVP. Okay, I got you. I understand that.
Mm-hmm.
I got you. The year he didn't have it, he won 5 games. The year he got Paul George, 6 games, 5 games, 8 games in Houston, and then 5 games in Washington. That doesn't sound like winning to me, bro. It just doesn't.
Yeah. So why do you think they lose this?
And each year, well, maybe because his point production went down. Well, nope. 2016, 2017, he was damn near averaging a triple double. He averaged 29 points, 7 assists, 12 rebounds, and 5 turnovers, of course. Mm-hmm. Shot 41% from the field. 3-point, you don't want to know. It's damn near abysmal.
Hey, if I'm wrong, once again, it's in the private chat. Y'all can look up the stats for yourself.
Yeah, hey man, hey, I literally clicked on the stats he gave me, and I clicked on the tab that called playoffs. And yeah, you can just literally see how many games have started, games started, games played.
Yeah.
5, 6, 5, 8, 5. I just don't get your theory now.
Yeah.
Because you're telling me that the guy he's with has whoever he's with, if that
during the regular
guy
season
is
and during the postseason, Paul George folds like a lawn chair.
Okay, he didn't fold last year against the when he was.
He went 4-4.
He was the reason why they won the game too.
That's a lie, because Terrence Mann had a better game than him. Reggie Jackson had a better game than him. He went
Reggie Jackson only had a fucking few games. Paul George fucking carried that.
They went 4-4 while Kawhi. That's not impressive. He went 4-4 while Kawhi. That's not impressive. And went to the conference finals for the third time in his career. That's impressive.
How many conference finals did Westbrook go to? That same guy you're talking about.
He went to the conference finals 3 times in his career.
He went to once.
No, he went to Pacers twice, and then.
I'm talking about Westbrook. My bad.
Oh, Westbrook. Twice. 3 times. 3 times.
Westbrook been the one thing.
No, he went to the West Conference 3 times, Cisco. 2011 with the Mavs, 2016 against the Warriors, and then 2011, 2012 when they went to the finals. 3 times.
Okay. And Paul George the same thing too?
Yes.
No? Okay. So now we're splitting hairs. So we're literally splitting hairs now.
No, I'm telling you, look at the individual stats of what Paul George production was compared to his regular season, to his postseason. He folded. He's the reason why they lost that series.
No. It's a team effort. If it takes a team to win, it takes a team to lose.
My number one scoring option, he was averaging 27 a game in a limited game, scored 13 points.
I don't know. So the guy averaging a triple double, the guy averaging a triple double in the fucking playoffs is that the main guy?
Like what? No, Paul George
the main guy, bro?
was the number one option, Cisco. He was.
Because he's a better scoring option. I mean, I think we can admit that, right? He's a better scoring option, at least in the regular season.
He was the best defender and the number one scorer. So yes, he was the, he was the number one option.
Best defender and number one
interject
scorer.
for a second. That's like saying D Wade was the number one option in the 2011 finals when LeBron underperformed. What are you talking about?
I would say this. Cisco would have. I would agree with Cisco if when Westbrook leaves those teams, that those teams stay the same without Westbrook. Most teams that he left, what I'm saying is most teams that he's left, they changed the whole team dynamic. They changed players. Westbrook wasn't the only person that left from that team. Harden wasn't the only person that left from Houston. When players leave, they can get better according to what they want to do after that star player is gone. So that's really, if you say somebody's better because somebody left, so freaking what? They just didn't fit. Because if Westbrook leaves Houston, goes to Washington, Washington was shit before Westbrook got there.
They were still
so shit. He don't get they was shit. So he don't still get no credit for an injured rattled team. His other star, Bradley Beal, gone. He comes there and they just start winning a lot of games without Bradley Beal and a couple other guys, a couple of their forwards. And you don't give them no credit for that? Where's the passion for when a player does something without other players than the fact that he left a team and the other team got better? That team didn't stay the same.
I'm trying to figure out. So your point is the team changed their identity when he left?
Yeah, because your point is Westbrook.
Well, the Washington Wizards didn't. So
your point is, this year, look who they got. It wasn't the same team.
I don't think
you mean to tell me Washington Wizards had Kyle Kuzma, they had Montrezl Harrell, they had KCP.
Yep.
So that was the same team from last year.
I would say
absolutely not, because they were playing on the Lakers.
I would say, do any of them have? Well, at least they were.
It's not about what they have. The team dynamic changed.
Didn't the Lakers win the championship with those guys?
Yeah, but
not with Montrezl Harrell.
Not with Harrell. Harrell didn't win nothing.
Okay.
Regardless, it's not the same team, though.
Right. So they all left. The team left and went to the Wizards.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So you project the Wizards to be better than the Lakers this year? That what you're saying?
Yeah. I don't know. I think as of right now, they're number one seed in their division.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. Does that gold ball raise in the air every November?
What? The gold ball?
Yeah, the gold ball.
No, man.
Hell no, I don't. Who gives a damn who's in first place right now?
Well, I didn't get what the fuck you were saying, bro.
The gold ball.
The finals, man. The finals.
Oh.
Well, I didn't understand what you were saying either. You
I didn't know.
Well, Tiffany, start understanding because you're talking to somebody that's understandable.
If I didn't sound like 1950 or 1965 black exploitation,
exactly.
I'm not gonna do that, dog. I'm not gonna do that.
I've heard that line from Superfly.
or a Shaft or something.
Man, get off Russ, man, because what Tiffany said was true. They don't win that game last night without Russ.
Anthony Davis got set down at what because he was playing garbage before that.
Yeah. If the Lakers don't win, it's because of Anthony Davis. You can't blame that shit on Russ.
Cisco, you saw it.
I would honestly probably blame. I'll probably blame. I'll have to blame LeBron James, wouldn't I? Because he's the best player on the team. He's the guy. He's one of the greatest players of all time.
A 30. Come on, we're gonna blame him, and
I would blame fucking Jordan. I would blame fucking Jordan.
Jordan didn't last in 19 years.
I didn't give a fuck when he lasted.
So
I would blame Abdul-Jabbar.
You blame
whoever the first fucking guy is on the fucking team, whoever you designate the number one dude.
Anthony Davis supposed to be the first player on that team. He's supposed to be
the team is built around him.
Yeah, he's no one.
That's not surrounding. Come on now, they ain't surrounding around LeBron.
The team, but they would they have won in the bubble without him?
No, you do not win without your second best player. LeBron went through that multiple times.
So I just once again, so maybe it's me, but the guy, Paul George did average 24 points a game, 4 turnovers.
Oh, he just had to bring up Paul George.
Hey, so
I'm just saying.
People on the panel that want to get educated on the facts, there's a link in the right there is the YouTube one. More proof.
So this fucking link he dropped is by the Legend of Winning. I don't know who the fuck this guy is, but I'm pretty sure that he's a very viable source.
Oh yeah, you'll learn something.
I'm pretty sure. I probably won't. I can learn more by reading. Thank you. And right now, last year, the year before last, Paul George was suffering in the playoffs. Year before last, he was 20 points, 3 assists. Yeah, I got you. But that next year though, 26 points, 5 assists, 9 rebounds, 50%, 51% from the field.
Out of the 8 games Kawhi did not play, that man only had 4 good games. We giving praise to this man for y'all. I
don't know who he couldn't do it by himself though. He had to have input from somebody though.
Y'all funny. And once again, Katie gets a pass for some reason, bro. So
he don't get a pass, man.
I don't get that, bro.
Is that
I see what he's saying that when Cisco when the Warriors came back and beat OKC, they do blame Russ. And they really don't give KD that
nothing.
Nothing.
Nigga shot
they don't give him for what he happened.
He choked worse than Steph did that year. That's the real. That's the real. But Cisco don't want to talk about it.
I don't know about that.
I'm talking about. Hey, J Mac, you look it up for yourself.
I get it. I get it. Curry's Westbrook job was worse.
Yeah. Curry in the finals. I gotta look at. I gotta get that.
I gotta get out of Curry because it was the finals.
Yeah, every fucking time in the finals, especially during that 2015, 2016 run in the Cleveland.
Dude, if I put up a graphic for y'all and put up a silhouette of stats.
Yeah, I know you got the stats gonna say that. Yeah, the stats gonna say that, Sturdy. But what I'm talking about, when you're talking about the eye test is still relevant. Right, it's still relevant because remember the storyline. Curry in Golden State was very cocky. They was in a press conference, was talking a lot of shit when they was up 3-1 against LeBron James.
Yep.
And I don't know, maybe they shouldn't have said some of the things they said, running around shimmying and shit. Yeah. And they got their ass walked down. That's worse than my book.
That was that light skin coming out of them being caught.
I'm not gonna lie. That's one of the best lines ever. One of the best lines I ever heard in sports was, "I hope their locker room smell like champagne." That was the coldest shit I ever heard ever, man. Like,
right.
What's that? What happened?
Remember, Curry said the first game they played Cleveland 2016. He was like, "Man, I hope their locker room still smell like champagne."
Yeah,
that's rough. That's cold-blooded.
That's
rough. That's rough, bro.
Okay.
That ain't. That's mean.
What's up, Sal?
What's up, Sal?
Hello, Sal.
The thing about Steph Curry in the finals is he's played good like the first 2 to 4 games in the finals, but when they go past 4 or 5 games, that's when he struggles.
He wears down
in the finals, especially in this series.
That's facts.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah, he plays good early in the finals, like the first couple of games.
Because usually home games.
Yep. And Cisco do know because that's your squad.
Yeah, man. I've been riding dice since the days of TMC.
And when Klay Thompson was talking about LeBron, Might have seen that sound bite. He said, "Who said that?" He said, "Clay said that."
It's all right. He's all right. That was rough right there, bro.
Hey, yo, that's funny.
I had to.
But on the court, LeBron dominated that.
What's up,
Kyrie?
What up? Man,
Kyrie went on. Kyrie really embarrassed Steph and Clay.
Hey,
they
Cisco.
couldn't touch him, man.
Yo,
can I ask you a question? Hey, can you tell me who this player is, man? I can't figure this guy out. This guy scored.
It's probably Westbrook. Right?
Hold on. This guy scored 40 points. Shot 38% from the field. Shot 27% from three, and it was a -4.
James Harden.
I don't know who this guy is.
It's KD. Wait. I only need 3 guesses, bro. I only need 3 guesses. Actually, I probably only need 2. No, I need 3. You're either talking about KD, Paul George,
or Magic Johnson. I'm just kidding.
That's fucked up. Or James Harden. It's one of those 3.
Disrespectful like a mother.
Is that true?
Lee is back to being Lee.
Yes, the gentleman I'm referring to is KD, Kevin Durant.
Oh, how did I know that? How did I know he was gonna pick out one stat or one game?
Oh,
or 3
you want
games?
another
Okay,
game?
I got you.
Oh, you want another game?
Sure.
That was only game 5. That was only game 5 after it was up
That was game
3-1
5.
against the Warriors. Okay, my bad. Let's
that
go
was
to
game
an
5.
important game like game 6 at home. Let's go to that game.
Sure.
That seemed important. That seemed important.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, game 6. What did the goddamn KD did? Oh, he scored 29 points. That's good. Oh, he shot worse from the field, 32%, and he's even shot 12% from 3 with a -6. But
let KD have it, man. Let him have it. Shit. Let him have it.
I mean,
they should have they should have gave the ball to RJ Robertson.
Hey, do me a favor. Do me a favor. Sir, this was we're gonna do blind resumes. Tell me which one, who out of Westbrook, KD,
and John Stark.
Steph. There we go. He's back, everybody.
He's back.
This person scored. This is in the finals. All right. I almost gave it away. Erase that. So scored 26.5 points a game, averaged 5 rebounds, 6 assists in their finals career. This next person, let me wait. On 38% 3-point shooting and 42% field goal shooting from the field. This other person, 30 points per game, 7 rebounds, 4 assists, on 54% field goal shooting, on 44% 3-point percentage. Or 3-point. So which one's which?
That's Curry. The first one is Curry. The second one's KD.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
One's in. Okay, I just want to make sure one's unanimous. That's their career in the finals. It's a career overall career stats, right? And I don't
good
think
and Kobe's. That was a McDuff.
How did we even? Okay.
Yeah, but Curry's been there more times than Durant.
Oh yeah, but I'm once again, it's weird to me again because let's.
Sure, I'm just getting. If you had a choice, I'll let you go. If you had a choice, because we're dominating the conversation, we gotta let everybody else do this. If you had a choice, which player would you take? But let's look up.
Oh, career? Oh, definitely Curry. I'm taking Curry.
No. In the finals?
No, I'm taking players' careers. I'm taking Steph.
No. I said this is finals. This is in the finals, bro.
Oh, in the finals?
Taking Curry.
I'm taking Curry. Yeah, I'm still taking Curry. I have 3 rings. KD have 2.
I'm taking most spades.
You know what? Get out.
Khalil, come in. Please come in the fucking thing.
Hey, man,
go ahead, bro.
Give me Festus Ezeli, bro. Come on. Man.
Oh my
I take Curry because of the simple fact that Durant that has not even made it to the finals without minus 2011. But I don't trust Durant. I don't trust Durant in the finals unless he has somebody like Curry or Clay to space the floor.
Talk to me.
He's a front runner.
Talk to me.
He was with Brooklyn
Are
last
you
year.
guys literally
Last year
Okay,
with
let me
Brooklyn.
talk to CA3 because he's the one saying talk to me. Okay, so you're telling me, and I'm a Warriors fan. I try to be as objective as I can. Are you saying if Kevin Love and Kyrie don't get hurt during their first meeting in the finals, are you saying Golden State Warriors win that game?
No, I ain't saying
No, they
that.
don't.
Okay, stop. Okay,
Yeah.
so the next time they play, they went back to back, right? They went back to back.
Yes.
And then the 2015-2016 when we lost.
Nah,
to
they didn't go
Cleveland.
back to back.
We didn't go back to back.
No, they won the
We
first
won
one.
three.
I know.
Okay,
but
you're right.
they won-
Yeah, we won the first one, and then we lost the second one.
Right.
So then that same team, right, against a fully loaded Cleveland Cavaliers team, lost, right?
Yes.
Okay,
But they
cool.
were up 3-1.
And then we had to get we were up 3-1. I don't think you can
I'm sorry.
And then they had to go get this guy named KD, and then it was a wrap after that.
Yeah,
I like
but why
Money
was
James.
it a wrap though?
I like
Why?
Money James. Let's go.
Because it was obviously KD, bro. He
Yeah,
was that- he
but
was that
why
guy.
though? Why? What made KD so successful? It was the floor spacing. It was the coaching. It was the defensive. It was the defensive role players that you had. It was, and then all he had to do was score.
I don't understand the logic between that, bro.
All he had to do.
The Golden State Warriors team that won the first championship did not change the next year. The only differential
They got better.
The only differential.
What?
The differential was
They got way better.
What the fuck?
The whole
They
team
got way
changed.
better, nigga.
They bench changed and everything.
No,
they
they
didn't
got-
have the
they
same
got-
look.
No, we literally had the same fucking
They got
team,
rid
bro.
of.
No, y'all did
They
it.
got
Y'all
rid of
lost-
their depth.
Y'all
They
lost
got top
David
10
Lee.
players.
Y'all lost
Barbosa?
David Lee. Y'all got better.
I don't.
No,
I don't.
they had
Okay,
KD, they didn't get better.
okay. So when we. Okay, I agree.
One person y'all really had was Sean
Let me finish my. Sean Livingston was huge for us.
Yeah, I
He
know,
was
but
very
he was
huge
the only
for
one
us.
that
So
stayed.
the team, no, we had Andre because Andre won.
Well, Eagle Dollar. Okay.
Yeah, Eagle Dollar.
So outside of those, the major construct of the team, the Golden State Warriors team, the only thing that changed in the next finals was LeBron had a healthy, and that's LeBron James. I give credit. LeBron James. Can't take nothing away from that. But when he had his other two places, that same team that they had, and you can say Draymond got suspended. I got you. That's fair. They lost. Then same teams again. They add a guy in there named KD. They go out and fly him, and I'm happy they did too. I should have a KD jersey somewhere in my fucking closet. They won back-to-back finals. He's the MVP of both of them. Although it could be argued that the last finals MVP should have went to
2015, Curry should have got that Finals MVP.
Yeah.
Let's
That was the second one.
LeBron should have won.
The first one.
No, the second one. The second one.
No,
I say
the kid without
I said
KD.
the second one. I said the second because Curry only had one bad game in that series.
Yeah, but LeBron outplayed everybody.
You know what's crazy? LeBron actually got more Finals MVP votes than Curry.
He should have won the whole thing.
Curry was third.
Yeah.
Curry was third.
Don't get me wrong. Hey, I agree. I agree with Khalil and you, sorry. LeBron should have been that Jerry West moment. That should have been that. He got robbed out of Finals MVP.
Yo, Cisco, can you put the names up, please? I changed my name. I like it.
Oh Lord.
How am I capping Tracy still? Khalil, what's going on, bro?
What's
We gotta
happening?
change the subject around, man. So
Hey,
before we get talking more football, because South, we're gonna come to you next.
Oh, yep. I'm waiting.
Yeah.
I don't want to, but everybody else wants to.
Must got some Cowboys questions lined up for South, huh?
Hell yeah. I want to know what's up.
That was easy.
Straight to schedule. Straight to schedule is bullshit. See what happens when you play a quality team? But okay, but let's
Okay, here we go.
let me.
Hey, I gotta give Khalil. I want to hear his assessment. Before you say anything, Khalil, I just want to say one of my favorite parts of the actual boxing match was seeing those guys try to feint and outposition each other for them to make a move. I haven't seen that in a very long time.
Yeah.
Maybe perhaps with Sweet Pea and or not even Sweet, but back in the boxing heyday. But sir, this is your floor. What was your assessment of the fight?
Honestly, bro, I thought Porter was winning up until the stoppage. Crawford is he a slow starter, but his power carries up throughout the whole duration of the fight, which is important. A lot of fighters don't possess that. And he set up Porter with that uppercut. Because Porter thought he was going downstairs at a body shot. That's why he bent down like that. He literally bent down right into the uppercut.
Right.
And I thought his dad, I mean, obviously knows more than what the average fan knows in regards to how his son was taking punishment. So I thought it was a rightful stoppage. A lot of people thought it was premature, but I mean, if he would have stayed up, he would have got knocked the fuck out. Then he would have been asleep. Then they would have had to carry him out in the stretcher. So I think going out on his own will was more important. But kudos to Crawford. He was the first one to ever stop Sean Porter. Unfortunately for Porter, I heard y'all talk earlier, he won't go down in the Hall of Fame. He's a really tough fighter. He's had a lot of close competitive fights with all the big names he's fought. He's the only guy at welterweight who actually fought everybody. Crawford was the last guy that he didn't get to fight, and he just got him. So he fought Spence in a razor-thin fight. Could have went either way until the knockdown late. The Keith Thurman fight was pretty solid. The Kell Brook fight, and now this fight here. So he's literally fought all the top guys. So shout out to him. And I mean, there's no slight on him because he's from where I'm from. So I got a lot of respect and adulation for him, and he had a good career. He retired, so hope he goes on. I mean, he's a really good commentator. I didn't like the fact how he seemed more enthusiastic explaining how he got knocked out than actually like defending himself. Like, you know, it was just weird to me because I'm listening to him and he was just like so upcharged about how he walked into the shot and all this shit. So. But I thought it was a really, really, really good fight, entertaining fight. It was a back and forth seesaw fight. And once again, he came up short against the elite level, top notch guys. I mean, he beat Danny Garcia, he beat Ugas. So he does have significant wins at 147, but it's just something that he's missing that kind of like separates him from the Errol Spencers, the Terrence Crawfords, and even the Keith Thurmans when Keith Thurman was in his heyday. So I don't know. He's just kind of like missing that extra like level to like separate you, but he's like right there on the cusp. I think it's a really good retirement for him because he has his YouTube channel which is growing, and he does commentating for the PBC. So like I think he left at the right time because you don't want to be up there stuttering and all that shit. So I think he had an illustrious career, but I don't think he's a Hall of Famer by no stretch.
So he was asleep the other day.
Yeah, he was.
You saw that?
Yeah, I saw it. He was asleep. He was up there sleeping.
Porter?
Yeah, he was up there sleeping. They had to get him up. So, double dipping, man, working 2 jobs.
Hey, Crawford now he's under his. Did you peep what Crawford said in the post conference when your boy
Bob Arum?
Yeah, but he said he couldn't scare the fight when I was under top rank. Why would I worry about it now? Where do you think he goes from here?
Well, I'm hearing he's supposed to go to MTK Global, which they've been under fire. They've been under fire because it's been ran like a mafia style organization, and they've been in the news. As a matter of fact, if you go to YouTube and go to the BBC YouTube page, and then just go to MTK Global, they'll explain everything in full detail. I mean, people have been coming up dead. There's been people afraid to come out and like speak against this said group, but I don't know what Crawford's doing, honestly. MTK Global, just look them up, man. If you type in MTK Global on YouTube, it'll give you a history on the organization. I know Tyson Fury was linked in with them. Billy Joe Saunders, like a lot of those UK guys, those British guys are linked in. But it's like an Irish mob, pretty much, man. Like they. I mean, the mob has always been in boxing, so it's nothing new. But this is more of a refined, modern day version of the mob. So it's real heavy shit. I don't know what Crawford is going to do, honestly. I mean, it's not set in stone that he's going to go to MTK Global. That's just the word around town. If I was him, honestly, I would go over to the PBC because now that he got that fight out the way, now people know he's legit. So now he can get Spence right away if Spence doesn't want to take a tune-up. And then fight, Danny Garcia, get some more names on his belt. If I'm him personally, I think he should go for undisputed because then that way he's undisputed at 140, then he goes up to 147 and become undisputed. He's no doubt, without question, first ballot Hall of Famer. Because right now it's still in question because he doesn't have the bodies on his resume outside of the accolades that will qualify him as a Hall of Fame fighter. Sure, he went undisputed at 140, but look at the reign. I mean, you fought Julius Ndongo, who beat Ricky Burns. Ricky Burns was a guy that Crawford beat for his first belt. He went over across the pond and beat, and then you beat Victor Postal, who was another like okay fighter. He beat a guy by the name of Lucas Matisse, who was the hardest hitting puncher at 140 at one point, and he, you know who Lucas Matisse is. And then
was he Argentina, right?
Yeah, he was Argentina. That's when Argentina had that wave because they had Maravilla,
Martinez.
they had Sergio Maravilla, they had Marcos Maidana, they had him. So like they were surging, the Argentinians. They were surging.
Yeah.
So that was a really good victory.
He was a avoided fighter too.
He was avoided for a long time.
Pacquiao put him down.
And Pacquiao destroyed him. It wasn't even a competition. But at that point, he had already got knocked out by Victor Postal, and he was like one leg in, one leg out. Him and Danny Garcia was one of the better fights at 140. I challenge anybody to go back and watch that fight. It was a really good fight. But if I'm Terrence Crawford, so now you in position, if you become undisputed this time, it would mean more than it did at 140 because the names will be there along with the accolades this time around. And he's like 34, 35 years old, so he's pretty long in the tooth by boxing standards. So there should be no more waiting around. I don't want to see him fighting no more mean machines and all these different dudes. He needs to go from Errol Spence to Ugas and become undisputed, and then give one of the younger guys a fight like Victor Ortiz or Jerron Ennis or one of those guys. And he'll be solidified as a first ballot Hall of Famer, but he still has work to do. I don't want to see him move up to 154 because he's trying to do that to challenge Charlo. I like the idea of it, but I think he still got to finish his food down at 147 before he do that.
You think I'd say between Ugas, Errol, Ugas, Spence, and Crawford, who beats who, in your opinion?
It's kind of tough because I want to see how Errol looks given his eye injury. If he can, if he's close to 100%, I would probably favor him over Ugas. But I think Crawford beats everybody, in my personal opinion. And that's not me just having recency bias. I've always felt like he was the better out of the crop. I think Errol will present the bigger challenge to him. But overall, I think Crawford's skill level is a little higher than Errol Spence's because Errol Spence has one gear. He did display a level of boxing skill when he fought Mikey Garcia. But I think once Terrence Crawford collects that data, I think he goes full throttle on Errol Spence. And it'll look similar to this where it'll take place later on in the fight. It won't happen like right away. He'll have to go through some rounds. But overall, I think he gets Errol Spence out of there.
Hey, who do you think Crawford was talking to when he realized they said they had him down?
It was somebody in his team. I'm not sure if it was either Bomac or I want to say it was Timothy Bradley.
I think it was Bradley too, bro. I think Bradley was like, "Hey man, you're down." He was like, "I'm down," and you heard him say, "Okay, I got to get him out of here."
Yeah, no,
he
pumped up the volume. Like that's what separates him from everybody else. Like it's like that killer instinct that he has. That just like as soon as because he understood like it was close, but he thought he was winning until he found out he wasn't. Now, that wasn't unofficial. That was just somebody giving an opinion. When you look at the official cards, they actually had him up at the moment that he was questioning whether or not he was up. He was actually up. But then he put his foot on the gas and got him out of there. So a very impressive victory for him. I just don't want to see him go back to mid-level like guys again. Like he needs to go for the upper echelon guys. And now that we know the PBC can work with him, now that he's not with Bob Arum, it should be no problem making these fights.
Well, if I was him, I would probably go to Matchbook though, because doesn't that almost because Matchbook and PBC have fought.
Matchroom,
yeah, and PBC they've worked together before. I guess more than Top Rank, I would say.
I kind of feel you, Cisco, but when you look at Matchroom's history in regards to dealing with African American fighters, they got Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade over there who hasn't got a Triple G fight. You look at Devin Haney. Devin Haney's been working with him, and he just now secured a Jojo Diaz fight, and we still don't know if that fight will take place. Maybe Jojo Diaz have an injury or something to have to pull out that fight. I believe it when they both in the ring at the same time. But a lot of these companies don't really do well with black fighters because people don't want to fight them, for one. And then for two, like Crawford mentioned, he should have got that Pacquiao fight before Pacquiao fought Jeff Horn or around that same time. Jeff Horn ended up getting the fight and they robbed Manny Pacquiao. I thought Manny Pacquiao
Oh, yeah,
beat
Pacquiao
him.
won it. Yeah, he definitely
He
fight
was
in
over
Australia.
in Australia, so
Yeah,
I thought he
that
beat
fight.
him. And instead of him getting the Pacquiao fight, he ended up getting Jeff Horn and demolishing Jeff Horn. But he was supposed to always get that fight. And then when you hear Bob Arum talk about why the fight didn't take place, he had Manny Pacquiao's best interest because he said he didn't want for Pacquiao to get hurt going up against Terrence Crawford. So like, you got two fighters. You got the top rated fighter in the world at the time, which was Bud Crawford, and then you got the best fighter, like pound for pound, like one of the best fighters of this generation, and Manny Pacquiao. There's no way that fight shouldn't have took place. The amount of tickets and the fanfare that would have came out for that fight would have been astronomical. But instead, he's trying to, secure Manny Pacquiao from being injured, and then Pacquiao ends up leaving him and going over to the PBC and getting better opportunities. That's how he was able to get the Thurman fight. So
yeah,
and then he got the Adrian Broner fight as well. So I mean, we'll see. But I mean, terrific victory, terrific fight. I mean, this year started off really slow, but the latter half of this year has been some excellent boxing, man, and it kind of like keeps me, I guess, hoping that it continues because I still love the sport dearly. I grew up on it. And there's enough talent in the boxing today where they can make legendary bouts and classic fights. So I just hope that 2022 provides a more balanced schedule versus starting out slow and then. But I mean, we're going to end the year on the bang because you got Tank Davis fighting, you got Devin Haney fighting. So we'll end the year off on a bang. But going into 2022, there's a lot to be desired. So I just hope that they can put together the perfect matches for the boxing fans because we've been patiently waiting. I mean, we did get Fury and Wilder, so that was cool. And we have had other good fights, but I just want to see more marquee matchups versus guys fighting mandatories and all this shit. We need to start developing unification matches and undisputed matches. I believe Charlo and Castano is for undisputed whenever they get that fight back on the road. So that'll be another undisputed champion. So now you will have three. You got Canelo, you will have the winner of Charlo Castaño, and then you got Josh Taylor. So I mean, that's a lot of material going around. So we'll see, man.
It seems like it's starting to trend too, as well. As far as now, everybody's starting to try and get these belts and get that undisputed title, which is so. Like I said, there's only 8 people that have done it so far in all of boxing.
Yeah, I mean, you've had guys like Muhammad Ali, Mike Tyson. They were before the 4-belt era, so like you can include them, but this is just 4-belt era guys. Okay. I mean, because Mike Tyson was. I mean, even Zab Judah at 140 was undisputed technically. Okay. Bernard Hopkins. So like you've had guys, but in the modern 4-belt era, there's only been 8. So a lot of guys, you're right, they're trying to push for that history. It don't matter about hook or crook. That's why I'm not going to really get on Canelo's case, even though I could do a full breakdown. But I enjoy his fights, and I appreciate him becoming the first Mexican to ever become undisputed. I think that's fantastic, and it's history that we witnessed. So, and it was against a really good opponent in Caleb Plant. I think Caleb Plant is going to do bigger and better things, but he's just not on Canelo's level. So, shout out to Canelo Alvarez for that.
I got you. Appreciate you, bro. That's what I'm talking about, man. Thank you. You got to restart your channel, bro. You got to restart your channel, man.
Yeah, man, I work too much, man. I work too much. I enjoy coming in here dropping jewels on y'all, and for anybody who won't, man, I charge $100 an hour. So
man, I wouldn't pay 15 pennies for that shit.
Oh, shit. Hey man, that motherfucker, hey bro, hey J Mac, you saw what Khalil said we should do.
I love Khalil. Khalil's a good dude.
Hey J Mac, you saw what J Mac or Khalil put in the chat right before Halloween about us?
No. What happened?
He said we should go to fucking we should be fucking Kid and Play for Halloween. That nigga. That
man, I wish I could grow my hair more than a half inch.
I wish I could grow my motherfucking shit too. I have to put on a motherfucking wig, but it's all good. Hey, South. South. Talk to me, bro.
All right, bro. South, come to the stage. Come to the stage.
Yes, sir. Now, hey, I don't know if I'm being disingenuous, but I felt that the Kansas City, that should have been by the way your offense was playing, and the way their defense was playing. I thought that should have been a Kansas City blowout. So I'm not buying that Kansas City is back yet. And I don't. While this loss does, I would say, I don't want to say hurts you, but it does. If y'all would have won that battle, I think with all the injuries that you guys have sustained, I think you guys would have. That'll put you guys in the top, definitely top 3, top 4, top 3 at least.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I want to start by prefacing this. I've been talking about this. I've been on the record of saying it's a concern going into the Kansas City and possibly a couple of weeks on down the Cardinals game, right? So, I mean, I wasn't shocked that we lost this game. It wasn't a game we were favored to win, but I was shocked in the way my offense was playing. To be honest, what hasn't been brought up since our bye week, our offensive line hasn't been playing the same. Some of that is because Tyron Smith ain't been back, but if you notice, ever since we come to bye week, even when we blew out the Falcons, we weren't even running the ball like we were early in the year. We got in a game like that, and the biggest thing that the Chiefs was able to do to us that pretty much no other team has been able to do to offense is they were able to put 8 in the box and still stop us from passing. Being able to move the chains, passing the ball, because we pretty much use the same game plan we've been using all year. Too high, we're running the ball. 8 in the box, we're going to bootleg, play action bootleg, going to pass the ball and make you go back to too high. But this was a game on the road. It was a tough game on the road against a tough Kansas City crowd. They say it was a little bit windy in there, but nevertheless, the biggest problem I think we have from the jump is us not being able to sustain drives early and get the crowd out of the game. It was like a downhill effect for us, And one of the biggest things, and I said something about this before. Tyron Smith is our second most important player, so I'm not concerned about the loss per se because I went under the preconceived notion that we weren't going to lose another game and that we couldn't possibly lose to the Chiefs. It's the biggest concern that for me is, okay, if Tyron Smith is not going to get back healthy, is somebody possibly going to be able to step up and play that left tackle role? And if not, we might be looking like a one playoff game and done team, possibly 2, but 1 and done. And that's a big concern for me. Defense actually played pretty well, to be honest with you.
They did.
Defense played pretty well.
You guys win the game. And Parsons impressed a lot of people. He impressed the shit out of me.
Yeah.
He didn't impress
Michael Parsons. What?
I'm just joking.
Michael Parsons is.
He's a beast. He's a beast.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you.
He's possibly playing his way into the Defensive Player of the Year conversation if he continues, because at this point, through 9 games, he's got 9. I mean, through this 10 games, he's got 9 sacks, and he rushed less than 50% of the time on the field. 9 sacks. On pace to have about 15, 16 sacks if we continue to have a sack. Leads the team in tackles for loss. And everybody's seen him pretty much play a lot of different roles over the course of the season, from playing edge, which he played against the Chargers early in the year. Edge this game, most of the game. And that's one of the positive things going forward is we're going to get some of our 2 pass rushers back eventually. And it'll be interesting to see if our defense can get better down the most important stretch of the season, those last 3 or 4 games. And hopefully we can get Tyron Smith back. But that's my biggest concern, because if you remember our second series, Dak got stripped and fumbled, got a strip fumble because Terrence Steele had blew an assignment and missed the guy coming off the edge.
That was.
He
completely lost on that one. Yeah. Why did?
Those are the type of plays. Yeah, those are the type of plays that get your quarterback injured and turn into big turnover plays, just like it did actually in that play. So, like, it's not from a win-loss, it's not a big loss, but for the concerns of getting certain players back and hopefully they can stay healthy, like Tyron Smith, That's my big concern because our defense got the chance to get better and get more healthy, get more depth guys, starters, and depth at their front.
Right.
And Parsons gonna ball. Nobody else has a Parsons on their team, man. It's probably only two quarterbacks between Kyler Murray and Lamar Jackson that he can rush and it can't run down from the backside because can't catch.
Let me ask you this, Sal. Do you think that Zeke's injury is going to impact that running game moving forward?
Who are you destroying out there, bro?
Because he looked hurt to me. And like I was saying earlier, I don't think that was that's an injury that's going to like heal. I think he's going to be dealing with that the rest of the season.
The calf injury you talking about?
You talking about the ankle injury?
The ankle, yeah.
I mean, possibly. But I think the biggest thing is if as our offensive line got to get back to playing somewhere like they were early in the year and before the bye. Because you remember, if you watch just a little bit of our game, we were moving the line of scrimmage. And we haven't been doing it ever since the bye. I want you to pay attention to that, even if you go back to, if you wipe out the Falcons game, which pretty much is a game you can wipe out because they've been getting waxed the past 2 weeks. You look at the Denver game, you look at that game, we didn't move the line of scrimmage like we've been doing. You know what I'm saying? And that's a concern. A lot of people. Now, what was that?
No, can I ask you a question? I mentioned this. I mentioned this earlier.
Oh yeah.
Do you think this was a good loss for y'all, like for the long run?
Yeah. Hey, any non-division loss, I'll take that in a minute. I'm unrealistic when it comes to division loss. I don't want to lose no division. You see what I'm saying? Give me losses to a Chiefs team or Cardinals, but division games.
No one in y'all division is catching y'all. Y'all have nothing to worry about.
Philly's on the 4-game winning streak, bro. I'm not saying
but hey, this is what you understand. This what? No. This is what you're not getting. It's not just that, Sturdy. It's not just that. Let's say another division leading team is 13-4, 12-5. The tiebreaker is division. The next to tiebreaker is division wins. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So let's say we come down the stretch, and it could be arguably we got a chance to be the 1 seed. We 13-4, and then the BUCS or whoever Cardinals 13-4. They've already lost a division game. We haven't. Therefore, we jump. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why division games are still important because that's the next thing after a tiebreaker.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I only thought that applied when like y'all had the same record as well. Okay, never mind.
Hey, how is TJ Watt?
It goes to record, then it goes to division.
Okay.
How is TJ Watt being considered a defensive MVP again? Oh, I don't get that.
TJ Watt.
Yeah, is this because of sacks?
Man, that dude, bro, that dude is the thing about it is he gets strip sacks at the crucial time of the game. That's the thing about TJ Watt.
Yeah,
he did miss 2 games, but
did he top 3 in pressure as well?
I think I know he's right now, but if I don't know that, I'll find the information out for you here, Sturdy. But I just know when it comes to passer rating for linebackers, he has one of the highest passer ratings against him. Like it's for a guy of that caliber. Like if you were just to compare, I'm not saying like for 1 second, if I was to compare TJ Watt, then let's look at Michael Parsons, right? Let me see if I can bring that up. Where's Parsons at, bro? Fuck, where's Parsons?
Is that a PFF stat, Cisco?
I use all stats, brother.
So South, what's y'all record in y'all division?
No, I'm just asking you.
No, it's pro football.
7-3. Oh, we 2-0 division.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I get what you're saying. Like, I get what you're saying. But like, I'm just saying, like, this season, I don't see y'all. Y'all might lose a game in y'all division. Like, that's how I see it.
I don't want to lose none because that could be the tiebreaker. decision maker.
But man, off one game, y'all don't have. Wait, who has a better record than y'all in their division than y'all?
Big style. I got to explain it again. Let's see one of the teams. Let's say we fight one of the teams in the NFC West for the number 1 seed.
Yeah.
If we had both the same record, then it goes to the conference record. I mean division record. If we undefeated, we automatically trump anybody that we tie with.
But South, that's what I'm saying, man. Like to this point, I think y'all the only ones undefeated in y'all division, right?
He's not. Big South not getting it.
Oh, I do get it, but I'm just
really not.
I do it. I get exactly what you're saying. So, South, I get exactly what you're saying. I'm just viewing the rest of the landscape out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think no other team. I think record-wise maybe, but no other team division-wise, at least chances like for the foreseeable future, will have like will have be that close to y'all. That's what I'm saying.
So
like,
I would. Okay, I'm sorry. Go
ahead. I'm simply saying the Cowboys are going to be more dominant over their division than any other team.
So here's they haven't closed out Philadelphia yet. And the one thing Philadelphia does the best at, I should say the best. They're one of the best at is dominating the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball. They can dominate the line of scrimmage. They can pass protect. Plus they have Hurd who can roll out, and their defensive front, while it may not be elite status, it does its job. And right now, Philadelphia Eagles are 5-6. So with the Cowboys' main schedule, if to what South is saying, as far as they can't reestablish that line of scrimmage, which made them dominant the first half of the season, he's saying that might be some trouble. He'd rather lose a non-conference game than any division game. But the one team that can give him trouble, I think, would be the Eagles, just because of their ability to protect.
Yeah, the Eagles starting to play better, and Washington starting to
Washington. Let's not.
What's the timetable for Smith? I don't know.
Smith who?
Well, he was. They said he would play. He was a late game decision not to play. It was looking like he was going to play all through the week, and then they changed it right before the game.
Okay, that means he right. That means he about ready. He about ready. Oh, that means.
Yeah,
he's gonna play some.
They got blown out by Dallas.
But Big Side, what I'm trying to get you to see, like when it comes down to a team, like we can look at this game. If this was a division game, he probably would have played, because division games are important, bro. They are.
Facts.
They really are.
I'm not denying that.
I got to roll, bro.
All right, let's go.
Let's go.
See y'all Thursday, man. Y'all be safe. Love y'all.
All right, let's go.
All right. No, I'm not denying that at all, South. That's what I'm saying. I just simply don't see that. I only see us losing one game in y'all division. Every other team in the NFL had at least lost one game in their division already. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I just don't see it coming down.
Probably more realistic. No, but I'm not. I don't know if you're trying to argue whether we possibly could not win our division. No, I'm not arguing it. I think we should be. We should win our division. I'm just saying if it come down to getting us a certain seeding, if we have the same record as somebody else leading their division, we will jump them, because if we have a better record in our division, that's all I'm saying.
No, I got that. But what I was saying was the reason I said this earlier. I said I don't buy y'all as the Super Bowl contenders, but I still have y'all top 6 in the NFL, right? So that's why I said the timing of this loss.
I mean, I don't know how we not Super Bowl contenders if we a top 6 team. That's if you split that. That's possibly 3 teams.
Because 4 teams of the top 6 are in the same conference as y'all. That's why. Like NFC is death row. Like you have to beat 2 teams to get to the Super Bowl.
I see what you're saying, but then
you know what I'm saying? Like if y'all was in the AFC, if y'all were the same exact team in the AFC, boom. I would say Cowboys are the AFC favorites. They get on Super Bowl. Y'all in the NFC, bro.
I'm halfway with you.
That Western Conference.
We the 6th best team. Yeah, but I'm saying if you think we're the 6th best team in the football, Why would you think we was contenders? Because if we even go back to the season score, if you had us in the top 6,
above y'all are in the same conference. That's why, South. 2 can be true.
I don't know, J Mac. You get what I'm saying?
This is not J Mac, bro. Oh, you asking me?
No, I'm trying. No, I'm trying to. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Do you get what I'm trying to say?
I wasn't arguing. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I'm listening to both of y'all.
Yeah, if you tell me any team, whether it's any team you replace there, you take they are 6th best team in the NFL, but they still not a primal contender for the Super Bowl. That just don't make sense to me.
Well, it depends on what's his reasoning behind it. He's trying to give you his reasoning because okay, let's say if you generalized it. What he's saying is the AFC is power heavy, and he doesn't believe that y'all are a top out of those AFC teams that are in there. He doesn't believe that y'all can beat any of those top AFC teams.
NFC. I don't think y'all can beat 2 of those.
No, he wasn't saying that. No, he wasn't saying that. You got confused.
No, okay, let me clarify once again. 2 can be true. I believe y'all still a top 6 team in the NFL, but I don't think y'all Super Bowl contenders because 4 of those teams that have above y'all are in the same conference. In order to get the Super Bowl, you have to beat 2 of those top 4 teams. I don't think the Cowboys can do that this year.
But Super Bowl contender don't mean you actually gonna go. You guaranteed to go. It just
I thought
means
Super Bowl contenders mean you have a chance. You have a legit chance to get to the Super Bowl.
Okay, so what's going on is South is right and Sal is right because you have a generalized. You're right, Sal. It's like how can you be a top 10 team and not be considered Super Bowl contenders? That's facts because if you make it to the playoffs, you have a chance to win a Super Bowl. But in Sturdy's eyes, what he's saying is what he believes is y'all are not Super Bowl worthy based on the teams he don't believe y'all can beat.
Nah, I think he's saying one thing, but he means this. He's saying Super Bowl contenders, but he means this. He means that there's other teams in the NFC that have a better chance of making it to the Super Bowl.
Right, there you go.
It to. Now, Super Bowl contender is another conversation.
Yeah. Okay, everybody got that.
Yeah.
Okay,
but he's saying Super Bowl contenders.
My definition for a Super Bowl contender is like if you have a legit shot of making it to the Super Bowl. Not winning it, just getting to it.
So
if you consider the top 6 team, how you not?
Because
that's what's confusing.
I said this thing like 3 times already. I don't see how it's like that was difficult. Because y'all road is difficult. Like it's ridiculous.
Okay, so hold on. So see if you can figure it out like this, Sal. because it's really simple what he's saying. Within the NFC conference, there are teams that he just believes wholeheartedly, but what he's seen based on the info he has, and based on what he believes, that the Cowboys cannot beat those teams. So since they cannot beat those teams, in his eyes, they're not going to get past those teams to get to the Super Bowl. Does that make sense?
It's a difference between saying.
Okay, I understand.
No.
Does that make sense?
Explain it.
Does that make sense? First,
no, let me explain it now. Okay. No, I said no. Let me make sense of it.
Go ahead, bro.
It's a difference between saying it's a tougher road for you to get to the Super Bowl versus saying if you are a Super Bowl contender or not. Those are 2 different arguments. He's meshing them though.
Hold on, Tiffany.
He's meshing them. Now, if you want to say it'd be a tougher road for us, if you want to say it'd be tougher and it's high probable that other teams will make it, that's another conversation than saying that if we are a Super Bowl contender. Because we do have, most of the time, we do have a ranking order who we think will make it. But he arguing 2 things and meshing them. You get what I'm saying, J Mac?
No, Saf, I understand. I just we have a different opinion. We have different definition of Super Bowl contenders. That's all.
You mentioned 2 arguments. You mentioned 2 arguments.
I get exactly what you're saying.
When a team is a Super Bowl contender, it's different from if it's tougher for a certain team to make it depending on where you have them ranked.
No, I agree.
But you're making it seem like it's the same argument. It's not.
No, I'm just saying for me, I take in both the account of like the way you rank as a team as well as your path to the Super Bowl. That's I take in both as why determine who's a Super Bowl contender. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. That's just me. I understand.
Whether our path to Super Bowl, whether our path to the Super Bowl is hard or not, that should okay.
No, because South, you cannot lie. If you're in the right division, if you're in the right division, your path, you're most likely gonna have a better record. Most likely better record means more likely to have a chance to have a bye. A bye is better to have in the playoffs. So on top of that, most importantly, you get home court advantage. So there's those external things that necessarily do with the team does play a factor. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
I mean, I done heard different things. I don't know what to go. 1 week for a long time, my schedule was easy. Now it's tough. I don't know.
Well, it progresses.
Easy.
It progresses during as the season goes because everything is projections in the beginning of the season. But as you collect information every single week, you get to know who are the tough teams and who are not. Who proposes better matchups for other teams. We're seeing now that Buffalo Bills aren't as strong as we thought they were. Right?
I feel like the Bills long term. I feel like I'm long term.
Okay, you can like them long term.
Right now they're not playing well. I agree with that.
You can, exactly. Because they don't have the information is saying about the Buffalo Bills. What we know are facts that they have not beaten a team over 500 yet. That's just they can't dispute that.
Yeah. At least the Patriots got one. At least the Patriots got one.
And the fact that they're a one-dimensional team on offense. So it's going to be tough, man. It's going to be tough. We're getting into November, December. We're getting into December now. It's really time to play football. And the reason why I always like the Cowboys this season is because I believe that they were a balanced enough team that can play football when it gets cold. Teams like the Tennessee Titans, the Dallas Cowboys, the Indianapolis Colts, those three teams in particular play hard-nosed defense, and they can play the running game, and they have a good enough passing game. But Tennessee was hurt. Their running game was hurt because of Henry. But they still have great coaching. They have great defensive chemistry. So they're going to be a formidable team. Yeah, they lost 2 this weekend. But you're starting to see championship DNA in the Kansas City Chiefs that you cannot dismiss.
J-Mac, I've been high on them even when they were losing.
Yeah. Yeah.
But, Pat still ain't playing up to what we've been accustomed to seeing, but their defense.
South, I agree with that. He
4 or 5 games.
No, I don't.
I've always said that, even
he's still turning over the ball, J-Mac. Don't like he not.
No, I never said he wasn't. And I never capped for Mahomes all season. Remember, I was the one criticizing him as well. But I wasn't criticizing him to the point that I didn't believe. If you remember, when we did our top 10, I had Dallas Cowboys at 3, but I also said I had Kansas City beating them.
You did say that. I had Kansas City beating them too.
Yeah, I had Kansas City beating them. But that doesn't mean that Kansas City is a better football team than the Dallas Cowboys. What's up, bro?
So knowing what we know now, do you still believe what you said earlier in regards to for next week's game, for the next game for the Kansas City Chiefs as well as the Cowboys? Like whichever team loses, they're done.
No, I was saying the Dallas Cowboys and the Raiders.
Okay.
Because they play each other, right? And both teams are in similar positions. I just think now the Cowboys aren't done in the sense if they lose next week. My thing is they're going into these divisional games, and anything can happen in these divisional games. I would rather see the Cowboys riding high off of a good win versus the Raiders moving forward. Now, if the Raiders lose, they're trending downwards, and it does not get easier for them.
But they already been trending down to me.
Well, it's December. That's what they do. we have history to say that it's not far-fetched to believe that the Raiders are going to start losing games. And the only thing, and the one
some
thing
of that got to be contributed to their situation, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Coaching situation
Yeah,
and
and
all
with
that.
the wide receiver
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You know, we never know how or why. We just know this is what it is. But in regards to the Cowboys, the coaching is going to be an issue moving forward. And I can't stress that enough.
Possibly.
I just think Michael Parsons is a damn man child. I think if he can stay healthy, you're going to start talking about him like they do Aaron Donald.
I want to get, man, if this dude he on a trajectory where if he keep getting better, man, he in the next 2 or 3 years, he might be the best defensive player in the league.
Well, I said if he stay healthy,
he can play all the positions.
Yeah.
And he can rush the passer. Yeah.
I ain't a racist.
Right now, he just broke I think he just broke. What you say?
Hey, I ain't a racist, Sal, but I'm gonna tell you like this: I am tired of seeing Cowboys with these white defenders, like they're the second coming of Lawrence Taylor. I'm sorry, Van Der Esch ain't the guy. What's Jerry Jones's favorite?
Who's saying that about Van Der Esch?
Hey, look. I'm just saying.
I'm trying to figure out who did that.
Hey, what's the guy before him?
Sean Lee.
Sean Lee. Oh my God, that's Skip Bayless. Number one.
All the time.
He is the number one linebacker in NFL history. I'm like, come on, man. Can we get some Singletaries on that defense? Parsons. I'm so glad they drafted Parsons.
I wanted Pitts, man, but I'm kind of glad what you call Pitts the Falcons, bro.
You wanted an offensive toy?
They do Parsons something serious. I wanted Pitts.
Like next year.
Yeah, but at that time, Pitts was very sexy Pitts, man.
Oh, yeah. A lot of people criticized.
But we done the right thing.
Yeah, a lot of people criticized. I would like to see them draft some DNs and some safeties.
Yeah, that's secondary. Y'all need secondary.
We need a dude we need a nasty dude in the middle, really. They just tear up stuff in the middle. That's hard to come by. But a lot of them go in the top of the draft. Like them pass rushers and quarterbacks and left tackles.
Yeah.
They go high.
Especially in pass rushers. You cannot, you gotta have a pass rusher.
Interior pass rushers. Yeah.
But y'all got
interior guys go high, man.
I will say this on the Cowboys. What's the tackle's name? Who gave up that sack in the first quarter? He looked like he was stuck in the Matrix.
Oh, you talking about Steele? Terrence Steele?
Yeah, he got turned around. He looked like he was stuck. He was stuck in the Matrix. Yeah, left tackle. I don't know what he was thinking. It was like he was waiting on a different snap.
Yeah, that's the dude in there for Tyron Smith.
Yeah, he ain't
man. See, that's why that game it was so important for us to get the crowd out of the game because with us not having Tyron Smith, once we went 3 and out early and that crowd stayed in the game both series and they turned over the second series, that was gonna be tough on the offensive line. That's why we could have moved the ball early and possibly scored that first drive. It might have been a different game, but Dak missed on that throw.
Yeah,
that's just the momentum.
Let me ask you something else because we always talking about the Cowboys with you, but let me ask you about what other teams after Sunday kind of stuck out to you as that was impressive. Or do you just only watch the Cowboys?
No. It was more of some impressive upsets. I don't know if y'all really thought about it, but I wanted to actually ask 30, how does he feel about the Packers? Because if they're one of them teams that he have ahead of us in the NFC, I mean, their loss might not resolve as many concerns as our team, but you gotta be somewhat concerned. to a certain degree.
Don't get it twisted. Like I think the Packers is one of the teams y'all match up well against in the playoffs as well. But obviously, because of their circumstance, is what contributes to their loss. You know, it's like it's unusual circumstance. So that's why it's different. Y'all team been majority of y'all team for most of the year. They was missing Aaron Rodgers, or he just came back. My bad. So it's different. But I do.
We missed.
I do see that as a
top players
for the playoffs though.
Wait a minute, Aaron Rodgers came back last
We got
week.
about 7-8 starters out. Yeah, we got about 7-8 starters out. I just don't complain about it.
Green Bay just lost.
I don't know if you realized that.
I don't complain either.
Green Bay just lost a starter on the offensive line,
and
they're starting to become real thin right
for the
now.
season.
Yeah, for the season. Towards ACL.
Yeah.
They're starting to be real thin.
So that's why I want to ask 30. You so confident in some of these other teams.
Yeah.
Which that's fine. That's fine, but that was see this is a perfect example for me to explain. Say us in Green Bay 13-4. They've already lost a division game. We haven't. We automatically ahead of them.
Yeah.
That's why the division game is important.
No, but like South, once again, I never said y'all couldn't get a game. I said I don't see y'all beating 2 of those top 4 teams. That's why I said.
Well, I think out of the teams now,
I get that.
Well, you gotta. I will say this, and I'm gonna let y'all to it. But I will say this. I'm kind of with South on this because do we really trust how Matthew Stafford is playing right now?
No.
To think that the Rams are gonna just run through something.
I think he'll be average going into playoffs.
Tampa Bay just beat the Giants, but they were coming off a 2-game losing streak.
Yeah, they're not impressive.
So right now,
the Rams been letting people run the ball down their throat.
Exactly. So it's really up in there. That's why I'm not going to say they're not Super Bowl contenders because the NFC, to me, it just depends on that day that they play. I don't think. I think you
the serious side of the schedule finna start.
Right,
the serious side of the schedule finna start.
Right.
If we want to start playing better, because most of everybody playing their division games on the second half of the schedule. So a lot of stuff gonna flip.
Right.
A lot of talk gonna flip.
That's why Kansas City beating the Raiders last week was key. You know, I like the way the NFL did this season, bro. Now we're really gonna pay attention because now it's really you lose these games. That's why it was important for Baltimore to just pick that win up yesterday. It's important to get these W's. Pittsburgh falling yesterday. They should have. They wasted an opportunity.
What do you mean they wasted an opportunity with that tie? That didn't help either.
The fact that he got
tie wasn't that bad.
This is the thing too.
Saying, but
Mike Tomlin is top 20
also, you
coach of all
hope,
time. Bro.
You
This shit
know,
is ridiculous.
The tie didn't hurt them.
People been harping on how bad the Ravens coaching
but
is.
I'd rather you for to get that win to stay within the division or the playoff. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's just better than a loss, though. The tie is better than a loss. But
yeah.
People been harping on how bad the Ravens coaching is, which might have some validity to it, but they found a way to win without Lamar this week.
Excuse me, we're not gonna do this. That's what we're not gonna do. Okay. It wasn't just Lamar. It was
what are you talking about? I think the Ravens are a trigger for Tiffany.
Okay, so why are we bringing up Lamar?
No, but
here we go.
What did I say that was disrespectful though?
He didn't say nothing bad.
No, but you just wanted to bring up the Ravens.
I didn't say nothing bad.
What is your next
I didn't even say nothing bad.
He's back up for a reason.
What did you?
Let me tell you something, South.
Hey, Till, what is your next appointment?
Huh?
We got to talk this out. The Ravens are a trigger for you. Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? That needs to be your team? Maybe you should go back to Washington.
I'm rooting for them also. They're getting it together.
She didn't hear nothing I said. All she heard was Ravens.
Myself, if you
All
could
she
have
heard was Ravens come out my mouth.
you could have said Lamar Jackson is doing great for the Ravens. You're like, hold on.
Yeah,
Tiffany,
she
like,
bit
hold
your
on. He
head
had to
off.
make a name up, bro.
I got to go on every podcast to defend this team.
There's nothing to defend. He was giving them props. He was saying that it was a good thing that they could win without Lamar, despite the bad coaching.
Yo, she was like, what you trying to say? What that mean?
Because I'm with South. That was a horrible coaching job on defense yesterday. No way you go all blitz on
That's I forgot
you just
what's our
don't
coordinator
do that.
name. I forgot
It's fourth down. It's like 4th and 13. 4th and 12 or something like that.
No, they should have. I'll say this. They should have. I agree with them blitzing before the penalty because they were trying to get them out of field goal range.
Yeah,
but once they got the penalty, they should have blitzed.
Right. Before the penalty was fine.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
It made sense
Right there. Now the one before worked. It was successful. But to go right back and do that shit, come on.
Yeah, that's
absolutely
that's that little sibling, little nephew type of move. Yeah, I'm just gonna blitz again.
Yeah. And I'm telling you, that cornerback fell asleep. Cisco's gone.
I mean, J-Mac and a Big Sal. Do y'all trust the Patriots long term?
To be honest, it's only because it's really because of the Bills. Like the fact that AFC is this wide open, like they actually do have a shot of like winning a playoff game.
Because South, they can actually split with the
that.
Bills. They actually can end up winning that division. To be honest,
Nah, I don't think they win in the division.
I think they can. They have a chance.
They got a tough schedule.
Tiff, if you look at the
they
Bills,
still got to chase some home games.
Look at the Bills remaining season in comparison to Patriots. Like it's way easier for them.
Yeah, but the Patriots, but the Buffalo might make another mistake and lose to a team they had no business losing to, like the Jaguars. I don't trust the Buffalo.
Well, the Patriots has Tennessee next, and then the Buffalo Bills. They could ease in the Indianapolis Colts and Buffalo again. That's tough. We will know exactly what they're made of.
They can go 2-2. I can see that 2-2.
That's what True said. 2-2.
Shit, I can see them going 0-4.
This is the thing, Jay Mike. You said you kind of brought it back home even more. Outside the Cardinals in the NFC, who should we be just emphatically scared of as far as going into playoffs right now? By how everybody's playing right now.
Nobody
a lot
but
of the top teams are not playing that well. The Rams, the Packers, the Cardinals. The Cardinals have won 2 of the last 3 games with their backup, which will put Kingsbury in the Coach of the Year. He probably even farther.
But no, Tiffany said I was capping when I had the Cardinals.
I'm just wondering you that, Big Sam.
That was for 1 week.
Who are you putting?
Big South,
who are those other three teams that's playing with?
Like I said, all I'm about to say is pure projection, to be honest with you. So in regards to, I do think the Rams bounce back. I do think the Rams play. No, I'm serious. I think the Rams actually play. I think the Rams will actually bounce back, play well, going to the playoffs, as well as same thing with the BUCS. The only team that y'all are very close to is the Packers because their injuries are not. Their time and injury is not good, as well as it's going to take some. And y'all match up well, like game. Team wise, with them the best out of those remaining 4 teams. That's pretty much it. So I ain't got no.
But don't you have a concern with Stafford? Stafford in the playoffs, and then Stafford is in a situation now where it's pressure.
No, he's not good.
It's pressure and expectation.
I don't think I really think Stafford got.
I'm not saying he go, but he hasn't been that good these past 3 games.
No, these past games, I agree. He's going through a slump, but like I said, he's not. I don't think he's going to continue to play that for the rest of the season. And if you look at what Stafford was doing,
what data do you have to project though?
Yeah, I'm trying to say that
he's going to play well in the playoffs. What data do you have?
If you look at what he was doing on the sorry Lions, his individual number was actually good. So it's overrated to say like he was a loser before he got to the Rams. You know what I'm saying? It's just the team was a loser. I think Matthew Stafford is actually.
I'm asking you what data you have that he'll play well in the playoffs.
But I just told you based off his
now I'm starting to feel you have some
production
bias.
in the Lions. Based off what he.
But I'm asking you specifically, what data do you have? You know, the playoffs is a whole nother level. You know that most quarterbacks, even good quarterbacks, don't play that well in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Am I lying?
No, you're not lying.
So, I mean, I think it should be, you know, once I kind of reevaluated what you said earlier, outside of the Cardinals, I don't know why. If we can get healthy, I don't know why we should be fearful of any of them other guys. They dealing with injuries, and they dealing with some of the quarterbacks that's leading their team that's unproven in the playoffs as well. You know, Dak has been in the playoffs. He's won with 3 playoff games. He won one his rookie year, 2. So the next, no, he's won 3. Because we went to the 2017. Went to, well, he won 2. Actually, he actually won 2.
You know what I'm saying?
But the only thing, the next thing for us, for Dak as a quarterback, is to make it to an NFC championship. He was 1 game away from it 3-4 years ago. So, I mean, realistically, somebody said it. Well, I don't know if it's on here. The realistic expectation for us at minimum should be NFC championship, a bust at least. We should be able to get there at least. Because Dak has been, you know, a game away from there. But I don't know what will make you be so high. I mean, based off the last couple of weeks, we haven't been playing as well as our top football we playing earlier, as well as the Rams and some of the other teams, the BUCS. So it's nothing that separated them from us.
Historically, around this time, like teams typically go through a slump. Like that's just what it is. That's why I said. That's why everyone is a consensus on this panel that the next 4 or 5 games is everything. That's when you really get a serious gauge of who's going to play like what in the playoffs.
Yeah, it's going to be tough.
Yeah.
It's definitely going to be tough, and I do like the fact that now in these next few weeks we're going to see teams play each other in that division, and that's going to tell a lot. That's going to tell a lot. I got the Bills winning their division. I got the Cowboys winning their division. Yeah, I'm not so sure about the Bills, but we'll see. Like I said, I haven't been on them all year. Until they really play somebody and beat somebody, I'm off of them. Indianapolis did everything they wanted to do against Buffalo. That's unacceptable for a team that's a top 10 team that's considered. You know, they went to the AFC Championship game last year. For them to be playing like they're playing now, it's definitely fool's gold. Definitely. But it's going to be exciting because I'm
I like it.
Was that the NFC North with the Ravens and all them?
Yeah.
That right there. That can flip at any time. I picked the Browns to win that division going into the season. You know what? I don't mind sticking on that, but anybody can win that thing, man. It's like every week is different. The Bengals play bad one week, then they blow out a team the next week. Browns play bad one week, then they'll blow out a team the next week. You know, I don't know what's going to happen. It's going to be interesting when they start playing each other.
That's a 2-man race, man. That division is 2-man race between the Bengals and the Ravens, man. The fact that the Steelers even have a winning record.
They could go
the fact that the Steelers got a winning record to this point
because you got to realize they got to play each other.
Exactly.
Because
got to play each other though.
The Bengals and the Ravens are the best teams in that division,
and one against the Steelers and one against the Bengals. That's our next 4 games. That's gonna basically decide the division.
I don't think it's a big separation in that division. Who better?
No, it's not
because
big.
We done seen,
but it's definitely
we seen the Browns blow out the Bengals. The Bengals beat the Ravens. The Ravens beat the like it's just a mess. That's gonna be
played 1 game in the division. Okay, thank you.
Let's see, Baltimore's.
I'm just saying, like it's a. Like,
we're gonna see. I mean, their second game is on Sunday night when they play against the Browns.
Yeah, they got the Browns. Then
The
they got
Browns,
Pittsburgh.
the Steelers,
So
the
they got
Browns,
three.
and the Bengals.
They got
That's
3 division games in a row.
4.
No, 3.
Yeah.
This
We
3.
talking about they play two
You
against
see
the
what I'm
Browns,
saying,
1
J Mac?
against the
Things can
Steelers,
flip
and the Bengals.
real
That's
quick.
3. No, you got Green Bay after the second Cleveland game.
Oh, we don't play the Bengals?
No, you got Green Bay, then the Bengals.
Oh, okay.
It's a tough schedule, man.
Yeah, it's pretty tough, but
See,
they
things
got
can flip real quick, man.
NFL, so schedules don't matter.
I don't think Cleveland is going to be able to. Let's see. I really believe that they'll beat Cleveland and Pittsburgh. Let's say at Cleveland, I think they can still win that game.
What you mean? What you mean we can? We are, first of all, let me tell you something. We've always beaten Cleveland every single year as Lamar as a starter. Okay, we're not gonna do this. We find a way to win. Nobody's scared of them.
Okay.
Yeah, I've definitely been doing it. I've definitely been doing it.
You just made me change my whole tune, Tiffany. So they will beat the Cleveland Browns twice, and they will beat Pittsburgh.
That Bernie Mac effect, man.
He the Cowboys fans ain't allowed to do that.
I'm bringing up facts. I mean,
Cowboy
over the
fans ain't
last
allowed
2
to do
years,
none of
we
that.
have we have swept the Browns. Even though them games be real competitive, like it was a good game Monday night last year. That was a classic last year.
I'm not gonna lie, that's funny. You talk J Mac out his pick.
Nah, South the Cowboys. Y'all don't get no sympathy, man. Y'all are the most arrogant fans in sports history.
Yeah,
That's just the facts, man. Come on, bro.
I listen to the Ravens fans, and I listen to Patriots fans, and I don't see how it's
you know
a
I don't know why you mentioned Ravens fans. I don't know why you mentioned Ravens fans.
Let the faith. I'll give you the Patriots, but let the Ravens fans live.
Like, come on, man.
They haven't had a lot to celebrate.
Wait a minute, they are a new team, so if it's not the Ravens are a
They
new
done
team.
won 2 Super Bowls. They haven't been in 30 years. They ain't even been out 30 years. So how
I'm
they
saying
not?
you're older than the Ravens organization, bro. You're older than them.
And
So,
they're not as braggadocious. They're not as braggadocious as the Cowboys.
They're not.
Y'all motherfuckers went 8 for 100 years straight.
It's just not as many of them for you to acknowledge.
And thought y'all was.
It's not.
It's still saying y'all was better than everybody.
It's not as many of them for you to acknowledge that.
That's not true.
No, that's the media saying all that. Y'all listen
that's
to
not true, Sal.
Michael Irvin. Y'all listen to Michael Irvin.
Hey, I could go to the gas station right now in an area that ain't never heard of the Cowboys, and I bet you it's a Cowboys fan there.
Fact. They are everywhere.
Y'all gonna be as long as there's gonna be
we everywhere, but they don't even call it.
There's gonna be Cowboy fans,
bro. I'm from close to the area. Like I know it's delusional Cowboy fans, but it's delusional fans everywhere. We just have more fans than everybody.
Y'all just
I go to different places and I just listen. I'm like, boy, for Cowboys.
The Cowboys just louder.
Yeah, it's too many of y'all.
Clones.
Way too many of y'all.
Yeah, that's all it is. But it's fans just as delusional as Cowboy fans.
Nah. Like we gotta use different adjectives. Like
I don't even follow
the most entitled are Lakers fans. The most delusional Cowboys fans. Like different adjectives.
I say the most entitled are Patriots fans.
Nah, it's definitely Lakers fans. Like Lakers fans, like if you see the way Lakers fans was talking during 2016, it was like, how dare we are losing? We're the Lakers. Like, what? You're not entitled to winning because y'all the Lakers? Like,
that's true. I think both of them, to be honest. That's just me.
Patriots fans just miss Brady. That's it. Patriots fans.
Other team fans delusional. Philadelphia fans delusional too.
No, they just
Philadelphia fans are thuggish.
Yeah, that's it. That's all.
That's all that is.
That's all that is.
You come down there talking that shit, they gonna beat you up. Same way with Boston fans. But we know
a couple, Dallas too.
We know a couple of delusional Boston fans, of course.
I think the most loyal fan base is between these two, the New York fan base and the Detroit fan base.
Yeah, they've been
Detroit
really
is low key very loyal. Very loyal.
Detroit who? Detroit football, boy, they jump off football like crazy.
Really, the Pistons. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I never met a Pistons
Detroit
fan.
Lions?
Not a Pistons fans.
Oh, I thought you talking football. They ain't loyal to no Lions.
You know, the smartest.
They
say the smartest fan base are the Golden State Warriors fan base.
That's cap.
You know, basing off their
What? Where'd that come from?
because you remember a few years ago when they won the chip, the GM was a GM or was it the owner? I want to say it's a GM. He was saying that they're light years ahead of everybody.
Oh yeah, they both said that.
Yeah,
they both said it, right? That to me says that they're smarter than everybody, and they got their fans believing that shit too. But I can't deny they're playing good basketball right now. But it's a long season. I don't expect Curry to last the whole season. The way he's playing now, I think he's going to wear down in the playoffs because teams get the key on you, and as the rounds go further and further,
Get more physical with you.
yeah, I think he's going to wear down, and that's just my opinion. But it's happened before.
That's why Harden impact has lessened as the playoffs go on, because as the playoffs go on, they let the game be more physical, and they don't give him a lot of the calls that he get in the regular season.
Well, he getting used to it now because he ain't getting a damn thing right now.
Right now, he's not getting in the regular season.
You can punch him in his jaw.
Right now.
You can punch him in his jaw and he's gonna get it so they ain't gonna call the foul. They had enough of Harden. I know the referees is like, see what y'all made us do?
No, Harden deserved that. If you saw the clips of this man literally like holding men by the arms and shit.
You talking about last year against the Bucks?
Career
Did that?
That was great. Yeah.
That's what he do. He's been doing. I swear, he's the slickest star we've had in a long time.
J-Man, it's so blatant. It's so blatant. Like before this year, like the travels was obvious, the grabs was obvious, but he still got the calls.
Well, he definitely had the best travel I ever seen. That ball when he was when he did a triple step back to the 3-point line, right in front of the ref.
He was at the free. He was literally at the free throw line. Went to the elbow of the three without a dribble.
Without one dribble. And the ref was so in awe he didn't call shit. So I don't know, man. But yeah, we weren't gonna tear you down too bad, Sal, because we figured if we're gonna say that any given Sunday a team can lose, especially non-divisional games, you don't have a lot of information on them. The scout report is just from last week that they're the film that they're really going over, because you don't have a lot of time to watch a lot of film because you're either traveling, you're on the road. Every weekend somebody can lose.
No, J-Man, you got literally 6 days to watch film.
I'm gonna tell you the big.
No, they ain't watching no film for 6 days.
Yeah, I'm saying you can.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you this though. One thing that I like going on in the season, if we can get healthy, I think we probably low key the deepest team. If we get some of our guys that haven't been played since week 1 and haven't played all year on that front, eventually Cooper will come back. We can get on the roll, and we got some pretty good depth. Get our left tackle back. I don't know how many teams got as much depth as we have, especially offensively. And then we get two rushers, D-Law,
terrible,
and Gregory with Parson. You think on the defensive side too?
Nah, not on the defensive side. All around, both sides definitely.
Well, that's the thing about the Rams. The knock on the Rams for the last few years is that if they have one injury on defense, they can't. It's going to be hard because they don't have a lot of depth.
Yeah.
But I do believe if healthy, They'll get it together if Matthew Stafford don't mess it up. Von Miller and Aaron Donald gonna be nasty, man. They're gonna be bottlenecking some teams.
Yeah,
it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard, but I think
it should be.
I think Stafford can give a game away.
That's true.
I just believe that.
Yeah, that's why
Carson Wentz.
Yeah.
He's another one.
That's why
if we get there,
if the Rams are one of those guys.
Yeah, go ahead. What do you say?
Nah, I must be at a delay because you delayed late.
Oh, okay, sorry.
I'm at a delay.
Yeah, you might be. Yeah, I must be at a delay. Here it is. But yeah, I mean, think about it. Tiff, you think Matthew Stafford who's never done anything other than just put up a lot of stats? Is he battle tested, playoff ready?
Sure isn't.
Out of all those teams, the only other really they're the only team that's not battle ready. Well, he's not, but Dak is. We know Tom Brady is, and we know Aaron Rodgers is.
Yeah, I like Aaron Rodgers, but I ain't expecting nothing out of him in the championship game if he make it. He disappointed me last year. He had the perfect opportunity.
That man had one bad game, one bad playoff game.
I don't think it's a bad game.
More than one bad game in NFC Championship. So
Name
we
another.
gonna do this.
Name another bad playoff game he played in
What was that excuse that they had? What was that lead against Seattle they had? It was no excuse for them to let Seattle come back. Russell Wilson was playing awful, and who ended up going to the Super Bowl?
The year the 49ers won, they blew them out. And
they blew them out with the running game.
The one they played the Chiefs. I think Aaron Rodgers had a real bad game.
Yeah, he's had a couple. He has that, but if he'd have just ran the damn ball, he could have ran for the touchdown. We wouldn't even be talking about.
They would have beat the Bucks.
Yeah, we didn't beat the Bucks. We wouldn't even be talking about the Bucks.
That's what was weird. He was like 2 yards from scoring.
He's just right there
on 3rd and goal. I was like,
like I said, man, I believe if this is a remote control world, man, somebody just fell asleep, hit the button real quick, and that motherfucker just stopped. I don't get it, man. I do not get it. And that's how close legacies are, because we talking about Tom Brady with his 7th ring. Does Green Bay beat the Chiefs that year?
Yeah. If the same thing happened to the Chiefs, like with Andy Reid and his people and all that stuff and the injuries, yeah.
Definitely possible. Because I think you have a smarter quarterback in Aaron Rodgers and more talented. Well, maybe not smarter than Brady, but at least on the same level. And you can do more with Aaron Rodgers than you can with Brady.
Yeah.
And he'd have picked that defense apart. Aaron Rodgers has escapability, which is why he should have just ran the damn ball. But you remember that's the year he didn't want no turnovers. He was throwing that bitch out of bounds to people in the stands every game, 3 and 4 times a game, to avoid to avoid a turnover.
I hate
he didn't want no picks.
Yeah, like the Brett Favre types. I don't want that shit.
Well, Brett Favre was one of my favorite quarterbacks. He will throw it to the other team in a heartbeat.
Yeah, he didn't care.
He didn't give a damn. He's like Russell Westbrook with turnovers. They don't really mean nothing to him. They don't. hey, tell me what turnover Russell Westbrook is like, damn, man, I messed up. He don't give a shit about that.
That's a fact. I've never
seen. He's been doing better lately. He's been keeping them down. All right, give it to him.
Yeah, he's been keeping them down, but he's
the only person I can throw. Favre, the only quarterback I know, throw so many late game picks and still not be labeled as a choker.
Right. Well, he wasn't a choker. He was just.
I remember him lobbing up that ball to Dawkins in the playoffs.
That ball
I
That
remember a
ball was
lot of
100 feet in
times
the air.
he lobbed. I'm like, what are you doing?
That pissed me
Is
off.
this game paid off?
And then when he went to Minnesota, when he went to Minnesota, he choked in. And they had a squad.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
I guess in 2000 they went. You remember they went to overtime against the Giants and threw the ball right to Kobe Webster on that bubble screen.
Right to him.
In overtime. Like, you don't see that dude?
I don't get it, man.
He got a lot of epic, crazy.
But they love him though. Only guys like LeBron who can't. He does anything wrong, it's a wrap. You start talking about his whole career. If LeBron had one bad game, they start saying, "Oh, that's why he not top nothing or this and that." Man, stop it. Stop it. Get that man his flowers now.
He's supposed to be stacked. They can't be lottery teams when he's not playing.
Right.
You know what's crazy?
Now you can add LeBron has knocked him somebody out to his resume.
Now y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, but did the league suspend Joker?
No.
Oh, I don't think so, right?
No.
This man Joker literally caused Marcus Morris to miss 10 games with a whiplash injury, but LeBron deserved to be suspended. Like, you see the hypocrisy?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. But in Joker's defense, if you're saying hypocrisy from skin color,
no, not for skin color, just for simply like he didn't get suspended at all, and the headline
he did get fined though.
Yeah, of course he's gonna get fined. But like I'm talking about, he can get suspended even with the headlines. They weren't trying to call Joker a dirty player or anything. It's like, oh, he had another temper tantrum. That's it.
Well, nobody's calling LeBron a dirty player.
It depends.
Yeah, it depends.
You gotta be kidding me. That play did not warrant nobody saying that
you know how I work with LeBron.
Oh my God. So you can't mistakenly. You know how many times Dennis Rodman.
No logic applies to LeBron, J man. Come on.
Right. You know how many times Dennis Rodman.
Logic doesn't apply with LeBron. What's wrong with you?
Dennis Rodman has done that more times than anybody I ever seen in my life. When you're boxing somebody out, or somebody's trying to box you out, and somebody jumps and tries to jump in front of you, the first thing you're gonna do is swing that arm to get them away from you, get them off you. He was so low, the defender was so low on the guy on LeBron. He just happened to be leaning low and caught that blow to the eye.
Yeah.
But it wasn't on purpose. If he was standing straight up, he'd have hit him in his chest.
Oh, trust me. If he wanted to hit him, he would have been laid out like Harden. Like,
yeah, but I don't know why this guy decides he's gonna run all over the arena.
Look tough.
Man, I thought it was a movie set. He was running all over the damn place. I was like, come on, man, you gotta do all that. And I hope that's a lesson. That them antics got his ass 2 games suspended. 2 games. Doing all that tough guy shit. And where was he running at the end?
The LeBron had to say LeBron should have got more.
Yeah, that's all. He should have got 10. Where was the guy running when he finally went to the locker room? Was he trying to run around the building and come in through the back door?
So in some arenas, like the locker room is only down the hall. I think that's what he tried to do.
They weren't in the locker room yet, were they?
No, he ran to the tunnel. Like he broke away to security twice.
Yeah.
The second time he was running towards the tunnel,
where he thought the Lakers would be. LeBron.
Yeah, I know for some arenas, like the locker rooms are not. They only down the hall from one another.
But didn't he walk right up on LeBron in the beginning?
Yeah.
Yeah.
LeBron was like, my bad.
Why did he leave him?
I don't know.
Yeah. He had to wait till everybody came and grabbed on so he can, do that. I don't really want to fight, so I'm just gonna try to push people off me until I can get there.
Like, man, if you want to swing, look at NBA film, man. The opportunity's there. It's right there.
It's right there. Ask Raja Bell when he punched Kobe in the chin. Reggie Miller when he hit Jordan.
Reggie was holding on for dear life. Jordan went from the eagle claws trying to rake his eyes out.
Yeah. You know, Shaq and Barkley. I mean, it's been plenty of fights. I think Rasheed Wallace got in the fight a few times.
Yeah,
man.
The players that get fought the most that people don't really talk about is Alonzo Mourning and Oakley. They used to fight all the time.
Hold on, Sal. Alonzo Mourning?
Yeah, and Oakley. They used to fight all the time.
Oh, when the Heat used to go against the Knicks in the playoffs.
Oh man, you remember that Miami New York fight?
Yeah, they used to fight every single year.
My God.
Yeah, man, when Jeff Gundy was holding on to somebody, he was trying to break it up.
He looked like he had been through a bad day. Gundy always looks bad. He need to stop. He need to stop getting into shit. Just tell. That's why you pay other people. You know, get somebody else to do your dirty work. He running his little ass up in there like he gonna do something.
Like he ready to like a kid. I'm gonna hold on to that leg.
You know, I tell you, it's a couple of guys. Now I will say this: that guy LeBron hit yesterday. I'd never seen him before. That's the biggest. That's one of the biggest players I ever seen. He is huge, and he's young. Really young. That's a big old dude, man. So he shouldn't have no problems doing what he was doing if he really wanted some of LeBron. But I really say this: he would have hated those consequences if he'd have hit LeBron.
Yeah. I think one of the dirtiest plays by a clean player was hands down McHale against Kurt Rambis in the finals.
Oh, the clothesline?
Yeah.
Yeah, we JBL him, yeah.
Yeah, I think that turned into a semi. If he hit LeBron, that might have turned into a semi malice in the pellet.
Yeah, I believe Westbrook would jump right in.
No, it wouldn't have been Westbrook. It'd have been people in the stands.
Yeah, it would have been bench stands. It would have been crazy, probably.
That's the thing. No one. I never seen no one swing on LeBron. I seen a person from the Bulls push him, but like no one swung on him.
His bodyguard probably gonna run out there too. Cause I know he got a paid bodyguard.
Oh, you know they got to get LeBron out of there. I guarantee you, somebody's coming to get LeBron out of there.
Yeah, that might have been a little clear. That might have got ugly.
That's a fact. I've never seen LeBron get like in the scuffle. Like you see all the greats get in the scuffle. Even Kareem like got to a scuffle.
Well, it's because in basketball and sports, and in life, the energy you put out, you're gonna receive a lot of that energy back.
Yeah.
Right. No, it's not gonna make sense for you for a tough guy to want to fight a nerd. Right. It makes sense for that tough guy to want to fight other tough guys. That's why they're always on guard when they're around these guys that can rile you up. When you're around a LeBron on the court, he doesn't display that temperament to where if you foul him, he's gonna want to fight you.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? But like if you like get into it with Ben Wallace, Big Ben Wallace, or Rasheed Wallace, or guys like that, or Montrezl Harrell, guys like that, you gotta be ready to throw your hands up. Steven Jackson,
Dr. J.
Well, these guys was tough.
Charles Oakley. I'm surprised they said him first.
Shit. Charles Oakley, Rick Mahorn. Charles Oakley and Rick Mahorn.
Yeah.
I always wanted to see a fight between them.
Anthony Mason.
That's another one.
No, Anthony Mason, I'm not gonna lie. It looks out of work.
Anthony Mason don't even look like a basketball player. He look like
he doesn't.
Like that actor. He look like
big
that
ass
actor, man. The bald head actor that you say you bought the bottle of beer. at 11:15. You know you done fucked up, right? You know you done fucked up. That's what he looked like.
I'm just talking about his build.
Well, he's what,
That
6'7"?
nigga look like he's supposed to be a bodyguard.
He was six. In his peak, he was what, 6'7", 220, 230?
Anthony Mason like 6'9", wasn't he? Or was he 6'7"?
I thought
he might be 6'7".
Yeah, he was 6'7", like him.
Yeah,
him,
Charles
Larry
Oakley
Johnson.
6'9".
Yeah.
Yeah, him, Larry Johnson. They're not that tall.
Yeah, Larry Johnson was only like 6'7", close to 6'8".
Same thing with Carmelo. Carmelo was like 6'8".
Man, Larry Johnson's career got cut way too short, man. Way too short. You know, he would have really tried. Yeah. Yeah, his back was bad, man. He would have been a great player in today's game because he was a versatile, athletic power forward.
Yeah.
Derek Coleman too. You remember Derek Coleman?
Oh, DC.
Yeah, I remember him.
He before,
Yeah, but he underachieved though.
Look at the
He
shot.
underachieved, yeah.
He didn't have a good work ethic.
Yeah.
DC was nice, man. Went to Syracuse. He was really nice.
Syracuse Rookie of the Year, one-time All-Star.
Ben Baker.
Yeah, Ben was talented. What's his name? Not McDice, but what's Tim Thomas? Tim Thomas was a very versatile forward that had a lot of skills, but you could just tell from season to season how if they really worked on their game from season to off season. You know, that was the problem of the 90s. In the 90s, you didn't have what you have now. A lot of guys just played the game. They didn't really work on their game to improve all the time.
Garnett mentioned that he was giving credit to Jordan. He was like, Jordan was the first guy to like do like training camps during the off season, all that stuff. Like, because back in the day, they just played in shape. They didn't train to get in shape.
Yeah, I mean, you saw like even in the Last Dance, they drinking right after the game. The 90s they was a different breed. Now the sport is evolving so fast. Every time you see Harden in all seasons, he's working on a new move. But why is he working on a new move? Because he has to. The game is getting quicker. Now they're starting to let defenders play tougher. You have to have some in your bag. Look at LeBron. Everybody said, well, he played 19 years. What did he do though? See, people don't understand this about LeBron. LeBron went to Miami, but he didn't just take his black ass to Miami. He took another form of his game to Miami. Because when they lost to Boston, what LeBron was missing was a free throw extended in the middle of the paint area type of hook shot, runner, floater. When he got to Miami, when they lost, when they played Boston again, he had that. I'll
tell you something weird, Jay, man.
Go ahead, bro.
I'll tell you something weird. If you can vividly remember, that first year they won the championship in 2012, LeBron, especially after Bosh got hurt in the second round, LeBron started playing more to four.
Yep.
And in the finals, even that final when they played OKC, he done a lot of posting up on the left block. He ain't never done it another year after that. Because in that finals, you remember he started off, they had Durant checking him. So he started bringing Durant out and attacking him, and he got in foul trouble. Then they put Cephalosha on him. He started posting up Cephalosha. Then they tried to put Harden, but he was posting people up on that left block.
South, you don't think he was doing that in 2015?
2015, not to the severity, not like he was doing in 2012, man. He was doing let's bring the ball up, and he was posting up on the left block.
Well, 2015,
and he wasn't doing a lot of celebrating that year.
Right. 2015, he had Kyrie. So him and Kyrie, they had great floor spacing to be on the court at the same time. It was very, very great.
I felt really especially 2015, like that's when you start playmaking out the post a little bit more. Like especially I think the most, especially at the pinch when they was doing running twins.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was the year he started doing that.
Yeah, but LeBron he's changed his game to last this long.
Yeah. Remember, he won with 3 different types of players as the second best teammate.
Right.
Like
yes. The dumbest person was Kyrie Irving.
Absolutely.
Because LeBron was the best superstar for him to play with. LeBron complimented him so well because LeBron could have an impact on the game and let him play his game and then play it at whatever pace he wanted to. But I don't know who convinced him, whether it was Kobe in his ear or whoever at that time, but he felt like he needed to get away from LeBron and have his own team. He could have had so much more, achieved so much more as an individual and collective with a team with LeBron.
Well, he did a couple of dumb things, Sal. Leaving, okay, but right after they lost to Golden State with KD's Golden State that first time, 2017. Who remembers in the locker room, going back to the locker room, he went up to LeBron, hugged him, and said, "We're gonna be right back."
Yeah, I remember that. When they lost. Yeah.
Yeah, in a couple of years later, we saw Kyrie tell Boston in halftime or before the game, whatever, but it's from in front of a packed crowd that this is where I want to be at. He said, "If you'll have me, I'll be back."
Or the D. Howard.
The Boston.
It might have been worse than D. Howard. And it might have been worse than D. Howard. You remember right before he left, he had told him at the trade deadline he wanted to make Orlando his home.
Yeah.
And he ended up going to the Lakers.
Nah, that was. I think that Kyrie was worse because
Kyrie was worse.
I think the writing was on the wall.
Yeah, it probably was.
It was on the wall with Dwight Howard, especially with his fallout with Van Gundy. It was right on the wall.
Yeah. And then Kyrie had to apologize to LeBron.
Yeah, didn't apologize. I know
he
what
realized,
you went through.
Yeah, because he realized he ain't no leader. Like, no, I can't lead no team.
And then
he realized what KD realized. He was like, "Damn, this leading shit is tough. Like, I gotta go somewhere else."
You'll never hear KD apologize to LeBron for nothing. He's always wanted to beat LeBron. Always.
Yeah. KD want all the blame, but he want all the praise, but he don't want the smoke. That's what I don't respect by him.
Well,
he don't want none of the smoke. Like, it's more so weird because like I don't like to say this because it's disrespectful, but it's how he's moving. He's moving very similar to what LeBron did, but worse. Like he's not having as much as an impact on his teammates' success, and he's choosing the wrong teammates, and that too.
Well, KD, I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm glad KD did it the way he did it because he gets to see that what LeBron did and what KD did was for 2 different reasons.
Yeah.
LeBron was way more tactful in what he was doing. Durant, his motivations seemed way more spiteful. They seemed way more personal.
Yeah.
LeBron's was way more business. It made more business sense and legacy sense for him to do what he did.
But this is the thing, J-Mac, what's caught up in this thing is he gonna realize what he think he's doing is parallel to LeBron ain't as easy what he thought it would be prior to doing what he think LeBron done. If you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Playing with other great players don't always make things easier for you. Just like the expectations now. A lot of people saying, "Oh, this team stack all this, all that," but they not playing well together.
No, they're not. They're not. No. And I do agree, Natalie. KD is it, but what I'm saying is KD's role. See, KD, he doesn't understand that his legacy would have amplified if he'd have stayed at Golden State. If he'd have stayed at Golden State, then they could have been something special. See, he doesn't want the they in it. He wants the him in it. He wants to be the reason. He could have went to Golden State and they would have became a they. But they is 3 bona fide superstars plus 1.
See,
And the plus
Durant
1 is
always been too
Draymond.
yeah, but Durant has always been too conscious of what other people are saying. I mean, which it makes sense because when you're not a leader, you're a follower, you're gonna always listen to the people.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
It's definitely a problem. And I just think that I just think that going to Brooklyn and holding and this is the thing about holding somebody's hand. Holding Kyrie's hand so Kyrie can be in a better situation that he thought he was going to be in to get away from LeBron. See, KD needed to act on his own, and Brooklyn would have not gotten rid of every single body to appease them. They wouldn't have had to do all that shucking and jiving in the damn in free agency. All these damn players and names and shit. They had guys under contract.
Yep, Jared Allen, Curtis.
But hold on, but J-Mac, they didn't trade those guys for Kyrie. They trade those guys to get Harden.
Yeah, I know that. But they also but see, here's the deal. You got Kyrie, and the reason why you have to go get Harden is because you don't trust Kyrie. So Kyrie caused the blow up.
Honestly, no. I just think the Nets' plan was never to include Kyrie. I really thought the Nets' plan was to use Kyrie to get like a KD or Harden, and then trade Kyrie for assets. I did never believe the Nets wanted a long-term commitment with Kyrie. I just don't believe it.
They never did. They never did. But again,
and that's why I said. Oh, no, I said previous streams ago. My fault. I said previous streams ago that like if the Nets don't resign Harden, then this whole thing was a failure because you traded your future and you have potential of losing 2 All-Stars just to get KD. What's the word?
And I don't know because you got KD and Harden. All they missing is Westbrook. Then they can be back together again.
You think Westbrook needs to go there?
No, he don't. I'm not saying they need to. I'm just saying, I just think that Brooklyn. I believe there's some people in Brooklyn that's mad at themselves. Because you expect one thing and you don't get it.
J-Mac, he doesn't. KD leadership style doesn't have direction. That's why he doesn't create culture in the franchise that he goes to. Like they said it before. They never. J-Mac, from you and South too, but y'all as a fan, basketball fan, have you ever heard of Steph get MVP chants that way from a opposing team's home crowd, and they chanted that for almost a quarter?
Yeah. Well, if you're trying to recruit a player, they're going to say stuff like that. But I mean, we've seen that a couple times this season.
Jamie, I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm saying, the Warriors was busting the Nets' ass, and the Nets crowd was chanting for the best players team. Like they was chanting for Curry. I never heard of that shit before.
that do sound bad. I ain't even gonna lie.
That's bad.
Yeah, I called this out in the middle of the playoffs last year. I was like, after the Nets got eliminated, I was like, y'all don't realize next year, because everybody was talking about they gonna come back healthy, they gonna go. I was like, man, they got a lot of skeletons in the closet to deal with going to next year. And people starting to see it now. The Nets got a lot of distractions.
Why would you say that, Natalie? That the Nets fans like Kyrie more? I know you up there, but why is that? Why don't you come on, Natalie? It ain't but four of us in here. Why don't you come on up?
Native?
Oh yeah, that's what I say because he's native. I think that's what she's saying.
Yeah, it's because he a native. Yeah, and also let's be honest, his game. He said it perfectly. He's a blacktop specialist. Like Kyrie's game is Brooklyn. Like that's what it is. It's a piece. It's very appeasing to the eye. And like I said, I think KD just don't have that alpha presence. Like that's what that is. Like New York always respected that alpha presence. Look at the guys that was named franchise athletes from that time who played with him. From Frazier to what's his name? To even what's his name? From Frazier to what's the dude?
Who
He
you
played
talking
for
Walt
played for
Frazier?
the Yankees. No, he played for the Yankees.
Oh, you talking about Joe? No. You talking about
Jeter? There we go. Jeter, like
dang.
Jeter. Even Lawrence Taylor, like these dudes commanded New York. Like they put their impression on their team.
A-Rod,
like they were the face of their team.
Yeah,
like KD's too laid back. People say, oh, he leads through his play. There's multiple different ways of leadership. Like there's leadership through action, leadership through communication, and leadership through direction. And he doesn't have.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry. I mean.
And the latter two he doesn't have. Or at least he hasn't shown towards creating a culture for a franchise.
Well, I will say this: we don't know that for sure because Kyrie's from that area. Like if Durant, let's say this was Houston, and Durant was on the Rockets.
DC.
I mean DC. Well, I say Houston because he played at Texas. But let's okay, DC. Why did he duck that? See, he could have did if he was doing this for legacy, he could have took his ass to Washington and created.
I talked about that a long time
just
ago.
like LeBron did when LeBron went back to Cleveland. See, by that time, now KD is strong enough in stature. He could have created his own team in Washington, and they would have been instant contenders.
And they would have helped his narrative a lot better.
Yep.
Going back to win one for his home. I said this a couple of years back, man, about 4 or 5 years back.
Yep.
I thought he was gonna do that. But he ended up going to the Warriors.
I kind of did too.
Yeah, I
kind of thought he was gonna do it.
I thought he would try to use the logic of LeBron, going back and winning one for his hometown, that he would eventually try, even after he left for the Warriors, it would potentially, happen. But
now, see, if they would have did that, South, if Durant would have did that, like LeBron would have did it, I don't think this super team narrative would have been so crazy. It would have been like, okay, now I see a little trend. Cass is trying to the NBA. These guys are trying to get their home crowd some chips. That would have seemed kind of cool, right? You know what I'm saying? Like every few years, a group of players team up in a certain place that ain't never won a chip. And it just happens to be the home state of one of those players.
Yeah.
But nah, LeBron is the king of this super team, and he's messing up the NBA. LeBron didn't mess the NBA up. He helped the NBA. The guys that came after him who tried to do exactly what he did messed the NBA up. And now you're going to blame it on LeBron because he was the first one to do the player movement empowerment thing. No, everybody after somebody does something new, and this isn't anything, the next people that do it solidifies whether it's a working system or not.
Yeah,
you can do the same thing. Right.
It don't have the same spunk if LeBron don't go to Miami and win chips.
Right. It's just like, okay, they just doing this and they're not winning anyway. but it was more than just about the W. It had legacy implications. It had all kind of things. Players that were not going to get money, as much money as they could. Now that negotiations became easier and better. You know, I don't know why some of these guys. See, a lot of guys have a lot different other channels, like the tickets channels, and I'm not clowning on them or nothing, but it's based on emotional takes. Well, he was messing with his girl the night before. That's the reason why they lost. No, this is professional sports.
J-Man, yeah, you won't say it. I'll say it. A lot of men saying something acting feminine. Like that's what that is.
It is.
Like that's really what that is. So, to be honest with you, like what LeBron did, and players have like publicly expressed this, he changed the paradigm for players to hold front offices more accountable. Because remember, LeBron never forced a trade out. He always finished his contracts, then left. So what he did was, okay, I'm gonna lead by example and show that, listen, y'all can sign short contracts and leverage y'all value as players to demand these GMs do their job. People pretend like LeBron had his suite for 7 years at Cleveland and then just left to Miami for no reason.
Right.
That front office was incompetent. So like people really rather have you be like I can't say Reggie Miller. Like Patrick Ewing. Be on the Knicks for a majority of your career and let the franchise not help you out at all. Patrick Ewing never played with another player that averaged more than 20 points. Never played another Hall of Famer. He's the only 90s player 90 greats to ever not have that shit. Because the front office was incompetent. The only thing good they did was get Pat Riley, and then when they did get Mark Jackson, they traded him.
Well, they almost got Jordan. They almost got Jordan.
I wonder how that would have been if he did.
They'd have won some championships.
It'd have been nasty.
I know. I'm just saying that's so different. Wow.
Hey, no, I'm not gonna lie. Listen, if y'all thought Jordan fans and like the mystique of Jordan is toxic now, imagine he would do the same thing in New York City.
Oh yeah, especially New York
Jesus,
City,
man.
right?
Like,
oh yeah. But it would have been a lot more pressure too.
But really, my take has always been this on the LeBron situation. LeBron decision to go to Miami was to counteract the early evolving of player movement, because really player movement started to take on its shape going into the late 90s and the early 2000s with the old Houston team. Even though they was old, they were future Hall of Fame players that came together and trying to make a run for a chip. You seen it even with Orlando trying to acquire Grant Hill and McGrady and the young Duncan in their prime.
They almost
seen
had
it with
Duncan too.
other teams. You see what I'm saying? You seen this stuff starting to, as time going to works, and then you see LeBron in his fourth year go to a championship, and the very next year you see this team of Hall of Fame players go to Boston and team up.
Yeah.
So after 3 or 4 years of getting eliminated by that team, and not being able to bring other viable stars to Cleveland, he had no other choice but to leave to kind of counteract what was transpiring as he was going into his prime years. Everybody tried to speak in a vacuum like this was the situation that every other top or player we put in the GOAT conversation went through this dynamic. All of them had their own situations.
Yeah.
All of them almost left their franchise because of it. like Kobe said it himself to Shaq. He said literally that summer, I was buying homes in Chicago. He did not say that with the one-on-one with Shaq?
Hold on.
He didn't almost leave for the Bulls.
Lord, look who coming in here.
There we go.
Hold on.
There you go.
Before I even start, I just got a question for South. I just got a question. Are you nervous about the Eagles in your division?
Why would I be nervous?
All right, that's a good answer. I'm gonna take that as your answer. No need.
Everybody in our division has 6 losses.
It's cool. That's all I wanted to ask.
Like,
now, what's the conversation? What happened? LeBron needed help. Okay, what else?
No, we're just talking about the impact of player movement, the difference between KD and LeBron.
There ain't no difference.
What do you mean there ain't no difference?
See. You see.
There ain't no difference.
This is what happens, ladies and gentlemen.
Does that M stay for Mayfield or Mac Dell?
I'm
just making sure.
We're looking at it. We're not taking it just for surface level, like one player going here, one player going there. We're talking about the impacts of the decisions in the motivations behind why they do it and did it in the first place. There's no way you could tell me that LeBron James left Cleveland the first time after 7 years, 2 contracts. The same reason that KD left the OKC Thunder. If you can do that, then all bets are off, and you're absolutely right, McDuff. But if you can't do that, explain to me how it's the same.
They both wanted a championship.
No, too vague. That wasn't what it was about.
That's the name. That's the name of the. That's the name of the game. What did they play the game for?
No, they play the game to get paid. Let's cut that out the way. Number one is to get paid.
Okay.
No, number one
they get played, but come on now.
No,
they play the game.
Number one
that's vague.
That's not vague. Their number one priority as
the nigga had a $90 million contract before he even played the game. But go ahead, they play the game to get paid. Okay, what else?
Yeah, but that wasn't on the court.
Exactly.
90 million is still. Go ahead. Okay.
No, that was advertisement. Advertisement not guaranteed. Let's continue. So they play number one to get paid, and once they get their money, then they want to worry about their legacy. Okay. So, in regards to LeBron's legacy in comparison to KD, and why there's a huge gap in terms of their career, because LeBron had a bigger impact, and let's be honest, his reason is more justifiable than KD's. Let's be honest. Let's stop being nice about the shit.
I think it was just to get a championship. LeBron left Cleveland, obviously because of the situation in Cleveland. I get it. But he also wasn't finna go to no situation similar to Cleveland. It had to be championship or bust for him. The same thing with KD. He wanted to win the championship, A, and B, he said playing in the Warrior system was better because it was more spacing, and that would help him out. He looked at it as better for himself offensively as well, the system. So
okay, stop right there. So you see how you just did that?
What did I do?
Okay,
I'm sorry.
You said for a championship, but then you added the fact that it would be a better system for KD if he wanted to go to state, right?
Yeah.
Well, South brought up the undeniable fact that Boston, the way Boston was constructed, LeBron needed a different type of team to beat Boston.
Yeah,
can we at least agree on that?
Yeah, I believe that.
So the reason why I think for LeBron, it was just an opportunity to get to the finals, to get back to the finals, whereas KD, he needed those championships to even get on track with LeBron James, to even be in the conversation. Because if he doesn't go to Golden State and he doesn't win in OKC, who are we talking about with LeBron? See, KD's situation was created by the NBA, by the narratives, by the peer pressure, by everybody else. LeBron's situation was more organic because there was nobody other than Kobe to challenge LeBron, and LeBron was coming in telling Kobe, "It's my turn."
The Spurs could. I don't. So y'all saying that the LeBron went to Miami to beat Boston?
Absolutely. First of all, because you can't think about getting to a championship if you can't even beat this team. This is the this is the legacy you need to stop. LeBron had to stop that legacy. That
And on top of
KD,
that,
Paul Pierce, Ray Allen, Rondo, Big Baby,
just like
Perkins.
the Bulls was making moves to get past Detroit by the end of the 80s.
Exactly. Every year. The difference is this. Here's the difference. Here's the difference.
Y'all crazy.
J-Mac just said it. LeBron recognized my franchise. My franchise has an incompetent front office, so I have to put myself in position to get a better team. Simple. KD is different because he actually had the opportunity to be better than the team that he joined. But he joined the team that beat him. That's the biggest difference.
Yeah, because the only similarity, MacDuff, is this. KD joined the team. He saw firsthand the team that he needed to get past, which was Golden State. He knew that if he played for any other team, he was not going to beat Golden State. Whereas LeBron, he knew by just losing the previous year to Boston Celtics that he needed to beat the Boston Celtics. But he knew that there's a team that he could be on to beat Boston. KD eliminated the Golden State threat by joining them.
In layman terms, KD joined the best team in the West. LeBron joined a playoff team to compete against the best team in the East.
Wow. Wait. Okay. Hold on. I definitely understand when KD went to the Warriors, it was over. I get that.
No. That's not what I said at all. I said exactly what the truth is. He went to the best team in the West. LeBron went to a playoff team to compete against the best team in the East.
Okay, yeah, he went to the best team in the West, but the best team in the West was the best team in the damn league. They won 73 games. Like when I woke up in the morning and I seen KD with the Warriors emblem next to him, it was a wrap. It was like, what the fuck? It was over. When LeBron went to Miami and it was Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh, I don't know how it was over. It was like, ain't nobody finna beat that team. Y'all didn't feel that way?
No, I didn't.
Actually,
I gave Cleveland a chance.
What?
I actually thought they would lose the first year. They did.
In Miami?
They'll probably lose. Yeah, because they were putting the king. That was their first time. They were just assembling the team together.
Wasn't that good? I mean, you think about
it. They didn't have they benched. They wasn't that deep.
Yeah.
When you think about it,
I don't know. People were saying they was gonna break the Miami. People was gonna say LeBron and that Heat team was gonna break the Bulls records. I took bets before the season started that they wasn't gonna win the championship. It was Miami Heat or the field. I took the field. I don't know, like, for y'all to say that a LeBron James big three / super team, whatever you want to call it, wasn't favored to win the championship. That's bogus, bro.
Mac,
they were favored. We did not say that at all.
It was over. So if they was predicting, it was a wrap. Y'all don't think it was a wrap for the Miami Heat when they got the big three?
The first year I thought they wouldn't win. I actually thought that they actually did.
Yeah,
I thought they.
Once they went up,
I see the similarities. I think they just wanted to win a championship. But if you want to call, KD's move kind of more snakish, yeah, I agree with that. I don't think he should have left. I don't think he should have left OKC. I swear I thought he was going to stay.
It's not snakish. It's not snakish.
It's not a parallel.
It's not snakish. It's not snakish.
Or worse than LeBron's.
What could he have?
I get it.
What else could he have done to win? Where else was KD going to go?
Oh no, I thought he should have stayed in OKC. And I thought Westbrook and him was good enough. They had a 3-1 lead, nigga.
Man, I'm being honest with you, bro. He joined the team that embarrassed them in the playoffs, bro. Like, competitive wise, where's your pride at? Where's your heart at? Like, that's
what I'm saying. That's the snakish part.
It's not.
That's the snakish part.
It's not even snakish. It's not snakish because he was a free agent that went to a team. Hence, that's not snakish.
He's trying to say it's cowardice. He's trying to say it's cowardice.
It's more than that, man. It's more than that. And I don't understand. Somebody help me understand why as much as we kill LeBron for losing 6 times in the finals, why it doesn't KD and Russell Westbrook not get killed for blowing that especially KD?
They do.
No, it's really KD. No, KD
Westbrook
don't
gets
get
blamed
killed.
more, Mac. Westbrook
KD don't get
killed.
killed for that.
Westbrook for some
3-1
reason
lead.
get more
The
blame.
the only time people bring KD losing to that 3-1 lead, that's just to help bring some balance to the conversation about LeBron losing or Curry losing.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's
When I
the
talk
only
about
time
KD's
they do
legacy,
that.
I bring it up.
No, J Mac. Here's the reality of the fact, right? Here's the reality. Of the
Y'all
fact,
saying
right?
KD gets a pass for everything?
Hold on. Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
So here's what we're saying, Mac. It's a team sport. It's not about wins or lose. It's about how you win and how you lose. So the reason why people I don't know why people don't throw that more in KD's face, because games 4, 5, 6, and 7, he shot like shit. He choked. But you can watch the old videos to this day. They blame Russ for that series for some reason. They say 2016 is the biggest choke job for Steph Curry, but not for KD. Even though Steph Curry played better in those elimination games than KD did.
No, I was on KD more because KD and Russ, they should have closed that out. Steph Curry losing in 2016. Even though he was unanimous MVP, LeBron's a better player than him. Number one. Number two, I don't care what nobody say. Draymond getting suspended, it changed the series. It changed the series. So I'm not. It's on him because he's the best player, but I don't think it's a choke job. But he does get the blame. He does get some blame for that.
I think all of them should get some blame.
Yeah, all of them do.
Clay,
That's
Kerr,
the problem.
Draymond.
That's the problem back there. People give Durant flowers, which more than what I think he's deserving the past couple years of being the best player in the league. Even though he hasn't been available over the past 2 or 3 years, they just throw him in there. But he don't get that smoke for when he's come up short in the playoffs for his team to get eliminated. If people gonna put him in a conversation and say arguably he's a better scorer than Jordan, then he got to get the smoke for the years ridiculous. He came up short, especially offensively.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
You know what I'm saying?
Somebody to put him in the conversation with scoring.
No,
people do say that. They say he's a better scorer than Jordan.
I think it's ridiculous. James Harden and all that.
That's what people are saying.
That he's what?
People are trying to say KD is arguably a top 15, top 10 player on his way to be a top 10 player.
He got to put some more work.
Best scorer ever.
Yeah, he got to put a lot more work.
Scorer ever.
Yeah,
but then
recency bias, and he got to put some more work in.
But even if you go by recency, what he's trying to say, Mac, that South is trying to say he's not held the same standard as those other guys. He don't get killed as much as Kobe did, LeBron does, Jordan did when they fuck up, when they came up short. KD is like a wind, just a fart, and it just disappeared. That's it.
Yeah. How you the best? How do people emphatically argue you the best player in the league when you've been injured over the past 2 or 3 years, and some of the other players that's in the conversation have led their team to championships and have done a little bit more in the past couple of years. Yeah. But as soon as somebody like LeBron get injured, people start the conversation. Is he not this? He's not that. You know what I'm saying? As soon as he get hurt. But with Durant, he missed the whole bubble. Then he played 40 games. Then you get eliminated on the home court in the playoffs. But you still, without a shadow of doubt, the best player in the league. Then you go over there to USA and look bad in some exhibition game, but people still standing on that. Just like right now, I'm a big LeBron fan, but he's not playing up to the standard for me to argue him being in the top 3 or top 5 right now.
Right.
But the Durant people don't do that. It don't matter what. I've been listening the past 2 or 3 years. He's the best player in the league. I'm like, bro, he ain't even been healthy to make an argument. He ain't even updated his resume.
Well,
Giannis, how high is he better than Giannis right now?
Is it possible for somebody to be the best player in the world and not win the championship that year?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's not about. Did you just hear what Sal said?
He's telling you about the matchups and the narrative.
Talking.
Yeah,
The dude hasn't updated his resume in 2 or 3 years.
Hold on, Sal. You said I don't know how people can call KD the best player in the world when he's had these failures in the playoffs and he didn't play in the bubble, this, that, and the third. And I'm like, well, okay, he didn't win the championship, he didn't win the MVP, but is it possible you can still be the best player in the world without winning the championship, without all those accomplishments? If the answer is yes, then the KD fans does have a point when they want to call him the best player in the world.
When the nigga's not available to prove it, they don't. When he proved in the last 3 years,
they still saying it.
He was missing more than he played. They were still saying it. I'm like, how? He's not there to prove it. That's like saying imagine Floyd. Imagine you a boxing fan back there. So imagine Porter came out there and then what's the dude? I forgot the dude name. Other dude didn't show up. So Porter say, I'm the best player, one of the baddest nigga in the world. I beat his ass. Crawford. No, that would make no sense.
McDuff, I gotta repeat it. I'm gonna try to say it a little different way. Maybe you understand what I'm saying. He hasn't been. I'm saying he hasn't over the past 2-3 years. He hasn't been available to perform and to prove that he's been the best player in the league right now. Other guys have been available and have updated their resume as far as taking their team, help leading their team to championships and winning at the highest level and being MVPs and doing stuff like Giannis. So I don't know how he could remotely have a better argument than Giannis at this point.
All right. Well, no, he missed one. He missed one year. That's number one.
He missed 2 years.
He played.
He missed like a year and a half.
Well, he didn't play in the bubble, but
he
didn't play in the bubble, but that's still one NBA season. It's counted as one NBA.
Yeah, say that.
So he didn't play one. Okay, so he didn't play one NBA season. When he came back, I think he was a top 5 player. I'm gonna raise my hand and ask a question. When Jordan came back in '96, there was no question who the best player was. Before the season started, it was like, it's Jordan. After 2 years absence of not playing the game, when he came back, nobody was going to say Akeem Olajuwon, Barkley, nobody, none of those names.
Correct you. He came back at the end of '95 season.
He came back '95, sir.
Yeah, at the end of '95 season, like
17 games. Really?
Hey, sir. He still received MVP
That's
votes.
funny. So, okay.
That's
So he missed. All right. He came back in '95, but he missed 18. He missed 18 months. I think KD 13, 14, because he got hurt in June.
18 months.
He came back in September. He came back in December, right? June, July, August, September, October. No.
Yeah, around 18 months.
Yeah, around 18 months. So exactly the same date. When you can come back and still be the best player, perceived as the best.
He wasn't the best player. Was Jordan the best player?
No, he wasn't. LeBron has always been the best player, number one since 2010. To me,
I'm finna explain it to you. I remember that year verbatim. Actually, that year when he came back, it was still concerns could he come back and play at a level, but that year actually, and even going into next year, people were talking about Grant Hill, and Grant Hill actually outvoted him in the All-Star votes that year. I don't know if you remember that, J Mac.
Yeah, I do.
That year, but Grant Hill, which is astonishing. Yeah, '96. So it was still reservations. Could Jordan come back and do what he done, especially coming off them losing in the second round of Orlando? It wasn't just. It wasn't just like this Durant situation where.
It was questions about if he can be great and save the Bulls because he choked versus Orlando in the playoffs. It wasn't no question of how good he was going to be as a player or what level. It was still Jordan. It was like, well, can you still save them? Can you still be great? And Grant Hill, yeah, okay, he got the All-Star vote, okay, but I don't think he ended up top 3 MVP because Penny Hardaway, I
But you know
know
what
for
the
sure,
difference?
was second in MVP voting.
McDuff, you
I
know
think.
what was the difference though? Going into that season, there was still reservation. Could Jordan still be the best player in the league and get past this young Orlando team to put him out? But he got out and swept them where Durant lost game 7 in his own home that he was favored
Yeah, I mean,
and went
I never
home.
had
And
Durant
people
as that,
still
but
and still
they can still say that. People that's KD fans, they can still say that. They can be like, yeah, KD's still the best player. Well, why? Because who the fuck? He's one of the best scorers. He's still efficient. He
And that's
still
it.
did exactly
That's
the
it.
same thing he's been doing. He just hasn't won a championship. And we all agree that you can still be the best player without winning a championship.
but not if other people in the conversation have updated their resume.
Yeah,
Because at that time LeBron had
KD.
and
I'm a
Giannis.
with y'all. I don't think KD's the best player. I don't think he's better than Steph Curry. No. Right.
Well,
I'll give you that.
I agree.
Okay.
But this Kobe I'm not gonna get on that.
There's no Kobe slander.
And we didn't bring up Kobe.
I'm not going.
Man.
I'm not gonna go. Y'all,
Yeah, you can't.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry
we
I even
can't.
brought that up. Right?
Yeah, we can't.
How about them 49ers?
You trying to morph into SFM. That's what you morph into. You
No, that'd be Big Sal with all the stats. That's what SFM is known for, is them stats. Nigga,
No. SFM
the
be
second
two
half of
daisy
games,
stats.
Kobe.
No, bro,
Nigga,
SFM
when
be
he
saying
scored the
like
most
100.
50 points, I'd be like,
Nigga say Kobe led the league in spacing. Kobe had over 150 injuries. I don't do
yeah,
no
he
shit
be
like that.
having them stats, boy. That's what SFM is known for, man. I don't have to have stats. I just name.
I keep
like,
it
what
simple.
is this? Floor spacing. What new analytic is that? Floor spacing.
I got a question as far as shooting percentage. Is shooting percentage and all the efficiency, does that calculate to shooting or does that calculate to scoring? Is there a difference?
Both.
So you can be a great I always thought you can be a great shooter and not a great scorer. And I thought I think you can be a great scorer and not a
you said
great
efficiency.
shooter.
No, that's not what you said. You said efficiency. You started off something and you asked a different question. You said efficiency in relation to scoring, and then you said, okay, which one more contributes to shooting or scoring? And I said it's both. Because the reason why Jordan's still a great scorer is because not the fact he just averaged 30, he averaged 30 on almost 50% field goal percentage. That's great. Then opposed to Iverson.
Okay, but I don't think Jordan is a great shooter.
He's a great mid-range shooter. What are you talking about?
I think George is a
mid-range is not a shot. Is mid-range not a shot?
Yeah, but if he takes
it's a jump shot, correct?
If he float, but the mid-range, I agree. He's the best mid-range shooter. Will Chamberlain, Kobe, okay. But it's not just like a 3-point shot. When you take a 3-point shot, it's kind of everybody takes it standard. A mid-range game, I mean, there's different shots in the mid-range that you can take. Floaters, fadeaways, push shots, finger rolls. It's totally kind of different. So to say that he's a great shooter, I don't know. I'm just gonna say scorer.
I'm gonna say there is a difference because you got guys like, well, I say it like this: there used to be a real big separation between a scorer and a shooter, right? Now you have guys that can do both, but they're known primarily for one. Like if you go back early in the 90s, you had not early in the 90s, but you had guys like Ray Allen,
Glenn Rice, and Mitch Richmond.
Yeah, Glenn
Rice and Mitch Richmond were shooters that can score.
Yeah. There you go.
Am I live, J Mac?
Yeah, no,
Glenn Rice
and
Richmond can put up 30, 40 on you shooting.
Right. And if they have to turn into a scorer, they can be scorers. A guy like Ray Allen started out as a scorer and morphed into a shooter. He wasn't always that 3-point shooter. Like his predecessor. His predecessor was Rashard Lewis. Rashard Lewis was a shooter. He wasn't a scorer. Reggie Miller was a shooter that could score. So usually those two, they kind of like Steph Curry. Steph Curry is a shooter that can do both.
J-Mac, I think I can explain it a little bit better.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Most of the time, what separates shooters and scorers is a scorer more or less can create his own shot in traditional terms. For shooters, they pretty much need spacing, spacing or catch the ball off of picks and different things like that. Now with the evolution of guard play, you have guys that can do a little bit of both. Just like Steph Curry is pretty much an anomaly. He's a shooting scorer to me. He's a dude that shoots high volume, but he can create his own shot, which makes him a scorer. But he can shoot the ball at a high clip, whether set or off the dribble. So I call him a shooting scorer. But most players fall into either or one.
I heard that too. Hey, he's absolutely right. Y'all remember that little guy came in here earlier, Alvin?
Yeah.
Alvin had some heart. He came in here and started talking his stuff, didn't
he? Yeah. I know who he was.
What do you say? Regress, recess? What do you say? I heard that. I was at work, bro. I couldn't laugh that loud.
He was trying to say
he made up a word.
Yeah, he made up a word. Yeah. No, it wasn't regress.
What was he trying to say?
He was trying to I don't know. At this point, I have no idea. I know that shit was funny.
He said he had
to go ahead and cop out. Yeah. He said,
I was cracking up, man. That was funny. That's Alvin, huh?
Yeah, it's Alvin, man. Okay. Minus the Chipmunks, man. He's gonna be back, man, to a theater near you.
His team is Dallas.
I don't know who his team is. He said Buffaloes. So I don't know.
Mac Mayfield, don't try to make all these goofy characters be Dallas fans.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, my fault. Hey, Baker Mayfield still got a winning record. So.
Do you believe?
Yeah, it doesn't.
You believe your
damn thing. I tried to hold up for Baker Mayfield. It was funny.
Do you believe your 49ers can make a run?
Yeah.
Right now, ain't y'all one game off the playoffs, or ain't y'all like?
I think we tied. You might be right. We might be one game, but a lot of teams in the NFC is 5-5 right now. So
yeah,
we might be like 7th or just tied and maybe a game out because of conference or division record or something like that. But yeah, I think we can make a run. When I saw a couple of weeks that Atlanta was in the playoffs at 4-4, and we was sitting there at 3-5, I was like, oh well, it ain't over yet. So we'll see. I think the schedule sets up for us pretty nice. We do got some tough games, but I think
y'all haven't played the Seahawks at all yet. Hey.
Yeah, we played them. We lost to them at home.
Oh, y'all play them again?
Yeah, we play them again. We got to go.
So y'all done played everybody at least once.
Yeah, I think we played the Cardinals twice already. If we didn't, we needed to because I don't want to see them motherfuckers.
I think y'all did play them twice. Probably. I think.
Yeah. Yeah, because they beat us. Yeah, we played the Cardinals. We got smashed both times. Trey Lance lost the first one, and then we got smashed at home.
Yeah. I think South.
That's what's gonna make it tough for them. Big side, you see what I'm saying? They got with the tiebreaker. Let's say they 9-8, but they got a terrible division record. They gonna get pushed.
Yeah, they division games early. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a possibility. We'll see because I don't think two teams is coming out of the NFC East. The North is the Green Bay Packers. I think Vikings. Yeah.
What are the Vikings? What's their record?
I think they tied 5-5 as well.
that's a team that can bump y'all because y'all got a bad division record. If y'all
Yeah.
don't would.
Yeah, I think the Saints can too.
Yeah, because the Saints, but then did the Saints beat the Panthers?
The Saints lost. They've
Oh,
been
they
on a
lost to
losing streak though.
Panthers.
I don't know if they
Yeah,
can
that's
make
their
the
only
playoffs.
division loss, I think, because they
Yeah,
beat the
because they beat
Bucks
Tampa Bay. I know
and they
that.
beat the Falcons.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Now they lost to the Falcons.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
they
that's
did
right.
lose to the
Also, they
Falcons.
1-2. Oh, never mind.
they just lost to the Eagles. So yeah, I mean it's a
Sam and
possibility. I don't think we're gonna have a good division record. You right, South, but we
that
gotta.
might hurt y'all.
Eh,
Yep.
it is what it is. But I still think
Tiebreaker.
we
Hey,
can get
look,
in. Things don't. I don't know. I ain't never seen.
this
Maybe because it's a 7 seed. You right. The 7 seed. They will go. I think it probably will go to tiebreakers in division. But I haven't seen that in a long ass
yeah,
time. But 17 game schedules and
y'all
now
really
17.
gotta win the rest of y'all division games to have a chance though,
Nah,
bro.
that ain't gonna
Telling
happen. I'm not. Don't even give me no hope. Don't even.
you.
We not. It's not
That's
gonna
why I
happen.
say
It
It's a
ain't gonna happen.
possibility. It's a
Yeah, because
possibility.
y'all dominated them Rams.
Rams
Yeah.
Rams gonna be looking for that get back though. I don't think they
Exactly, and they probably
Well,
gonna need that
if
game.
Stafford play like he been playing, they can beat him again. Shit.
Yeah, we
I will
gotta.
say this one positive thing. Y'all number one in run defense, so that's a positive. I seen that.
Yeah,
If
Y'all
our
anything.
got a
defense
weird
is
schedule
good.
coming up, man. Y'all got to
It's
see what y'all got
doable,
the
man. We could
Seahawks, y'all got the
smack
Bengals,
everybody, bro.
They got the
Falcons,
Seahawks, Bengals. What else?
Falcons, Titans, Texans, Rams.
Mm.
Y'all could,
Yeah,
because
the
I got the
Yeah, well,
Bengals,
y'all
Bengals
the
got
losing.
Titans. We
Because the
could
they
smack
got a
Bengals,
them.
roller coaster.
I think the Bengals are gonna lose.
Yeah, we gonna
I
get
think my
Joe.
Colts gonna go on a run.
Look at him. See, you know how them
Oh,
people
you
be
believe
capping
yo?
for their teams. Yeah.
We playing good football
He
right
wanted
now
to
too.
get that out. He been holding that in. He was
Yeah,
holding
Yeah,
it
he's
out,
been
nigga.
holding
the
that in the
thing,
whole time.
I ain't
I
gonna
put my
hold you. The
chest out a
thing
little
with the
bit.
Colts, they've played good. The Colts teams, they've played good all season. It's just Carson Wentz. If
Yep.
he's on,
Yeah.
then he's on. But if he's not, then he's not. So I think Carson Wentz he came in the season the biggest question, and I still think he's the biggest question. If he don't get in y'all way, then they can because they've played good football consistently through the
Yeah,
season, no matter
their
wins or
defense been
losses.
good all year.
Yeah.
Yeah, facts. That boy Leonard ain't no joke. And he got my boy Buckner, which the Niners should have re-signed his ass, but we let him go.
Yeah.
That boy could have been a Hall of Famer with us, man. Got his jersey retired.
Stop this. We ain't doing that.
He could have been a 49er Ring of Honor, man. He been with us since the dark ages. Through the hardball era, through the
The
Kyle
Harbaugh era
Shanahan.
was not no dark ages. Y'all went to a Super Bowl. So how's that?
No, he was there before. He was there
I know.
before that. He was
You
there
know, that's
before
the kind of dark
Harbaugh.
ages I want.
Yeah. But no, he was there before Harbaugh. Then he was there in the Hardball era and
Oh, he was there
Kyle
before
Shanahan.
Harbaugh. I didn't know that. Oh.
Yeah, he was there
But
before
J-Mac, you
Harbaugh.
know, fans hate their team for losing Super Bowls more or less than going. They rather not go. They hate teams that,
Crazy.
you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? They hate the coaches that lose them.
Yeah. I want to experience that every year if I could. Win,
No, I'm
lose, or
not
draw.
mad. Me personally, no, I'm not mad.
Y'all been crucifying y'all coach. Man, he gotta
Who,
go.
Kyle
Kyle gotta
Shanahan?
go.
Oh,
No,
Cisco
Yeah.
I
can't stand
haven't.
it.
You know y'all been saying that.
Cisco can't
No.
stand it.
Did Cisco say that?
Yeah, he didn't say it
Cisco don't
exactly
like
like
that.
that. It's just the fact that with under Shanahan, a lot of things go wrong.
Oh yeah. Well, people have been saying that. Me, I just say we ain't got no fucking quarterback. Jimmy Garoppolo ain't that dude, and Trey Lance is a rookie. That's all I've been saying. Is like we ain't got no quarterback. The only thing I got beef with Kyle Shanahan is we run the ball in the Super Bowl. That's it. You a genius up until it's time to come down, and all you got to do is run the ball and you freeze up. That's the only beef I got with him. He fucked off 2 championships. That's it. Other than that boy a genius.
Are you
To
blaming the
me.
Falcons championship on him?
Yeah, you up 28-3. All you got to do is run the ball. That's it. I could have been on
Man,
Madden now to just
he
ran the
ain't coaching
ball.
the defense though. He ain't calling plays on defense. How you give up 25 unanswered points in a
Nah,
in a in a
nah,
quarter and a
so
half?
Because they had enough
nah,
time
so
on the clock to
let's
do it.
let's
That boy Brady,
let's.
hold on, you down 25. That man needs what? At least five possessions to try to
I'm
come
not
back
saying
because
he
he's
don't
not going
deserve
to
no
score
brain, but
touchdowns
come
on every
on,
possession. He's not
Hold on,
going
but
to.
it's
stop.
28-3 with
Hold
a
on,
quarter and a half
stop.
to play.
What's harder? What's harder to do? To stop a number one offense or to score against a top five defense?
I say both of
That
them pretty
depends,
hard.
but all I'm saying,
Oh, come on, man. In reference to the,
all I'm
you know what I'm
saying
talking
is,
about. In reference to the Falcons, my nigga. The Falcons had a number one. The Falcons had the number one offense. Let's not do that shit, man. That the reason why they went to Super Bowl because of that offense. Let's stop doing that.
Yeah, wasn't
That
that
is
I'm
true.
defense.
not arguing that. I'm just saying you up 25 with a quarter and a half. You can't give up 25 unanswered.
That man said Bill Belichick was
I'm
like,
not
y'all
saying
niggas should
Kyle don't
stop
deserve
scoring
no
more than
blame,
three
but come
points.
on.
Yeah, 25 unanswered. I don't. That Super Bowl was that was one of
And
the.
then you
That was
let them
just as
convert
worse
two
as the
two-point conversions
Seahawks
to
one.
tie the game.
Nah,
That's
I'm
one
not
of
gonna
the
lie.
things.
That's
That's
Y'all
top
one
don't
of
five
the
have
offense
things.
to.
all time
They scored
in
two
any
point.
sport. That's top five all time.
The offense had two choices: keep your foot on the gas pedal or run the ball and the clock out.
Well, how you
They
give up a
chose to
12-yard
freeze up
sack?
and
That's what
choke.
that was. I don't understand how you give up a
Oh
12-yard
yeah,
sack
Matt Ryan
to
when he
get
did
you
that.
to
Oh
get
my
you
goodness.
out of field goal range.
Field goal
Yeah,
range.
when Julio made that catch on that sideline for that first down, that was ball. That's Super Bowl. That was a Super Bowl game-winning catch on that sideline, and it was like, okay, run the ball and kick a field goal. Game over. This man dropped back the pass, 12-yard sack. Well, like what the
Yeah.
fuck are you doing? Y'all joking? Going backwards. So yeah, man, I put that on Kyle Shanahan. Man, run that
I want
ball.
to touch on something before we get out of here. We haven't talked about it. We were going to talk about it last week, but now that Cam Newton's got 2 games under his belt, yesterday's results wasn't as glorious as the week before. What do you think about his return moving forward for Cam?
Yeah,
It's
I
just
mean, it's nothing. I
it's the
can't say
last
nothing,
dance.
right? It's just been 2 games. I mean, I need some more. A little.
What did you say,
Yeah.
Sal? It's the
Last dance, the Cam Newton version.
It's so
I don't know if it's going in with a
stop.
championship.
Dang, you trying to get him out the league? I don't know. I think he'll stay in the league.
No.
I don't know. Well,
I think he'll stay in the league. He'll have a job somewhere.
Nothing
All
too
these other backup
spectacular, huh?
quarterbacks. Well, he want to start though, so he can go to the He might go to the Texans. So he can still go to the Texans. There's Miami. There's some teams
Miami.
that
He ain't
need
going to
quarterbacks.
Miami.
It's no upside to having Cam. Carolina just so desperate because they got a good defense. They just saying, okay, why not try it? We got nothing to lose.
Yeah, because they
Darnold
thought they
out of
had a
the
Sam
out for the
Darnold,
season.
and I keep on telling him he's a darling. He's not a Sam Darnold. That nigga's a girl. Like, he throw like a girl. But I don't know. He all right. I don't know, Jay, man. He all right. That's all I gotta say, man. Shout out to Cam Newton getting his money, man. What he got? $10 million this year? 1-year contract? Yeah, shout out to Cam. Man. Get that
I
money.
will say this, J Mac. I was hard on James Winston, but he was actually playing pretty decent before he got hurt.
Yeah, he was.
He got off to a bad start.
Yeah, I kind
but
of
he
attribute
kind
that
of
to
short
Sean
up.
Payton.
I don't know if he was going to continue, but I can't knock it.
Yeah, Sean
And I was
Payton.
kind of pessimistic about it.
Yeah, something about Sean Payton. He knows how to get the best out of his quarterbacks. Sean Payton doesn't get all the credit because to get the best out of your quarterback and to be successful means that your quarterback can actually play. What they did to Winston at Tampa Bay, I thought was very unprofessional. Teams will waste the kids' early years because he doesn't fit their system or they don't like him. They're not going to do enough to get players around them. You know, a lot of quarterbacks suffer not because they're not talented, it's because where they land. You know, strategy in football, you can actually draft a player just so another team won't get him.
I don't think you're going to do that with a quarterback if you ain't sold on them, but I get what you're saying. That does happen. But
Yeah, look what happened to
not a
Vince Young
franchise
career.
quarterback.
Who?
Vince Young career. That coach messed his career up.
Vince Young is
How
why I
can you
can
blame
say
these coaches, man?
no, hold on. Vince Young is why I can say what I just said. Because if you're gonna if the owner says this is the guy I want, or the general manager, this is the guy I want, but the coach don't want him, now you got a power struggle. And it's ultimately what person is worth more to the organization, this coach or this player? And we're not going to give this player to a divisional team, or maybe not even a team in our conference. But if we can't get rid of him, he's not going to be successful under us. And it's not the quarterback's fault.
I have to disagree with y'all on Vince Young and Jameis Winston, because when it comes to these two guys, and they, you know, Vince Young is from Texas, you know, Houston. They talked about as well. He had maturity issues on in the NFL as well as Winston. That played a part into some of the things that transpired why he was with the Titans and why Jameis was with the Bucks.
Yeah, not to cut you off. Didn't Vince Young have an episode where he like took some pills, or they thought he was suicidal one time?
Yeah, he had a lot of stuff he was dealing with. And if you're not aware of that, you might have to you might have to do a little research on that. Like you know, I give props to Lamar Jackson, you know, of not fitting that stereotype and that narrative of being a young black quarterback that's not mature. He showed a high level of maturity since he's been in the league. That's one thing I will say. But some of these guys like Vince Young and not Cam, but Jameis Winston, they had a lot of maturity issues. I mean, Jameson, they had maturity issues coming to the league, and they kind of trickled over during their tenure with the team that drafted them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That happened.
I mean,
Doctor, you banned from saying Lamar Jackson's name while Tiffany's on the panel.
Oh, Tina, calm down. She must be asleep because
I'm not asleep.
earlier.
That's a bad
I was listening
you heard that?
You gave him a compliment. Believe me, if stop
turned
saying
into a male pit bull on me.
Still not doing that. Tiffany was on his
She turned into a female pit bull on me, man. She was like somebody attacking.
She go to war for that's my quarterback. That's what
made me
Tiffany
change
was
my
like.
whole approach on my point. I
That's my
didn't have a
quarterback.
point after that.
You might start using code words, J Mac. I think she jinxed my Cowboys this week. You must have a Cowboy.
So I didn't say anything because I said go. I said hi to you in the chat, and I said go Cow. I said salute to your Cowboys. What I do?
Yeah, she got a little cowboy doll at the house. She's sticking pins in, and we lost. That's what
I
happened.
don't do that.
So if I'm gonna ask you,
I'm like, why she being so nice to me
you
on
not
True
worried
Channel?
about the Eagles?
Come on,
Why should I be worried about the Eagles? Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. So they got 6 losses. So that means we got 7 losses right now. I mean, we got 7 wins. You do it like this. So for them to even just come and take over the division, that means we would have to lose. We would have to lose our last
7 and 3.
5 of our last 7.
7 and 3.
What? Yeah, we would have to lose 5 of our last 7 games to consider us not even winning the division.
Well, I know
I
you
mean, if
got your
that's practical, I
division.
mean, that's not saying it's not possible, but is it practical?
At this point, no. Yeah, that means y'all don't go
No.
9-8.
So why? Yeah. So why should I even
So
entertain
you got what? This I know your division is soft. What's the rest of your schedule?
it? We got the biggest gap of anybody in our division. Nobody else division have all the rest of the team with 6 losses or more.
Yeah,
They
but you
got,
got to see the Eagles.
yeah, they do. They got to see
But
them.
they
And
already beat the Eagles
they got to
early
see the
this year, right,
Redskins.
Dingo?
Yeah, they got to see the Raiders, the
Yeah.
Redskins, the Eagles. Who else?
They play the Giants one more time
Giants.
because I
We
know
gotta
they're
play
already.
the Cardinals,
Cardinals,
the
Saints, I
Giants one more
believe too.
time.
Who
Yeah, the
played the
Saints.
Cardinals?
They do.
We played the
And you play the
Jaguars too.
Saints?
Yeah.
You got a
Yeah.
schedule.
Shit, everybody got one
No,
now.
I thought
Yeah,
we didn't have
everybody
a
got
schedule.
scheduled now. This.
No, you
You see how the magic
didn't
work?
have
2
one.
weeks,
No, you didn't
but
have.
now we
Hold
got
on, you
one. See how
as
it work?
great as no, you didn't have a schedule. We're saying you have a schedule now because you are who we thought y'all were. Y'all not like to me, y'all not Super Bowl contenders. So y'all got a schedule
Why
to
we
say
not?
y'all to say
Here
you
we
got a
go.
schedule. Hold on, J Mac, we being serious, we being honest, right? The whole time we did not put Cowboys in the top 5. It wasn't because we didn't like them. It was because of they schedule and we didn't think y'all was Super Bowl contenders, even
So
with
now we
as
got a
great as
schedule.
inconsistent y'all been playing. Now
Even
we
though the
know who
first
y'all
5,
are. The Denver Broncos and Kansas City showed y'all who we thought y'all are. Now y'all have a schedule because it's like y'all running with them teams like the Raiders. You can lose to the Raiders. You can lose to the Cardinals. You can lose to the Eagles.
okay.
That's what I'm like. You. I don't know, South.
It is.
It's
See, J
gonna be.
Mac, what you experience is cowboy hate vibes.
That's
Cowboy hate
This
vibes. So name the
ain't
teams that are
cowboy hate.
contenders.
I'm just
Hello,
saying, man.
name the teams that are contenders. Because you must want to listen early.
I
Name
don't
the
know.
teams that you say are
I
contenders.
just want to
Now,
say this
how
before
you
you answer.
gonna
I just want to
respond
say
and
this
say
before
you
you
don't
answer.
know?
No,
You hear this,
I know.
J
I
Mac?
just want to say this. I just want to say
I
this before
hear.
you answers. He does have a good point, J Mac. Like those 3 teams, I can see y'all losing to. I mean, stop. I can see y'all lose to.
Yeah, the Cardinals,
And
the
I
Raiders, and the Eagles. Those
What
are
about
y'all.
Those are possible. Those are
what about
possible
the
losses.
Washington football team? They got to play them too.
Nah,
What you mean? Nah, they've been playing good
They
lately.
just
When
beat
was they this?
Carolina.
nah. Stick to your other team.
They beat Tampa Bay.
They
hold,
sure did.
hold on. Big Sal just let him dodge
I
the
ain't saying.
question because he said we're not contenders. I'm talking about he
Oh no,
let Def
I
dodge
ain't
the
let him
question
dodge the
because
Hold
he
question.
on,
said
wait a
we're not
minute. Back
contenders.
up. You said they're not
And
contenders.
then,
No, they're not
but
Super
then
Bowl
he just said he
contenders.
don't
Super
know who
Bowl
the contenders
contenders.
are.
I didn't say that.
So who are the name
He
the
didn't say
Super
that.
Bowl
He didn't say
contender
that.
teams? He
I
did say
got
we're not contenders.
Tampa Bay, Green Bay, the Cardinals, and the Rams. Those are the top 4
Teams
teams
that's
to
been
me in the
struggling along with
NFC.
us the past 2 or 3 weeks.
You
J
said
Mac
what?
just said that. Outside the Cardinals, those teams you name have been struggling the past 2 or 3 weeks, just like us. But you just for sure that we can compete and beat them teams.
No, the Cardinals. No, definitely not the Cardinals. The Green Bay, and this is how I feel about these teams. Can the Cardinals come to Dallas and beat you? Yes. Can Aaron Rodgers whoop your ass in Dallas again? Yes. Can the Rams beat y'all in Dallas? Yes. Who's the other team that I said? Tampa Bay. Can Tom Brady stop it? Yes. All those teams could come up in the Cowboy Nation up in Arlington and whoop y'all on y'all turf, on that star. Yes. Every all those
I
teams
give you
can.
I give
And
you
you gonna
I
definitely
give you the I
you
give you the
only
Bucks
get
because
one
of
home
Tom Brady,
game.
magical Tom Brady. But what makes you for sure? Because we have no data, just like I as Big Sal of Sam Bradford having big playoff
Data.
wins.
What?
To be fair, South, you did make a projection argument when you replied to McDuff's Eagles comment.
Thank you. You heard my lawyer.
Yeah, but I done it by the math. I said we would have to lose 5 of the next 7 for them to even overtake the division. It's
And
irrelevant to
then you
talk about if
said,
they'll beat us. We already split with them.
You followed up by saying,
I mean, we already beat them the
anything's
first time.
possible, but it's not practical. And then that's a projection statement.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. All right, we just gonna note that.
Yeah, but
what are they 5-6? I think the
but
Eagles
what
are
I'm
5-6, right?
He's
So
still
they got a
projecting
bye coming
too.
up.
But what he just said that they can come in there and beat us. But if you look at now, outside of the Cardinals, and I give you the Bucs being that Tom Brady is magical in the playoffs, but what
And the
about
fact that he beat y'all this
Matt
year already.
Stafford? Matt Stafford.
Matt Stafford's not as bad as
Should
it
we be
was.
scared
I don't know
of him
why
in the
his
playoffs?
reputation is that. No,
Who
you should be
said he
scared
was
of that defense.
bad?
All right.
You should be scared of that defense.
How are we scared of
Yeah,
defense?
that's what
They've been getting ran the ball down their throat.
That's what I thought.
Man,
That's what
No,
I said.
you can't be
Zeke hurt,
laughing,
right?
McDuff.
Is
Hold
Zeke
on.
hurt?
McDuff,
Is
you
Zeke
can't be
hurt?
laughing.
Is
This
he
is a
healthy?
team you picked to beat us.
Stop. Is Zeke healthy?
Brother, anybody been running on them? What are you talking about? The Titans
Is Zeke
the
healthy?
Titans had 30 points on
Hey,
them.
stop. Zeke is the best running back for the Cowboys, correct? You just said they can't stop the run.
Yes.
Is Zeke healthy?
Yeah. No, he's not.
Okay.
But he's actually expected to play. He's
Y'all
expected
got
to play.
Pollard.
He's
Y'all
not
better fix
100%.
Zeke. Sit down, Zeke, until y'all just
But
need him
McDuff,
to automatically win the division.
everybody got long-term memory when it comes to Cowboys, but you just forgot how y'all just smacked the Rams and ran the ball down their throats.
Well, the thing again, how at least I've been judging teams all season is I say, okay, do we consider this team a Super Bowl contender? Are because it's a long season, you're not gonna win every game. Even the
That logic
Chiefs.
y'all don't
I've
use
been
on
on
the
the
Cowboys,
Chiefs.
though.
I've been on the Chiefs bandwagon all season, and they've been playing bad. And I was like, yeah, Patrick Mahomes is turning over the ball, but I never took the Chiefs out of the top 10. I never wavered on them. I said they still gonna win the division. And that's because I perceive them to be a Super Bowl contender because of Patrick Mahomes and that offense, because they that good. When it comes to Tampa Bay and all those other teams, I still consider those Super Bowl contenders. The Cowboys are kind of showing us who we thought they were. They lost to Tampa Bay.
All the
You
teams
guys
you
had a good
naming
win
have been
versus the
playing
Chargers.
bad, though.
You guys did have a good win versus the Chargers and the Patriots, but you lost to Denver, which we all kind of thought was a letdown game. I mean, I know people gave you shit, but I was like, that's just a letdown game. You can't win every game. Let's see what happens in prime time versus the Chiefs. That's a bad game. I ain't gonna say it's a bad loss, but that was a bad game. And it's like, okay, yeah, the Cowboys are kind of who we thought they were. They gonna fold up under them like under the pressure.
But how you so high
y'all
on the
should have
Rams
won
and they
that
just
game,
got
bro.
smacked back-to-back
Because
games?
I never considered the Cowboys, and y'all been consistent all season, but I never considered y'all Super Bowl contenders. And like I said, I consider the Chiefs Super Bowl contenders, even though they was doing bad. I still never wavered off of them. So when it comes to y'all,
I'm talking about just the NFC though right now. You got the Rams.
But the Rams.
They've been Super Bowl
came
contenders.
in Super Bowl favorites.
So
a lot of people had them in
since
not Super Bowl favorites. They were top
in the NFC.
And NFC, okay. Over Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
I don't see how that's possible.
Me personally, I had Tom Brady.
I don't see how that's possible.
If you would say, and I don't mean to say his name because he's not here and he's not here to defend himself.
They returned everybody though.
You can say the tape.
How can you?
A lot of people said the Rams would have are primed to beat Tampa Bay. Bees is one of those people. You can roll the tape, and like I said, I don't like that.
I get it. Some people are going to say that, but realistically, they just won the Super Bowl. They returned everybody from the previous season of importance. Everybody. And you're going to tell me that the Rams are favorites over them? Vegas wouldn't even do that. Vegas wouldn't do that.
Some people had the Rams over Tampa Bay.
You're a betting man. You're a betting man.
Some people do.
Y'all didn't see that?
No,
And y'all gotta remember after they blew them out in week 3, everybody really
yeah, I
jumped
mean
on them.
that
Remember?
when that happened.
Yeah, but we talking about before the
I'm
season.
talking about before the season started.
No, people still. I don't remember nobody having
yeah,
the
I
Rams.
mean, I had Tampa Bay, but the Rams was like the second team.
Okay,
And
NFC, right?
Yeah, in the NFC.
Okay.
So to me, the Rams were Super Bowl contenders because they was projected to be the second best team in the NFC at worst. You know what I'm saying? That was the worst they was second. So if you wouldn't, I think they was.
Yeah, let's hear from our brother Antisocial, man. What's your takeaway from this weekend, from yesterday?
Oh man, Saints got their ass mollywhopped. The Bills lost. Hold up, didn't the Bills lose too?
Yeah, my Colts beat the shit out of them.
Bills got blew out too.
40-15.
Yeah, we
No,
crowned
I
them.
don't know what to say, man. Tennessee lost to Houston. That's been a weird ass week, dog. Kansas City and Dallas let me down, nigga. Dallas couldn't score no more than 9 points. I was shocked, bro.
Couldn't score a touchdown.
So it's been a weird. It was a weird ass Sunday, dog. So
Green Bay
Vikings beat the Packers.
Yep.
I had that.
Titans got blew out by
Minnesota
one
always play the
Texans.
Packers tight though.
Yeah, but Minnesota been in every game this season.
Yeah, Minnesota play.
Who got
always
robbed?
play the Packers.
Nobody got robbed.
Yeah, nobody got robbed.
I thought you said they got robbed, J Mac. My fault.
They didn't get robbed. No, they just Aaron Rodgers just scored too damn fast. That's what that was. And his cornerbacks are ass.
Yeah.
Them two starting corners they got in for Jair and Kevin. What the nigga name? The rookie name Stokes. And some other dude,
Georgia.
Douglas. That dude is ass, dog.
You said the FIFA ain't anti-rookies.
Yeah, so
is Jair coming back this season?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I think I seen a report on him earlier today. He is expected to come back, just not right now.
Oh, South and South, bro. How you explain what Dallas did? Dog? How you explain that?
Hey,
Damn, that's hurt me more than y'all get blew out. This is the thing. Number one,
You ain't got
we
the
won.
offense, okay.
Amari Cooper wasn't there. I got your back.
This the thing. I definitely ain't gonna let me talk like this. The thing, bro. Our offensive line have been playing the same after that bye week, bro. That's one of the things. We still dealing with a very important injury. This is very important. Us getting Tyron Smith, our left tackle, back. We got to get him back. He was supposed to play that game, but they scratched him for game decision. Now he haven't played in 3 weeks. Ever since the bye, he haven't played.
What's wrong with
That's
this
one
nigga?
reason why our offensive line kind of struggles. He got something going on with his ankle, so that's gonna be a problem with us. But our offense, man, we let that was a tough game for us. I liked us going in because I thought Tyron Smith was playing, but when I found out he didn't play, it was like, oh.
Bro, I thought Zeke was gonna kill them boys, dog. I predicted Zeke was gonna have 150 yards rushing, dog. Easy.
Damn.
Easy.
Damn. The offensive line ain't been the same after the bye. Offensive line ain't been the same after the bye, man.
150 yards?
I said Zeke was gonna have 100. It was a bad take, I guess, on my part. I said Zeke was gonna run over their ass, dog. I said Zeke was gonna run all through their ass, dog.
Oh man, man.
Yeah.
Hey, niggas just admitting the shit now.
Nigga, I admit when I fucked up, nigga. Kansas City has one of the worst defenses in the league, dog. So I thought they was gonna eat. I thought Zeke and Tony was gonna eat.
No, to be honest with you, on the low, they've been giving up under 16 points the last 5 games. Their defense actually been playing good the last 5 games. It just ain't been talked about a lot.
They must have got that nigga Sorensen off the field. They put Thornhill in because that dude Sorensen was ass.
Yeah, number 49, the white boy. Whatever.
That nigga was ass. Yeah, that boy was ass.
Yeah, he was getting on my nerves too. I'm
you notice what Kansas City has been doing offensively. They haven't been going for those home run plays. They've just been They've been
playing too high
exposing.
safety. They can't
Yeah,
get them
they've
big
been
ass plays
exposing.
no more.
They've been exposing the middle of the field. And I don't know about y'all, but this year, quarterbacks have been getting a lot of interceptions due to receivers, the ball going in and out of their hands.
Dropping balls.
Mm-hmm.
That is going on a lot across the board.
People complaining about Pat Mahomes, but he got about 5 tip picks out of them 10, 11 he got.
Yeah.
Damn, he got that many picks, dude.
Yeah, he do.
That got.
Yeah, he do.
Yes, he do.
Pat
He got
Mahomes
like
got
11
over
picks.
10
5 of them in
interceptions.
tips.
Absolutely.
Dang, I thought it was least turnovers. I know he got like 15 or something turnovers, but I thought it was mostly Damn, that nigga ain't finna win MVP.
Nah, it ain't about MVP.
I don't know.
Oh, how many
who win it.
touchdowns did Brady throw tonight?
Yeah, how many? What was Tom Brady's stats tonight? Were they good? Because y'all, that's who y'all
They
say
put
gonna
up
win.
30.
Who? Tom Brady?
Yeah, like did he have a good night? Like his stats?
Tom Brady
He
probably back
better
in the
against
lead
the
running for
fucking
MVP.
Giants, dog.
No,
They
I'm just
had
saying because you
30.
know how you can
He
have an
back.
all right night, but your team put up points. Y'all could have just ran the ball.
Nah,
I don't think he at least got
They don't
2.
run the ball. Tampa Bay don't run the ball that much.
I hope he
Oh, they
he
don't.
scored at least 3 touchdowns.
No, they don't.
Nah, so
He back in the league running for MVP.
Tom Brady was 30 for 46, 307, 2 touchdowns and a pick.
Yeah,
Damn, only 2
so that was
touchdowns.
all right.
Nah, because I predicted I gave a take that he was gonna throw for 50 this season. So he fallen off these last 2 weeks.
All the people that was up there that had bad. Matthew Stafford, Dak Prescott,
Josh
I don't
Allen.
know what's up. Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson.
Don't even start on that
This
boy.
nigga catch COVID every other game.
He
like,
don't
what
have
is this
COVID,
nigga?
anti. He has an illness. It's a difference. He has an illness.
You might as well.
This nigga
But hold on,
stay
Tiffany.
sick,
But hold
man.
on, Tiffany. You
That
might as
nigga
well
said he
say.
catch COVID
You might
every
as
other
well
week.
say it's COVID because we don't know what the hell else it is.
Because
This
it's
nigga
not COVID.
stay sick.
COVID, you don't catch y'all don't understand. He been having an illness
Hey, that's
all this
funny
year,
as
been
shit.
missing practices. That's an
Nigga stay
illness he
sick.
be
It's
having.
just easier to say that he's sick.
Yeah, like he's sick. They're trying to figure out what's really wrong with him, that why he misses practices because he is ill. But he always played. He just wasn't able to play this Sunday.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
That
he's
probably
Florida
is.
boy, so
On
they ain't getting that COVID
on the
anymore.
cool, on the cool, that COVID might be kicking his ass. That might be fucking. You better get vaccinated.
I think he is vaccinated the way it seems sometimes.
Lamar not vaccinated.
No,
He not
he's
gonna tell you that if he was.
No, I think he said he
vaccinated.
wasn't. The last time I checked, he wasn't.
No, last
Yeah,
time
he was.
last time the reporter asked him, he wasn't gonna
He
answer the
he
question.
immunized.
Yeah, that nigga ain't vaccinated, bro.
Hey, he not gonna do that now. Hey, he ain't gonna lie now.
See, Tiffany got a reason to be getting on your helmet, South, because you say some shit. He immunized, man. Hey, he tricked everybody with that, man. I was like, okay.
I hope my Saints go.
Everybody
I hope
head.
my Saints go ahead and mail it in, dog, and try to get y'all a high draft pick, dog. Y'all,
No, anti that defense still gonna play. They're gonna play on Thursday.
No, I'm done. I'm out.
You done with them?
That's dropping the stuff down the pick.
Who y'all got? Who y'all got Thursday? Washington football team. Who y'all got? Washington.
We got the Bills Thursday.
Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
They got the Bills.
Yeah, we got the Bills Thursday.
Man, I don't know how I'm gonna pick that one.
That's gonna be an interesting game, though.
Ass whooping.
Y'all play in Seattle. I mean, y'all play at home.
We gotta go to the Bills.
Oh dang, never mind.
Ass whooping.
Ass whooping for who?
The Saints.
You don't think y'all defense can hold them?
Fam, you just seen what Jalen Hurts did to us?
Trevor throwing them picks.
I told y'all
Jalen
about
Hurts
Jalen
get us,
Hurts.
dog.
Josh Allen ain't running like Jalen Hurts.
Told y'all about Jalen Hurts.
J-Mac, I meant to say this. Trevor, I mean, what you call ain't working for Trevor Simon because he throwing pick sixes for half. Like he stunk that motherfucker. He let you know why he ain't starting for nobody.
Who?
That game.
Who?
Trevor Simon.
Oh, Simeon.
Trevor Simon.
Hey,
Simeon, whatever his name, Simeon.
Yeah, Simeon. Yeah.
The Saints got a huge at quarterback, dog. Like I don't know what they gonna do next season, going into next season, because I don't know if you re-sign Jameis. Y'all I don't know if y'all gonna take a shot at Deshaun. I don't know if y'all gonna take a shot trying to get Russell Wilson. Like, but some need to shake. You can't keep sacrificing this good ass defense, dog, and you ain't got no good quarterback play.
Quiet
Because it's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time before the Saints defense gets trashed again.
Russell Wilson works.
Yeah, so and I think they're gonna
worse than
get a
who?
chance.
I said
They're
he
gonna break
works.
that up in
He
Seattle. I
works.
think.
It
He
works.
works.
Russell Wilson works for the Saints.
I'm
Is he
about to
gonna
say, you
move there
damn
now?
right. And Sean Payton, you damn right.
Yeah.
Sean Payton all
Yeah.
Yeah, I would.
That'd be scary.
That will put the NFC on notice.
That'd be scary. I ain't gonna hold you.
So
I mean,
we'll see if they
wishful,
make that. They should go after him.
it's wishful thinking though, because we in cap salary hell.
Are y'all?
Like, we in cap
Who eating
salary
up
hell.
y'all
Not the
contract?
defense.
Who eating it up?
Yeah. Cam Jordan,
trying to
Alvin
figure out.
Kamara.
Oh, it's the
Yeah, offensive linemen are getting paid a lot.
Lineman, Armstead.
Yeah, what safety? In y'all safety?
Niggas ain't getting paid too much money like that.
So that means y'all really need to go through the draft because y'all can't afford to be paying no free agents.
Sir.
But y'all got to keep that defense. Lattimore, you better keep him.
Oh, he just got paid. He got 5 years, $120 million.
Oh yeah, so that the money is going to the defense.
Going to the
So
defense.
I was going to ask y'all, do you think you should have kept Bridgewater?
That
Bridgewater
been
better
a
than
good
both.
deal for them.
Better than both of them niggas right now.
Because I always like Bridgewater.
The thing is, though, I don't think the Saints was like to go without Jameis this season, dog. Like that really fucked us up. Like we was 5-2 with Jameis, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, them injuries will mess you
I still
up.
had questions, but yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. Nigga was 5-2 though. I ain't hating on nobody.
We lost 3 games in a row. That boy Trevor Simeon's ass, dog. and Taysom Hill ain't no damn better, dog. So like
they gonna start him as on Thursday.
They gave him an extension.
They
gave him a 4-year extension.
I'm out.
What's he listed as?
Everything. What Taysom Hill listed as?
I thought he was as what is he a
athlete?
A quarterback specialist.
Running back.
A quarterback specialist.
I don't know, dog.
His new position is FP, football player. I don't know what his
that nigga
position
is,
is.
He they ain't got no position. They just got a helmet symbol.
What about Arizona's backup?
Shout out to him.
Hell no, don't take that.
Yes, he balling, bro. When is Kyler Murray getting back? I didn't think that injury was that bad. He's been out both.
He's been game time decisions every week.
What is he?
I would hold him. I wouldn't risk it.
They keep winning, they gonna keep holding him off.
Yeah,
they will do that. They keep winning.
But the more you hold that nigga off, the more rusty that nigga get within the offense, nigga.
When is DeAndre Hopkins coming back?
I think he's back. If I'm not mistaken, I think he's back already.
Yeah,
but man, J Mac, I'm telling you, to me,
that shit.
Nah, nigga, I ain't gonna lie, dog. I gotta get True his motherfucking props, nigga. The Patriots look scary.
What? Anti saying this?
I gotta give it to him, dog. I mean, nigga, you shut out what they gave up. What like?
Who did they beat?
14 points the last 3 games.
Yeah, they just beat the Falcons.
Yeah, they shut out the Falcons.
I think they are.
They got a chance on Sunday against the Titans. No, I like we did like they don't now.
They just lost to Houston. What the fuck? What Citizen Lou ass say?
he came in here early. He was on
humbly-
True Channel. At time he was on True Channel, had a bag over his head.
He came in on a humble note, man. He came in on a humble note.
Man, how you lose to Houston, dog?
Tannehill, he threw all them picks. He threw them picks, them turnovers.
4 picks. He threw 4 picks on Houston.
And two fumbles.
God damn.
Dang, he had 2 fumbles.
Yeah, he didn't show up.
Game away.
He definitely didn't show up.
Dang.
And
No, I'm not
in the
jumping
end
off
zone when
the
they was
Patriots.
about to drive in. That's the crazy thing about it.
You said what?
They were literally about to score, Citizen Lou said, and he threw the interceptions basically there.
Oh, red zone interception.
What happened to your Steelers, McDuff, dog?
Hey,
Yeah, that was a good game. You gotta give them their props for that one.
They came
nah,
back.
They gave that game away.
That's a good question, So, verse, when the hell is Mike Thomas coming back?
And
He out for the season. He's not coming back there yet.
Yeah, I don't think he's coming back.
They already said that.
Oh, they
He
did.
already said he ain't coming back no more this year. It's over with.
Oh, he said that?
Yeah,
Y'all got him
y'all
on
missed
contract.
that.
Why
He
ain't y'all
said
trade that
I
nigga?
missed that for real.
I know. I didn't hear nothing about that.
Trade that nigga for some draft picks.
He said that like a week ago.
Me personally, I think he has played his last game in the Saints uniform.
No, that's a fact.
I don't know.
No, that's a fact.
Personally, I think after how it was handled this season, him and Sean Payton not get along right now. Sean Payton gonna trade that nigga, dog. He done played his last down in a Saints uniform. I don't think he's gonna be on the team next year. He getting traded.
And they're gonna mess around, go to the Chiefs.
Michael Thomas ain't going no damn.
Yeah, damn Pava.
Y'all
want to go to the Chiefs, man.
I mean, I wouldn't mind playing with Patrick Mahomes myself. Fuck you, man.
I think he's.
if you want him,
I think if Michael Thomas goes anywhere, he would want to go to Philly.
No, I don't want Michael.
Play with Hurts. Hurts needs another quarterback.
Jalen Hurts.
Are you serious?
Going no Philly. Nah, he ain't going no Philly.
I'm gonna accept that as a bold take and not a bad take, J Mac, and I'm gonna let you hold. I'm gonna let you hold that. That's a bold take.
Because it's a divisional team.
Nah,
they ain't in the same division.
Yeah,
they different. One's in the South, Saints in the South.
What's wrong with Michael Thomas going to Philly?
I just don't understand
can
how
see
you go
them
from
send
Drew
him to the
Brees to Jalen
AFC.
Hurts.
Yeah, when you send to the AFC before you send to the NFC.
Not trading for Jalen Hurts.
Well, yeah.
No, I just don't.
To pair with him.
Nah, son, I don't see you going to play. Why would you?
They gonna put him in the AFC.
From playing with Drew Brees to playing with Jalen Hurts? Hell no.
He got to go somewhere.
It a trade?
And why not?
Yeah, it's a trade, wouldn't it?
Why not?
Or is he still under
where it's a young
contract?
quarterback? Where he
He's
gonna
still
go?
on the
Green Bay?
contract.
Well, Michael Thomas still on the contract. We just gave that nigga a massive ass contract. He got a
So what
5-year,
y'all gonna ask for a second round
y'all gotta
pick
trade
with
him.
him?
Yeah, we got to trade him.
But J Mac, I mean, obvious reasons playing with Jalen Hurts in that offense, I don't think it's a good fit. But number two, Philly is still tough. Like it's still a tough crowd and media.
Go to Baltimore
over
then. Go to Baltimore.
That motherfucker, coach ain't even started. The coach didn't even play.
If they got to
Coach
pay
one
somebody,
game, they want to get out of there.
J-Mac, they can't
work,
afford
people.
him. How much is contract worth? They can't afford it, about to pay somebody else.
What,
You better be glad they got
$21 million
Hollywood
a
under
year?
contract for that cheap price.
Trade Hollywood. Get you another
Who you gonna trade Hollywood to?
And a draft pick, huh?
Nah, hold up, J Mac. You ain't throwing. You ain't
Y'all
getting us
ain't
no
even paid
peanuts
y'all
back from
quarterback,
Michael
and y'all got
Thomas,
cap problems.
That's something you're not gonna do, dog. You start giving us no peanuts.
J Mac dope dealing
That's
out
what
here,
you're not
man.
gonna do, dog. Yeah, he dubbing out tonight. You talking about Hollywood, Bravo? You got the Saints fucked up, nigga. You got the Saints fucked up, dog.
They run up out of there.
Their contracts don't even match.
Hey, they'll run him out of there. They'll wrap him up some gumbo, wrap his ass up some gumbo, and say, "Hey, you got to go."
Yeah, man. That time I had to bang the gavel on that. Like,
Hollywood will wind up playing with somebody like Tampa Bay, because Brady and shit. If he
Michael
was ever
Thomas.
But Hollywood is from that area, ain't it?
Oh, Hollywood.
Yeah, Hollywood.
I think he could stay with Baltimore.
I think Baltimore like that little nigga, man.
Yeah,
I don't
they
know
do like
who
him.
gonna give
Him and
Hollywood
Lamar
contract
best
like
friends,
that?
basically.
Yeah, but y'all need a number one receiver, Tiffany.
I'm saying, but
Best
I mean,
friends can't produce that. See, Dwayne Wade and LeBron James were best friends. What happened when they got on the same
we got
damn
Rashad
team?
Bateman, but for some reason they don't even they I guess because he coming off of an injury, they don't really throw to him like that. Like right now, they don't throw to him like that. Hollywood or Mark Andrews would get the most, who they throw to the most. They don't think of Rashad Bateman like that just yet. I don't know why.
Well, he just getting ingratiated to the offense.
Yeah,
that's why.
so I mean, it's going to take some time, but I thought he would have had a breakout game this game, but never mind.
Yeah, I hold out
I
on
wasn't
Rashad
there.
Bateman.
Y'all had a nigga named Huntley at quarterback. Nigga, I turned the game off.
And he was balling. And he was balling. He was out there.
Hey, after he led them to that game-winning drive.
He was out there
Hey,
balling.
give him his props.
Man, I'm like, I ain't even
He
know
in the
who
MVP race
the
now.
fuck is this?
So we're not gonna do this, okay?
Hey, you probably thought that on the thumbnail that was Lamar Jackson. No, that was Huntley.
Yeah, they bought the
That's who I
same
thought it
complexion.
was.
That's it. It was Huntley. It was
I'm like,
Huntley.
bro, I'm like, Lamar changed his.
He had changed numbers.
His motherfucker, yeah, I'm like, he changed his
Right.
number?
That was Huntley. I gave a shout out to him because that was a hell of a drive, man. 4 plays. Well, actually, it's like a 5 or 6 play drive, but in the first 4 plays, it was a wrap. I mean, he made perfect throws. Yeah, man.
I seen him in the preseason.
He was good in the
like,
preseason. Y'all didn't see him in the preseason. He was
He
good.
was good. He was good in the preseason. I was like, okay, they got another, backup Lamar. So they
Yeah, because
I was
outside of what's his name, RG3, I'm glad they got rid of him.
I'm up here thinking Cam and them was going. Cam came out there and stunk it up his first game, but
I thought he did good. They just lost.
The first game he was all right. Yesterday.
Second game, yesterday he was ass, dog. That's why I was telling y'all about Cam.
Not because he only had
quarterback.
I thought they put up 21 points,
got
right?
The red zone
They should have started PJ Washington, bro. They should have started PJ.
They should have kept it like it was. Now they can't go back.
PJ. Now they can't go back. Yeah, now you got to start that nigga now.
Oh well, give me a chance to make the playoffs. Then start that nigga. Start that old ass nigga. He get it. Let me slide up.
RG3, he's a commentator. I was watching him over the weekend for college.
He's horrible.
He bald and everything. I was like, who is this?
No, he ain't bald. He got them braids.
Oh, shit.
He don't look so hot. It's like his hair is thin.
Wait, time out. He not bald, but
no, he ain't bald. He got them braids in his head.
What?
They get braided to the back.
Yeah.
He got that Shaolin monk.
He be smiling like a motherfucker trying to talk.
I wonder how he got the job on there. I really wonder.
RG3.
He's horrible.
He don't get a job now.
Yeah.
No.
He had one great season in college, man.
Hey,
How
J-Mac.
he get a job?
What's up, bro?
Hey, where y'all at in y'all division right now, the coach?
We getting on up there. We second place right now. Let me go back to it. We
y'all like 5-5.
No,
yeah,
more.
They 7 and I think they 7 and 4.
6 and 4.
6 and 4, yeah.
Damn.
They only can get a wild
Balling
card
lately,
because
yo.
they
They
can't win
been
that
balling
division.
lately.
Damn. For real?
I'm like, yeah. The coach been balling lately.
They've been playing good all season. I thought they was 5-5. They 6 and 4.
No, 6 and 5. 6 and 5. I'm sorry.
6 and 5. 6 and 5.
6 and 5.
6 and 5.
You only could get in with a wild card, J-Mac, because y'all lost.
No, he got a chance to win. Well,
no, they
because
don't.
you already
They
played the Titans twice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and the Titans beat them both times.
Yeah, it's a wrap for your division.
I don't know. The Titans, shit. After the
We
Titans
2
lost
and
to
2.
Houston, I don't know
We
what to
2
do
and
about
2 in our
them niggas,
division. We 5 and 3 in our conference. But we're gonna have I'm cool with being a wild card.
Yeah.
We just want a shot.
Yeah, take that.
Yeah, I was a
We
wild
want a
card
shot.
last year, like we was.
Damn.
Yeah,
Yeah, Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh.
I don't even want
it's a whole different conversation.
I don't even want the Saints to make the playoffs.
It's a whole
Don't
different.
take y'all ass somewhere.
What? Come on, Ed. Come on.
Nope, hell no. You going to the playoffs for just getting
That
bad?
open
Hell
up the
no.
spot for me then. Take the Saints up out of there.
You go ahead. Hey, put the 49ers in that
Panthers.
bitch.
Take the
put the
Panthers up
49ers
out of
in
there
that bitch.
since Cam Newton stuff. Yeah, I'll gladly
put the Niners in
slide
that
up in
bitch.
there because I can my defense can make a playoff run.
At
least y'all got your star quarterback.
Did you happen to see?
We not contenders, but your defense can play up.
Yes. South. This is what I'm saying.
You hear that, J-Mac? You hear that, J-Mac?
Hold on.
That's demise.
But South.
But Cowboy fans the only one that count though,
My
J-Mac.
team has been to a Super Bowl. Your team has done. Have you gotten to an NFC Championship game yet?
Damn.
Has Dak made it to an NFC? I didn't mean for y'all to be quiet. I was really asking the question.
You know damn well Dak ain't made it to the NFC.
I don't know what they got.
Damn
I
well,
don't
fuck
know.
you mean.
I don't know what. I don't know what that mean
all I'm
about this
saying is
year.
I can have hope. I'll be.
What that got to do with this
I'm
year
being a
though?
fanboy. I admit. You
What
know
you
what
about
I'm
to
saying?
ask me if
My
I watch
defense
what?
can make a run. I'm being a fanboy, but I'm just saying, I didn't never considered you as a Super Bowl contender. Never. The Cowboys never.
No,
Just
J-Man, what you
it
about to
makes
ask
sense
me?
coming from a guy who got Baker Mayfield in his
I was gonna
MVP
switch it
running.
up.
Makes sense.
We talked a little bit about the
It's
LeBron
all
play.
good. I hope we see y'all, man.
And oh boy, how did you see how old boy was fighting to get to LeBron after he was already in his face?
Yeah, bro. I don't know. I mean, I think once he seen all that blood, dog, he probably lost his shit. Cause when you first got hit, you know what I'm saying. He probably like, damn, he really just hit me. You know what I'm saying? And when he got up, he wasn't leaking like that. And then when that nigga started leaking, that nigga seen red. Oh, he lost all his damn mind, dog. So like, yeah, once he started seeing that blood, oh yeah, that nigga seen. Oh yeah, it was go time. And I can't hate the man for his action, bro. Like you hit me and I'm bleeding like this. Oh, bring your ass here.
Yeah, I think he had.
Yeah, well,
So you saying, damn, that was a nice ass move by somebody for Charlotte. He got out. He was in his face, and he was already displeased.
No, but that's what I'm saying though. Yeah, when he hit him, he actually did that. When you seen them in his face, he wasn't leaking like that yet. That nigga started leaking. Like when you seen all the blood pouring down, that's when that nigga lost his shit.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. It's not funny.
He was leaking like that.
But it was funny how he ran all around the world trying to.
That nigga ran through 3 niggas, dog. Hey, that's a big ass boy, man.
Hey, he big. I thought it was just. I've been saying that the whole time. That
nigga was
huge.
bulldozing niggas, dog. Fuck you, mean. That nigga was running through niggas.
He about to get somebody injured.
Yeah, man. He was pump faking. He was acting like he was gonna go home, go in the locker room, and then next thing you know, he
ran to the lock. Boy, say, man, they talking about that nigga used to box too, so he probably was ready. You know damn well the league ain't shit. Oh yeah, they say he used to box back in the day, dog. In high school.
What they got to do with anything?
What you mean?
Hey,
that's something you don't forget how to do.
If he would have,
them hands work.
That time, if he would have hit LeBron, that would have started him. If he would have hit LeBron, that would have started a baby malice in the palace. That would have started a malice in the palace.
I'm gonna be
you
real.
might have people run on the.
I ain't gonna hold you.
You don't hit LeBron James, dog.
If it was me and I knew LeBron elbowed me like that, I would start a fight on GP just so I could be remembered and be a legend, like Chris Childs.
Man, shut your ass up. You'll be a legend in the hospital, sipping out of a straw.
I'm saying if I was that nigga,
I won't be in the league no fucking more.
It would have been justified.
Ass won't be in the league no fucking more, nigga. Fuck you mean?
They not gonna kick you out.
They've been pulling up.
But nigga, you hit LeBron James, nigga. Okay, I guarantee you ain't getting back in the league. Yeah, I heard he been looking for me. Where that nigga? Where that nigga?
Who?
Yeah, B's been looking for me. Yeah, I heard him been looking for me.
Who?
That was a big.
B's, bring your ass.
It was a big dude though, man. That motherfucker was huge.
Nigga, they said that 6'8", 250. That nigga was bulldozing niggas, dog.
Yeah. I'm like, dang, dude, just take get a towel, wipe that shit off your face.
Be real. If that would have happened,
Band-Aid on, and that's it.
Now hold up, this me personally, I ain't gonna lie, McDuff, dog. You ever been hit like that, dog, and it don't hurt you, but you start leaking?
Nah, I've never got hit
like
and it don't hurt me and it start leaking.
Say, bro, nah, I'm talking about because when you play basketball, your adrenaline be so rushed up, dog, and when that shit happen, you don't notice that it happened. I told you, I don't think that dude felt that hit. It wasn't until that nigga seen that he was leaking like that.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah,
but I agree with you. I agree with you on the blood part, but I'm saying to me, it looked like a clean. He threw an elbow. Like we playing basketball, bro. It wasn't one of those get off me's. That nigga threw an elbow. I don't care what nobody say. It was an intentional.
I disagree with
Maybe
you.
he
I think he hit
wasn't.
him with.
Maybe
I
he
think he hit
wasn't
him with the.
aiming
I
at
think he
it.
hit him with the back of his fist.
It was.
Yeah, I think
He
he
hit him with the back
of his fist.
Exactly. So you
Nah,
know
he hit
when
him
you
with the
get
back of
punched,
his
bro.
fist, bro.
But he was leaning though. Like I said, if he'd have been standing straight
He
up,
was leaning.
he'd have got
He
hit in
was
the
leaning.
chest.
Yeah, they was tussling, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't think LeBron did the shit on purpose, dog.
No, it wasn't on purpose. He wasn't even looking.
I'm not saying he threw a punch and meant to hit him and you know on the face. I don't think he did that deliberately, but the swing was deliberately, and he balled up his fist deliberately. Now, where you contact and what happened after that, I don't think he meant, but the swing and the intention was there. So if I got hit like that and you playing basketball and that's not a foul, that's unnecessary roughness. We taking it to the street. Because that's not
Well,
no basketball.
he had an
type
opportunity.
shit.
He walked right up
Yeah,
on
he
him. If
did
he
have
wanted
an
to do something
opportunity.
right then, he should have did something right then.
That's
I
what I'm
told
saying.
you,
I would have slung on him.
LeBron was apologizing. All
Yeah,
you
he
doing,
was
you
trying to
nigga
say my
apologize.
bad.
Fuck that.
Exactly.
Nigga, you knew what you was doing. I ain't bro.
Nah,
Okay.
that
If
was an
somebody hold on.
accident, dog.
Do you guys think hold on, if you was in the dude's shoes from Detroit, do you think when you playing, do you think it was deliberate or do you think it was an accident in that position?
You know it was an
Hold
accident.
up,
I think
this
it's
is
an
my thing,
accident.
dog. If LeBron James, I agree with you, mate. That if LeBron James had like a track record for doing that shit, dog, I give it to you. That man has never done that shit, period, dog. So I'm gonna let that be a onesie, fam. I'm not gonna go off. I'm like, all right, he hit me, all right, cool. And then I'm also know in the back of my head, dog, that's LeBron James.
Right.
Nigga, if I fuck this nigga up, I'm out of the league.
Right. Yeah. You remember, I don't know if I ever told you that I was playing street ball with Roy Jones and all them other cats, man. And Roy Jones is one of his boxers, Derek Gaynor, was guarding me, or I was guarding him. And I flinched. I flinched at him, right? And remember, he's a boxer. His reflexes, he punched me in the jaw. His reflexes.
Was you hurt, NJ Mac?
No, it didn't hurt. It didn't hurt. It hit me square in the jaw. Didn't hurt at all. And he apologized. I knew it wasn't. I didn't hit him or touch him for it to be a back and forth. He made a mistake. He said, "My bad." We kept playing. Now, other times in basketball, yeah, and this is a professional boxer. I don't know if y'all ever remember, but he fought Kevin Kelly.
Oh, shit.
And he actually had
Kevin Kelly was a bad dude too.
He actually had Kevin Kelly beat. Kevin Kelly beat him blind. He hit him with a blind shot and got him. Got him out of there.
Nasty. No,
hey, man, what you doing flinching at a professional boxer?
You know when stuff is
he had the ball.
Accident.
I was going for it like a little, flinching at it, trying to see where he was going to have the ball at in case I wanted to try to steal it.
Sound like you got there fouling.
No, I didn't touch him. I just flinched at him. I flinched at him. I never touched him, and that that shit hit my jaw so fast. Whoop! So shit. Everybody got quiet as a mother. Everybody got quiet. But look, I'm not stupid, man. We all from the crib. I got Roy Jones in the.
You playing that 90s defense?
Yeah, well, we 90s players. We 90s players. I got Roy Jones in the building, everybody else in the building. We got all kind of players, some college players, some just local legends and this and that, guys that can play. And that ain't nothing to fight over. That right there. There's other reasons to fight. Plus, we would bet on some of these games.
Y'all gonna be on Thursday?
Y'all was going in. Yeah, y'all.
I don't know. I got to talk to Cisco. If y'all want us to, we'll jump on, talk some shit.
Just let me know, dog, because I'll be on then. I'm about to get up.
It'll be probably early. Yeah, I'm about to shut it down anyway. Probably be early on Thursday.
Well, y'all text me and let me know. I'm off Wednesday and Thursday, so let me know.
All right, bro.
All right, y'all.
Yeah.
Peace.
All right, man. Salute.
Yeah,
it's about that time. Thank y'all for holding down with me, Tiffany. I did stay awake the whole time.
Did I say anything?
You ain't got to. I'm letting you know.
Oh shit.
There we go.
All right, man.
Because you know not to, because I will call you out. So good night.
I know you. I know. Good night. Good night.
Tiffany,
Appreciate
I'm putting that root on my
Sturdy.
Cowboys.
Everybody.
Thanks y'all for joining in tonight. It was a good show, man. We kept it consistent, no capping tonight. We just appreciate everybody, all 5 to 10 of y'all that was listening tonight. It didn't even matter because the content was good. We'll keep y'all updated on the next few streams. Don't know if we're going live on Wednesday. It's Happy Thanksgiving. If not, Happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Y'all be safe out there, like I always say. Salute. And while I try to figure out how to do this outro, y'all have a good night.